basically, Bulgarians got 2 games left. Basically, if they lose this, then that's it. We know who the 4 teams
Exactly.
in the semi-final. So all they've got to decide then is who's. I mean, Bulgarian should. Mind you, Medical University got a game in hand, so they'll be playing. That's the second game, isn't it?
Yes.
Medical University.
But they're against MU Dons, I think. Yeah, they're against MU Dons.
For the Bulgarian.
No, Medical University.
Ah.
So that will be quite that will be a tight one.
Well, yeah. Well, Medical's MUS have to win that. If they win it, they'll join with a game in hand as well.
Exactly.
Okay. Good.
And then only if Indo-Bulgarians lose theirs.
Oh, he's got appointments now today.
Oh, okay.
Probably do it later.
Yeah.
Then we don't lose track.
Exactly.
Good morning and welcome to sunny Sofia here at the National Sports Academy ground, Bulgaria. Welcome to the European Cricket Series, day 4. We've had some fantastic games so far. This is Rico Full. I'm joined by the local expert, Danielle. Morning, Danielle.
Good morning, Rico. And definitely what an interesting few days we've had so far, with yesterday being our most exciting one, don't you believe?
Yeah, super day yesterday. And of course, I'm sure many of you around the world were tuned in to some of the superb performances and matches we had. And we'll talk about those a little bit, as just to let you know, the first game today. So match day 4, match 16 will be the Indian Tuskers versus the Barbarians. 5 teams involved in this European Cricket Series. And so far, the Barbarians are sitting at the bottom of the pack. And the Tuskers are just above them with 2 points. Barbarians yet to register a point. So this is a crunch match for the Barbarians. Win it and they have a chance of staying in the series and making the semi-finals. Lose it and they're out. So big match first up here. Match day 4, match 16. European Cricket Series coming to you live from Sofia, Bulgaria. So it's Bradley Kunsterstein opens up the bowling. Bowling to Stuart Clarkson, who doesn't play a shot. Risky business, but confident that it was going down the leg. Well, hits him on the back foot. It wasn't that wide, that, Daniel.
No, it wasn't. It's quite a questionable decision from Stuart Clarkson.
Yeah, to not play a shot. I mean, this format of the game, that's easy pickings. Anything on the leg, just get a touch on it, send it away. Good shot. Just slowing down, didn't quite time it. Fielder did well. 2 so far to the batsman. Were they looking for 3? Yeah, good running. That takes Histro Ivanov to strike. And we'll see how he does with his first ball. Okay, now from that, I would guess that maybe the ball did go for 4 because Stuart Clarkson has gone back on strike, and it's certainly not the over. So I'm pretty confident that the ball having been checked by the third umpire. Who's third today, Daniel?
Today we have Ivan Dimitrov as the third umpire. And at the bowler's end, we have Navjot Anand. And square leg has Nikolai Izordanov.
Bradley just losing his shape. The Bradley, my man. I was talking to Bradley earlier, and when I was just getting some info about the teams. And I said to your brother, I said, who's opening? Is it you again, Bradley? Yes. And I said, well, why aren't you warming up? He said, I'm warmed up, I'm ready. I said, so you're not going to bowl any wides? He told me, no, he's not going to. So I'm going to be ribbing him now. He's given me the opportunity. And I like the opportunity. Bradley. Waiting to have a chat with you, mate. Waiting to have a chat. Good little start here from the Barbarians. They certainly have improved as this series gone along. Yet to register any points. But from where they were at the beginning of this series to where they are now, massive improvement, Daniel.
Definitely. And we're hoping to see some definite hard work here from them if they want to be in with a chance of competing tomorrow in the semi-finals.
Yes, for sure. And Stuart Clarkson, for me, is the key man. And then to come in later, Tom Omolo. I think he comes in around about number 4 or 5. Maybe even sooner, depending on how these two get on. And he can hit it big if he gets hold of it. And he can help their run rate go right up. That's well played. Watches the ball onto the bat. Guides it down to the third man area. So the first of the 10 overs in this innings comes to an end. T10. We bowl from one end to keep the game short and sweet. And also allows us to get as many games in as we can. Hence 5 matches today. First 3 overs to power play, where only 2 men are allowed outside the 30-yard ring. Short ball, 1 allowed per the over. That's over shoulder height. Anything above the head height is a wide ball, but also counts as a short ball. Other than that, normal laws of cricket apply. We've got a local ground rules here. We have cables that go across over the top of the ground. Any ball that touches those cables will be called a dead ball. It's hit in the air. Let's see how the catching goes today. It was better yesterday, but today not started so well. Do you know who that is out there?
I believe that is number 8, Ben-Hur Benjamin.
Did well, got into position well. But just in the end, not able to hold on to it. A little bit dewy this morning. And a few of the players, Daniel, be interesting, have been saying this white ball is not as easy to see. And it's been quite moist. And now I can understand both of those comments because, number one, if you look up, quite still a bit hazy at the moment. Certainly to the left of us, it's rather than clear blue skies, I would say it's like a misty white. and the heat here in the afternoon, especially those sort of by match 3 and 4 in the afternoons, the heat is definitely on, and even us just sitting here, our hands are moist. I mean, you know, it's just nice shot, good work there. Yeah, hands are moist, and just picking up our pens and phones and whatever, everything just feels really wet and damp. So I'm getting where you're coming from, guys, but there have been some good catches as well and good fielding. The first chance goes begging. Akashay Harikuma is the bowler. Big shout, and the finger goes right up. No hesitation. Navjot Anand says, "You're on your way, buddy." And we're just seeing this again. Yeah, plumb. Absolutely plumb. Didn't get very far forward. Puts that front foot right across the line. Ball staying, hitting well below the roll, and well, no wonder Navjot Anand, the main umpire, had no hesitation putting his finger up. First wicket goes.
And that's really got the Indian Tuskers riled up, getting rid of the captain for the first one gone.
Yeah, it gives us an opportunity to have a recap of yesterday. First match was match 11. That was the MU Dons, and they beat Barbarians, playing here now, by 10 wickets. And that was courtesy of a man whose name we'll hear again later, Saeem Hussain, scoring 46 of 15 balls. Match 12, Daniel?
Match 12 was between the Medical University Sophias and the Indian Tuskers, with Medical University Sophia winning by 34 runs, attaining a score of 121. And the man of the match went to Alban Jacobs for achieving 4 wickets off of 11 runs. How about match 13, Rico?
Well, 13 was a cracker. Absolute cracker. The Dons beat the Indian Tuskers by 41 runs. And that was courtesy, really, of an absolutely amazing partnership between Captain Karim Dansan and Saeem Hussain. I said we'll mention his name again. We'll just see this ball. Struggling a little bit with his line. Gets away with that one. Yeah, a partnership there yesterday in match 13 of 178 now. That was confirmed as we were asking the question yesterday whether that was the highest partnership in the European Cricket Series. And the answer came back late yesterday that the previous partnership of 175, which was recorded in Spain at Sporting Alfés Cricket Club, was beaten. So 178 opening partnership, the highest of the European Cricket Series. Well done to Karim Dansan and Saeem Hussain. But it wasn't just that. Saeem Hussain, on the way to that partnership, also joined the elite club of players that have scored 100 in T10. So his name is in the Hall of Fame. Saeem Hussain, 102 of 38 balls. And that certainly, if you want to go back and look at that, remember, match 13, it was fantastic. Over to you, Daniel. 14.
Match 14, we once again had the Barbarians up against the Indo-Bulgarian Cricket Club, with the Indo-Bulgarian Cricket Club scoring 157 for 3, winning the match.
Bradley is going to continue his spell. Sorry, not Bradley, this is Captain. Captain coming on. They look alike. I've made that mistake before, haven't I? It's only when I see the number on the shirt, I think, no, hang on. So, Lazarios, the captain, Roman Lazarios. So who was the man of the match in that match?
The man of the match was Behiktia Tahiri, who gained 67 runs off of 33 balls, which coincidentally was
In
what...
the air. Oh, there's another one going down. That was a dolly. That was an absolute dolly.
So coincidentally, that 67 runs also was what won the Indo-Bulgarians the match.
Yeah, and we'll hear his name again. Oh, Bradley, I think I've rattled him. He knows I'm going to be on him when he comes off about the wide. I've put him off. He drops that catch. That was a sitter. Got to get his head back in the game now. Forget about it. Hopefully no damage will be done. But at the moment, the extras are piling up here. Yeah, we mentioned Bakhtir Tahir. And he was definitely involved in the next match. Match 15 was the last of day 3. And this was when Indo-Bulgarians beat the Tuskers by 119 runs. And how about this? Good and bad. It was a fantastic knock from Bakhtir Tahiri. In 32 balls, he blasted 99. But unfortunately, on 99, coming down the wicket, trying to hit over towards the leg side boundary, getting a top edge and the simplest of catches taken. He was furious, obviously with himself, but more with his teammates who decided that they weren't going to tell him that he was closing in on his 100. Took him a while to calm down, but of course on the big stage we were all getting ready for the second 100 of the day, but unfortunately it was not to be. It happens sometime, buddy, but you're good enough, you've got the quality, and I'm sure you'll be there again. And there's still today and tomorrow for you to shine once more, so don't let it get to you. So yeah, a historic day yesterday, and we're hoping for a historic one today. We'll just, after this over, give you a rundown of what's to come. So, Romal Lazario, like some of the other bowlers, just struggling to get the line, bowled a few wides. Christo Ivanov on strike. And the man at the strike, non-strikers then, Kadzaski. Avaleo Kataski.
Kataski was fielding quite well yesterday, so it'll be a good chance to see what he can do today once the Indian Tuskers are batting.
The end of the over. 20 is the score for 1 wicket. 10 of those are extras. Tuskers having a little consultation there about possibly who's bowling the next over. Or maybe the field setting now. That one brings to the end the power play. I was playing doctor here this morning, Rico Full. Commentator stroke doctor. For some reason this morning, everybody seemed to be attacked by some kind of midges. Not mosquitoes, blood-sucking midges. And it started off with our crew, our production crew, doing a great job. Ivor, Darkov and Karuno. Darkov was here setting up in front of me and was showing me his legs. He'd been absolutely bitten to death. As we see a short ball there. from Kevin George. Have we seen Kevin George before? I think this is possibly his first game, or we haven't seen. I don't remember seeing him bowl. Certainly banged that in. But another extra. But Kevin George is the bowler, number 17. Oh, again. Got to get his line right. But yeah, so I took out some magic spray. Sprayed his legs. And then there was a queue of people. They came one by one. Have you got some spray? Have you got some spray? So I've sorted out the production. I've sorted out the European cricket team. Sorted out myself because I can feed them too. Little buggers they are. Don't know where they came from. But anyway, we're all right now. So anybody else struggling there? Come along. Get in quick because at the moment it's early morning rates, which is cheaper. Come after 12 o'clock, the rate goes up. Okay. The one thing we haven't spoken about here is the currency. The currency is it's very different. I was expecting to be using my euros, but I can't use my euros here, Daniel. What's going on?
No, you cannot. So here in Bulgaria, it's one of the few countries in the European Union that does not use the euros. We actually use something called the Bulgarian leva, or as the locals say, just lev.
Lev. So what would 50 cents be in lev?
I believe that would be around. I want to say, I think maybe 1 lev 20. It's the rate's approximately 1.8 lever to €1, but you know, as with everything, it fluctuates.
So okay, so at the moment, 1 lev 20, and you'll get 2 sprays of our magic spray. Come after 12 o'clock, I think I'm going to go to 3 levs. Okay. So that's the rate, so get in now while you can. Kevin George, that's in the air. I think it's going to go over the man. We have the first 6 of the day. Balle, balle, balle. We're off and running. Kevin George, just watching. He's over as we were chatting. Bowled a few wides, but when he gets it right, it comes in quite quick, all from that upper shoulder. It's like that. But that's going to be a chase on. Not very good work from the fielder. 4 more, so we've had a 6. And now we have a Chetra. Chetri. So Chest, followed by a Chetri. Good over. The Barbarians. Four overs now have been completed. 36. 1 wicket down. The wicket to fall is of the captain, Stuart Clarkson. Plum in front. Now this is going to be an interesting change because Faiz Mahmood, when I was speaking to him earlier, was struggling with his knee. And in that conversation, I was saying to him, well, maybe, perhaps not a good idea to have a bowl. Try and save yourself for the batting because I think he's a key batsman for them. But he said, no, if the captain calls upon me, I'll just try and bowl off a few steps. Well, Romaldo Lazarios, the captain, has called upon him. Yeah, you can see he's walking quite gingerly. But start's okay. He'll just be wanting to flight it up there. Now he'll be relying on his fielders because I got a suspicion that whoever, in this case is Katzaski, if he gets hold of this, he's going aerial. It's going to go to hand.
And that one's gone right through the fielder there.
This is a big game for the Tuskers. They know if they can win this, as it is a big game for Barbarian Cricket Club, but Tuskers will know if they win this, they're in the semis. But at the moment, the fielders are definitely not backing up the bowlers. Faiz Mohammed back. Running a good line actually, at a nice pace. Not easy to get the ball away. But yeah, terrible misfield there. 4 runs when it should have been 2 maximum. Eventually, probably a lot to do with the screaming and shouting from their marquee. A single taken. 5 of the over so far, so tidy. Fielders await. That's well hit. Should be stopped. And the captain, nice tidy work to back up the bowler on this occasion. Well done to Faiz Mohammed. Going through the pain barrier for his team. He need to look after that, because if they do get into the semis, he's a key player for them. One of their open the batting with the captain. And so far in this series, it's the 2 of them. If they give their team a good start, that has helped them to put on a decent total. Halfway stage, 42 for 1. So this is now a time where the just on cue, the Barbarians really need to accelerate. Good hit. 4 runs. They need boundaries now. Well, they need smart cricket. Take the boundaries of the bad balls and take the singles, just to keep things moving along. That will be wide, I think, and they should. Well, I thought they would have come back for 2. They don't. That's not good running, really. You need as many runs as you can get here, guys. Run the first one quick. 2 wide. In my opinion, should have been 3. Nazar Varghese, the bowler. Running 2, should get it. The fielder quite casual. Could even maybe sneak another one. And they do. To the delight of their camp. Shouting a lot of instructions. Obviously understand the importance of this game. A victory here. The Barbarians are alive and kicking and trying to get into the semis. That's a big hit. And the umpire is going to put his hands up in the air. Put your hands up in the air. 6 runs. Club that away. That's a big old boundary over there. Definitely the largest on this ground. Fair hit. Histroy Ivanov. Doing a grand job so far for his team. Just get the feeling that the bowlers, I mean, Faiz Mohammed previously and in this over, if they can get one just flighted right up there, bit like that, but straight, they're likely to pick up a few wickets. End of the over. Looks like Faiz Mohammed is going to have another go. .57. Four overs to go. High score from Barbarians Cricket Club so far, about 80 odd. Yesterday, their last two innings, I think they reached 80 and then maybe 80, no, 90. Yeah, 90 for 5. So if they can continue their progress with their batting. That's well hit. This fielder coming in. Did well in the end. I think that ball hit the ground and did a massive leg spin. Fielder making a nice dive and just keeping it to 1. And there we go. That's what I was talking about. A fuller ball that's straight. Gets the wicket. Nice to see that. Teams know each other well. And Faiz Mahmood and Histov.
So Faiz Mohammed and Hristos Ivanov actually play together on the Bulgarian national team. So they do have quite a good rapport with one another.
Yeah, that's nice to see. You can see that. And not just in this game, but in all of the games, the teams have been very... all right, there's that competitiveness that's there. But in general, once the game is over, or even during the game, they always appreciate one another. They appreciate good cricket when they see it. If somebody's bowled a good ball, you've seen many a times the batsman giving them the nod of appreciation. If they've been bowled by a good one, you know, a little thumbs up or a glove. And there you saw there Faiz Mohammed getting Ivanov out, and the two of them just exchanging a little friendly conversation to say, you know, well done, well batted. And he did bat well, scored some good runs. Now, this man is the one we were talking about, Tom Omolo. He can certainly use the long handle. Good time for him to come in, really, I think. If he can get hold of a few in the next sort of 10 balls or so, that will really help their cause. Katzaski, he's got to get going. 11 of 14 so far. He's got to start playing a few shots. Nitin Sunil asking the question. Square leg umpire says no. Yeah, I think Ivalo Kazatsky's got to make the charge here, come down the wicket, have a go. Mid off, it's on the ring. Number 8 should be trying to hit it over him. No, come on, mate, come down the wicket. Tom wants to get down the other end as well. You can see he's ready to take the single, but at the end he will get there. That's the end of the over. Tom Omolo will be on strike. Well bowled by Faiz Mohammed. Put 2 good overs in there. Good over that. Just the 2 runs on the wicket from it. 59 for 2. 3 to go. Click John. Looks like he's going to bowl this, the 8th over. Good little cricketer. Seen him play some nice shots with the bat. And if he can get his line right, he can put the batsman under some pressure. Tuskers may be missing the trick here a bit. I think the slower bowlers have brought this run rate down. The pace probably is more to the liking. A slow motion dive there. Sees the ball past the fielder. Go for 4 runs. And in the replay, an even slower dive. 4 off the first ball. He'll be aiming for outside that off stump. Quite a long run up. John has. In he comes. This time strays too wide outside that off stump. Five of the over so far. Still 5 balls to come. Tom Omolot will want to attack. Oh, and he's got his man. LBW. I think maybe done him with the slower ball. Tom Omolo will have to come back. Just watching this again. Maybe question of height perhaps. Hit him quite high up. Yeah. I think because of the pace of the ball, maybe the umpire deciding it was going to come back down onto the stumps. LBW, Tom Omolo, he'll be disappointed. He's got a big following, Tom. He was talking to me yesterday. A lot of well-known, recognised international cricketers tuning in and watching this series from Tanzania, from Kenya. Good morning to you all. Hope you're enjoying the start of today. Drobutro, as they say here. Drobutro.
Dobro utro.
Dobro utro, okay. Well, that's the way I say it here. But dobro utro is the way the Bulgarians say it. Dobro utro. We have a lot of cricket today. And by the end of match 20, which is starting at 5:30 today, slightly later time, we'll be able to tell you who the 4 semi-finalists are going into finals day tomorrow and who will be playing who. Depending on the result of this game, if the Tuskers can win it, then we will already know those semi-finalists. But what we won't know is who's playing who. Team finishing top will play 4th placed, and 2nd and 3rd will play each other in the 2 semi-finals. Kazatsky really struggling, not getting back onto ball. Just get the feeling, 1 straight ball and he's on his way back. Trying. Maybe trying too hard. Maybe just needs to think about dropping the bat onto the ball and just taking the single. Giving Boko Ivanov the strike and hoping that Boko could do what his son's done. Opening the batting, scored a few runs. Yeah, just trying to hit it too hard. And the end of the over. Yeah, so his son, who opened the batting, number 2 bat, Histro Ivanov, scored 23 off 19. That's a good knock. And he's improving all the time, the young man. I love him in the field. I love his energy. He's an up-and-coming star of Bulgarian cricket. And this European Cricket Series is certainly going to help his game. And we've seen that already, the improvement in him and one or two of the other players. So we were saying how this team, the Barbarians, are made up of players from not just Bulgaria, but all over the place, Daniel.
Yes, definitely. And that's what makes this cricket team so great. The fact that you've got people, as we said, Tom Omelo, who's coming from the continent that is Africa. We've also got people from Australia, New Zealand, and even all across Europe. So the Barbarians are definitely made of a mixed number of people.
Yes. No ball signal because of height, over waist height. The free hit. So an opportunity for Boyko to have a real slash at this, to try and find the boundary. They need one now. Well, he'll have another go because that's now a wide. Oh dear. It's all going wrong at the moment for Bradley. Well, he's not bowled a legitimate ball in this over yet. We've had a no ball. And then on a free hit, we've had 5 wides and still on a... Sorry, we've had a wide and then still on a free hit. Now 5 wides. And it's still a free hit. 7 off the over. And not had a legal delivery. That's better, but it's a free hit, so he's not out. Just looking around the field here, Daniel, I can see 2 men on the boundary. So we've got a mid-on and sort of, well, the other fielder's not really at Cow. He's quite close to him, just the other side of the sight screen here from our angle. Fine leg and 3rd man deep, and that's only 4, unless somebody's hiding somewhere in the bushes. It's only got the 4 men out. This stage of the game. Mid off in front of us here, number 13. He's inside the 30-yard circle. That's Nazar Varghese. So once more, the Tuskers, they did this in I think the first match they played, when they were, well, in that game they were getting a fair bit of tonking, but they never put the 5th man out. So absolutely no sweeper on the offside at all. Nobody patrolling any of the boundary, either here at mid-off or in the point region. To be fair, not too many shots have been played this way. Stuart Clarkson has shown he's very strong on the offside, but he's no longer there. He went quite early today. LBW. Bradley, in he comes. It's up in the air, and that's just what I'm talking about, but that's a good hit. Balle, 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 all the way over the ropes. Big over this for Barbarian Cricket Club. a good hit. I wonder if Roman Lazarios will notice that Nazar is not on the boundary. If that was hit well, I don't think it would have made much difference even if he was. Wide ball.
Come on, Frankie, focus, focus.
After this over, Daniel, it'll be interesting to have a quick check on the extras compared to the total.
Yes, because it has been quite expensive for the Indian Tuskers, especially during this over.
Yeah, and it just continues. I think he'll take up my advice in future. Warm up, practice a few deliveries. He'll remember now every time he plays cricket. Rico told me, and he'll be thanking me for it. I think as a bowler, you got to just get warmed up, get loose, bowl a few, and then you can come in bowling that sort of delivery all the time, every time, rather than one in every 8 deliveries. But he's pumped up. He'll like that one. It's been an expensive over, and I don't think it's over yet, is it? But he gets a wicket. So Boko Ivanov. Saw him hit a nice big 6 here towards us in the commentary. The commentary hill. We're the men on top of the hill. We're the men in the high tower. That sounds good, doesn't it? Have you watched that Men in the High Tower? Very good series. But anyway, there's a wicket gone in that over. Everything's happened in this over. It's not over yet either. Bradley comes in. Well bowled. Not wasting the first delivery to the new batsman. Over is called. 82 with 4.
And getting back to you with those extras, seems that they've given away 27 runs, 26 of which were because of wide balls being delivered.
So there you go. The Tuskers, you listening? Or management, are you listening? 27. So really, runs on the bat, 55. Runs on the board, 82. Work to be done there, boys. I expect to see you all warming up before your next match when you take on the Medical University Sofia at 1 o'clock. Anyway, not just slight. Not sure what's going on here. Is there an injury? Did we miss something? Heaven Payne? He doesn't seem to be walking too well.
Looks as though he injured himself.
Yeah, he's really struggling. Just faced the one ball and he's back. Hopefully it's not too serious. So he's being replaced by, I think, Nikolai.
Yep, that's Nikolai Nankov.
Gives Nikolai a chance to play a few shots, hopefully. His first ball was a wide. This the last over. And well bowled.
Some very nice work from the captain. Romuald Lazarus.
And once again, as did Bradley, just showing that if you get the ball up there and bowl straight, there's always a chance of getting the wicket. And that's all that was, a wicket-to-wicket delivery. And I say it all the time, you've got to be saying to the batsman, okay, here it comes. You either hit it or you miss it. If you hit it, fair dues. If you miss it, you're on your way. Lazarus, the captain, doing the job for his team. He won a nice tidy over, 83 for 5. Still 5 balls to come. First one was a wide. They can score 8 runs. Well, they would love more, but if they can score 8 runs, it's Barbarian Cricket Club be happy. They'll beat their highest score so far, which was 90. And also mentally for the Tuskers, you know, going from 80 to 90 plays on your mind a little bit. They've got to get them. 90 is 9 and over. Well bowled. Dejan Shipkov, the batsman. A little bit of bat, I think, before hitting the pad. They come through for 1. Shipkov off the mark. So the captain will want 3 balls to finish this well.
As soon as I'm about to set off running, I'm just going to let one go.
Nikolai facing his first delivery, I think. Good bat on it. They've got to push hard. Go for the 2. Got to be looking for 2. Got to run the first one quick. Put the pressure on the fielder. Two balls to come. 85. The Indian Tuskers think they'll be quite happy with their performance in terms of the runs they've got to chase, Daniel.
Yes, judging by their work yesterday, they did manage to put up a fight, but let's see what they can do.
Well, that's the end of the innings. Just one more to their total. So 86, so 87 the target. 86 for 5. Good effort for them. They lost Stuart Clarkson early. Histro Ivanov, a very good innings from him. The others just chipped in. They lost Tom Omolo. Their, I would say, their most experienced player, who could quite easily, if he got in, would have made a difference to this total. He can hit it and hit it well and hit it big. Doesn't like to hang around. Given LBW, the umpire deciding the ball, even though it didn't fit high up, that there was just not enough pace on it to take it over the stumps, decided it would have gone on to hit, so he was on his way. But the Barbarians, well, they've got the score on the board. Target is 87. And it's certainly something they can bowl at. But one thing they will know, and one thing that we've seen, is that the first 3 wickets are key. If they can get 3 quick wickets, then I think they're into the Tuskers, and that will be their objective. Get these 3 wickets. Captain is the main man. Be interesting to see how Faiz Mohammed bats. He's injured. We can clearly see that. That opening pair is that's the partnership they've got to break. If they can send both of them back early, they've got an opportunity, one which they really have got to take. They've got to try and win this and keep their hopes alive of making the semi-finals. Take a short break now. Get a cup of coffee or something, I think, Danielle, and we'll be right back to see how that reply from the Tuskers goes. Chasing 87 to win match 16, the first of today. Ciao for now. told me that he's put on boycott art.
Yeah.
And I'm not being funny, they're probably the only art when you look at this difference in quality. And then we go.
Dobro utro, zdravete. Eho. Barbarians versus the Indian Tuskers here today. We've got the Indian Tuskers opening the batting, and they've got the wicketkeeper Nitin Sunil and Fayez Mohammed. So we'll see how Fayez does. What with the knee injury he was experiencing in that first innings when they were fielding.
Yeah, absolutely. And a point to remember is that in T10 there are no runners allowed. So Fayez knows that. So I get the feeling he's just gonna stand up and try and attack the ball. Nitin Sunil. So a slight change there, I think, from the Indian Tuskers. I think we normally see Roman Lazarios opening up. So Stuart Clarkson starts with a wide. As you said, bowling to Nitin Sunil. These two will want to get off to a good start. Take the pressure off. And Stuart Clarkson just helping him with that at the moment. 2 wides, 2 runs already. Just well played. First runs off the bat. Fayez Mohammed comes on strike. Remember, you can go onto the European Cricket site and all of the information about previous matches and scores, the match schedule, information about the players, that's all on there. Maybe you watch the preview. Every morning the match preview from Vinny Sandhu, my mate Mr. Maximo. This morning, early this morning, gave you a preview of this match. Played away, that'll race away for 4 runs. Nobody there, nobody at third man. First boundary of this innings. Fayez looking, he's struggling. He's not moving his feet like he would normally. Just explaining to Tom Omolo. Tom's probably asking, "What's up, buddy? You don't look too good." And Fayez just explaining that he's struggling a little with his knee. Hopefully he can attend to it and try and get some work done onto it after this game. Doesn't know what it is. Did something to it yesterday. So yeah, the European Cricket Network, get onto that. Hope you're enjoying watching via Fanco. Wherever you're tuning in from. So fan code, the Indian subcontinent. and also YouTube. And if you're on YouTube, remember the chat. We had many of you on yesterday, all kinds of questions. Some of them about Bulgaria itself, places to visit, interesting historical things to see. Yeah, we told you a little about the wine, a little bit about the cheese pie, the culture. About the beaches as well, places to go and see. So yeah, keep the chat going. And I'm hoping to be able to talk to some of the players today. Yesterday, a record partnership scored of 178 between Saeem Hassan and Karim Danson. Saeem in that partnership of 178, the first wicket partnership also scoring 1 or 2. I'll be hoping to have a chat with both of those today, both of those players. So if there's any questions that you at home would like me to ask them, we tried to get them on after their match. They're up. They'll be playing the next match today. Medical University Sofia versus the Dons. So I won't bother them before that game. I want to keep them obviously focused on the job they have to do, that rather than the job they've done so far. But after that game, and maybe during the match between the Tuskers and the Medical University Sofia, I may get them on and have a chat with Karim Dansan and Saeem Hassan. So if you've got any questions that you'd like me to put to them, anything you want to know, fire them on the chat. Or listen out for it. Be great to have you involved. At the moment, Ivanov is trying to get the first wicket here in the second over of this match. The Tuskers looking to score 87 to win and put them into the semis. Barbarian Cricket Club, their mission is simple: stop them, beat them, and give themselves hope to be in the semis themselves. If they can win here, and depending how the rest of their matches go, and of course those of the Tuskers, they could pip them to the 4th place in the table, and therefore making it into the semis. Christoph just getting his line right now. He was just straying a little down the leg, but he's back on it now. Being asked to do the job with the ball after doing a fairly fine job with the bat. Good young player. Bangs that in short, finds the edge, that's going to race away. No third man. 4 runs. Nitin Sunil. Probably quite content at the moment, just accepting the extras. And waiting to pounce on the bad ball. good shot, but I think taking into account Faiz Mahmood's running abilities, not taking that single. Not wanting to do any more harm to his opening partner. That was the end of the over. 16 without loss, 2 overs gone.
Now it seems this will be some strategic play from the Indian Tuskers, putting in Faris Mohammed despite the injury, because they do know after the matches that they had yesterday that he is quite a hard hitter. So they're expecting to see quite a few boundaries from him and hoping that they can reach the target of 87 runs.
Yeah, but I'm just watching him, and I think that injury is playing on his mind. It's, if you watch his shots, he hasn't really tried to hit anything at the moment. It's come here, that's once in the air, and it's well taken. And that's what I was talking about. I think it's playing in his mind. He's not moved his feet. He hasn't got into position. And up until that shot there, he's just been basically getting in line and playing the ball down. As a batsman, your footwork is key. And a lot of the shots you play, a lot of the power that you get from those shots are all to do with getting into position and getting the weight distribution from your body into the bat. And if you've got an injury to your leg and you're unable to do that, well, that's going to affect the power you get into the shot. And I think that dismissal is just showing that. So Faiz Mahmood makes a slow walk back to the dugout. He's out. And that brings Akashay Harikuma to the crease. So captain at the moment sitting back. And Boycott Ivanov taking the catch. We should mention the catches because there's not too many being taken, to be fair. So well caught, Boykov.
We did see yesterday 2 fantastic catches from the captain of the Barbarians, Stuart Clarkson.
Leg by taken. All going down leg. Stuart's ball well here, just drifting this one. Yeah, outside the line of the leg stump. Not out. It's good over. Just the one run from it, that being the leg by and the 1 wicket. 17 for 1, pressure on, still staying at the 9 runs required. Per over. Histro will be hoping he can get his line right, hold a few wides. The beginning of his first over. You can get a good one in now. The pressure certainly will go on to the Tuskers. That's well played. Chases on, and good work from the fielder. Had to make that dive, otherwise that was 2 runs. Possibly even 4, keeping them to just the 1. That was Stoichev, Alexander Stoichev. Good work by him. Banging that one in short. Gets his dot ball. Nitin Sunil. Good start so far. 3 good balls, just a single. Just watching him, it's almost like he's every ball same shot. And if he does get bat onto it, Evan Payne should be taking the catch. He's just trying to just dally it. And this time goes aerial, chase on for the fielder. Goes for 4 runs. That one wasn't one to dally on the off. On the leg side, full toss. Gets enough bat on it to send it to the boundary. Very important runs for the Tuskers. He's got good bat onto that as well. Stuart Clarkson is usually the man patrolling that boundary. Keeps Nitin Sunil to the 1 run. Akashay Harikuma. Attempted slower ball from Histron Ivanov. Ends up being a wide. The Tuskers, for now, just keeping up with the rate. They know they need a good over where they can hit a few boundaries and try and reduce that run rate a little. End of the over. Finishes with a dot ball. 25 for 1. Just creeping up to 10 runs. They won't want to see that go any higher than that. The Tuskers. Below Katsatsky. The new bowler. Oh, that stayed very low. Every so often, we've seen it a couple of times with a short ball where the ball just doesn't come up, and saw that again there, fortunately for the batsman. Ashake, that was outside the off stump. Straight down the leg. Just to remind you, next match, Medical University Sofia versus the Medical University Dons. I fancy that to be a good match. and an exciting one. Both teams have plenty to play for. Danielle, what's your take on that game?
I think that one will definitely be the game of the day, especially since it's very close in the table for both of them. So they'll be battling out to see who will come out on top.
Yeah, both teams comprising of good players who on their day. Big appeal. Finger goes up. He gets his wicket. Harikuma on his way back. And as expected, the captain, Lazarios, Ramal Lazarios, is the man to replace him. This is a very important stage in this match. He's got to score runs, he's got to play a captain's innings. Barbarian Cricket Club will know, we take this scalp, then we've got to be favourites to carry on and win this match. So, an important stage of the game. Where do you see this one going, Daniel?
It could really be anyone's game because we've got now Ramal Lazarus on strike, and he has performed well in some of the games that he's played. So
he's out. First ball, unbelievable. Chasing a wide one.
And I guess I spoke too soon.
Heaven Payne, over the moon, punching the air with delight. This is a very soft dismissal. First ball, golden duck. We have Ivalo Kazatsky on a hat-trick. Well, we were saying how important that wicket was. And with him going first ball, Kevin George goes in. Oh, wow. Barbarians fighting to stay in the competition. A few more wickets. They're there. The run rate is going to rocket up. Hat-trick ball. Ivalo Katzaski. He's done it! Balle, balle, balle. Hi, hi, hi. Kinna sona chak ditte fatte. Ivalo Katzaski has a hat-trick. Unbelievable scenes. Wow. Mind-blasting stuff. Ivalo Katzatsky comes on to bowl. He struggled with his line. Bowled a couple of wides. And then all of a sudden, got it in the right places. And he has taken 3 wickets. The first man in this European Cricket Series, the first ever in Bulgaria to take a hat-trick. And all of you, the young stars of the future watching, that's all you got to do. Get the ball in the right areas. Make the batsman play. The first 2 wickets caught behind by the wicket-keeper. Making the batsman play, finding the edge. And even an experienced campaigner like Romaldo Lazarios going in for his first ball. Everyone's nervous about the first one. Make them play, you got a chance. And then Kevin George coming in, First ball right on the stumps, bowled him, hat-trick. You saw it here live, European Cricket Series in Sofia at the National Sports Academy ground. So another man makes history, Ivalo Katsaski, the first man in the European Cricket Series in Bulgaria to take a hat-trick, and he enters that elite Hall of Fame for the bowlers. He's not done yet. In he comes. And sees this one go through the gap between point and third man for 4.
What a game this is shaping up to be. Nobody expected an amazing strike from Evalio Kozarski, and he's really shown that he's come to play, and he's showing that the Barbarians, are definitely not out of this.
By no means not. Well, they're on top now, big time. There could be another. It is. What a catch. Another one bites the dust. Tom Omolo. What a moment for him. 4 wickets in the over. Takes a hat-trick. Sees the next ball go all along the ground for 4 runs in the third man area. Comes back, puts it right on the spot. The batsman not really getting anything onto it. Clicked on and snapped up by Tom Omolo, similar to a catch that Prakash Mishar took the other day. Absolutely fantastic. Ivalo Kazaski. What a moment for you. European Cricket Series. 1 over. 4 wickets, including a hat-trick. 6 runs. European Cricket Series. European cricket making your dreams come true. And they've exactly done that for Ivalo Kazatsky. The hero. The man they'll all be talking about. Congratulations, Ivalo Kazatsky. And that performance from him. And remember, he's still got an over to go. That performance from him has put his team well on top.
A big appeal, but the umpire, Navja Anand, has not moved.
So the Tuskers really under the cosh now. Five wickets down. A long way behind. It's a big hit. That will help. It should bounce and go along to the boundary. It does. That's 4. But Nitin Sunil, he's got to get going now. He's been there a while. 16 balls for his 14. Got to take control. Got to make something happen for his team. It's a wide ball. It's funny how these things happen, Daniel. Sometimes teams just change things around a little bit. Now, we've seen the Tuskers, they definitely have changed around their batting order, whatever the reasons behind that was. And it's backfired on them. And that's why there are a lot of teams out there that, regardless of the situation, they are very reluctant to change the order, whether they're chasing a big score, low score. This is a proper series. It's in the air. Is it going to be taken? No. It goes over the man. Goes over the hat-trick man. 4 runs.
Yes, as you said, not many teams would change up their starting batsman, and I think that the Indian Tuskers did not think the Barbarians would pull this through.
No. Many will tell you that that's completely the wrong way of thinking. You've got to have the right mindset. No matter what you're chasing, no matter what your opponents have done in the past, as Katzaski comes in again. It's in the air. Should be a chase on here. The ball always favourite to win in that area. That's 4 runs. Yeah, you've got to just go out there. Forget if you're chasing a low score, you've got to take that out of your mind. You just got to say to your players, look, it doesn't matter whether it's a low score. You go out there and you bat the same way. We keep the same system. We don't change anything. Because once you start changing things around, you start putting pressure on yourself, especially when things go wrong like this has. You can see now the sense of urgency now from the Tuskers, from the players area. They're really now trying to get behind the 2 men that are out there, and Nitin Sunil, he's going to be the key man for them, and he's the one that Zatsky and the Barbarian Cricket Club want to see. They'll want to see the back of him. He's the backbone now of this innings. Still at around about 10 and over. That's a good hit, and that's very well fielded. A very important stop. Shipkov, the man, getting down well. That went past him. It was 4 runs. Kazatsky keeping his cool, putting it in the right areas, making the batsman play. Misfield on the boundary from Nanov. Sees that trickle over for 4. Looked like he had it covered. A little bobble just before it got to him, and then hit his arm and went over for 4. Valuable runs these. Back in the same area. This time does well. Clean pick up. Gets it in. Just a single taken. End of the over. Nizar Magassa back on strike. 54 for 5. Run rate staying at around 10. Big over this. One good over for either team will be the decider in this match.
And that's the thing with T10 cricket. Any small little thing that happens can make a huge difference in this game.
Dejan Georgiev Shipkov, the bowler. And he's got his man. Another wicket goes. Vargasa, clean bowled. Moving away from his stumps to give himself room. He will look back at that and say, well, I should have just stood my ground and helped this along towards the leg side. Nobody there behind square, massive open area. Chose the wrong shot. Failed to get bat onto ball. He's on his way back. Now Bradley. Constantine is going in. Now I know he gets very, very emotional and involved in the game. What will he be going through, your brother, facing his first ball here?
He definitely doesn't want to repeat of what happened yesterday.
No, he doesn't. Just needs to leave those alone. Wide balls, just let them go. He doesn't want to be guilty of getting a little tickle on a wide ball and being caught behind, giving Devon Payne another victim. Good over so far. Couple of wides, but tidy. Got a wicket. And this is the over that can see this match run away from the Tuskers. That's a nice shot. That's the area I was talking about. Nobody there. They've got to run quick. That's got to be two, guys. This is a run chase. It's got to be two. Giving Nitin the strike. Okay, he's been there a long time. 21 balls to 19. But he's not exactly been mashing it. Got to take whatever you can. Well, there you go. No logic in that for me. Taking a single when there was two, and then the next ball, Nitin is just playing it down defensively like he's playing a 50-over game. Need some shots here. Take on the bowler. Hit over the top, the leg side. Nobody there. Gets the wide. He'll have another go. They need a boundary here to keep them in it. Otherwise they're going to be looking at 15 and over. Got to come back, got to try and look to come back. No, not this time. So another wide, so that's two wides. That will help them. And if Bradley can get bat onto ball here. I mean, if you want to keep Nitin on strike, you certainly don't want a single. So this ball, you've got to be looking for two or more. Boundary would be great. It's right up there. He's got bat onto it. You've got to look to come back. It's well fielded in the end. Nitin himself here. Single, so you can stay on strike. Or a big hit. There's the big hit. There is a man there. Keeps an eye on the ball well. Good throw. Histrov, Ivanilov. Nitin gets himself back on strike for the 9th over. 61. So only 7 of that over, including the wicket, and most of those coming from wide balls. So we're at a stage now with the Tuskers. They've got to throw everything at it. Nankov, the bowler. Nikolai Nankov. Wow. This one is going all the way down to the wire. 6 wickets down. .26 needed off 2. 13 runs and over. That's what it comes down to. Singles will not do it. And dot balls certainly won't do it. Gold dust. Instructions being shouted out. I'm sure the batsman knows what he's got to do, gets hold of that. They've got to run hard. Well, I was just about to say that Stuart Clarkson will pick this up and throw it back, but he's not there. I cannot believe that area has been left open. It's unbelievable. Nobody there. Nobody at mid-on. Well, Stuart now goes there now. I don't know if that was an error by Stuart Clarkson. Now they've got to be careful here. I'm just wondering if Kazatsky got into the ring quick enough. He did. That's big. Chakka there. That's the one they needed. Wow, what a game. Tension, drama. Now that 4 and that 6. Now we need smart cricket. Now we need smart cricket. He needs to be looking at the scoreboard. And this is when he needs to say to himself, I'm the man that's got to win this game. I've got to be on strike, but more importantly, I've got to stay in. That's a good hit. Pressure on the fielder. They've got to run hard. They're not running hard. The fielder's still got the ball in his hands, guys. Be one of these games, Daniel, where you look back at the singles not taken, and if you fall short by 1 or 2, that's when you've got to say, right, guys, this is where we lost this game. Bradley on strike. Dot ball. .72. 6 down. 15 runs. And this man, Nitin Sunil, he's got to face or aim to face every one of these deliveries. He's got to send at least 2 of them to the boundary. Here we go. Dot ball. Shipkov. He just needs to put him there, put the pressure on. He's got hold of that. Whatever happens, he's got to come back for 2. That's 2 of them. 13. Or 4. Need a boundary. Fielders having a little change around there. Fine leg and third man. Got to use his feet. 12. Off 4 balls.
You need to be on the line more, but you're not going to do anything.
It can be done in 2.
I
11 of 4.
I hope you don't bottle it here and ball a load of wide.
Here's Shipkov feeling the pressure. I just get the feeling if he just manages to put one outside that off stump, that's where he needs to be aiming. Nitin won't be able to get hold of it. Gets hold of this one. He's got to come back. Whatever happens, he's got to come back. He's got to sacrifice Bradley. He's got to. Yeah, I mean, it's not nice. It's not nice for Bradley, but he knows he had to do that for his team. 1 run. 10 of 3 now. Wow, we never thought this was going to go down to the wire, did we?
Definitely not. It's been a very tight game and things are heating up.
So Benjamin. On the non-striker's end. 10 needed, 3 balls. Sipkov the bowler. It's hit hard. I don't think it's going to the boundary. It's a catch taken. Stuart Clarkson, the captain, keeps a cool head. Big wicket. 10 of 2. Nitin Sunil gave it his all. Ben-Hur Benjamin on strike. The new batsman going in. Ken Shaji.
Well, you could get no balls, so they have to do it, yeah.
10 needed of 2 balls. So this ball has to go to the boundary. Otherwise, the Barbarians, as long as Shipkov doesn't bowl any extras, have got it in the bag and they're back alive in this competition. Just a single.
Unless he bowls about 12, yeah.
Nine needed, just the 1 ball. Sipkov knows he's just got to deliver a legal delivery and that's it. The game has been won. He's hit that hard, fielded. And there we go. Barbarians. Excellent job. They needed to win to keep their hopes alive. They have done. The Tuskers have been defeated. So they remain just 1 victory in their games. Still got games that are going to be key now. It's those games to come that will decide which one of these two teams will make up the 4th place in the table. Everything to play for now for both of these teams. But in the end, the Barbarians, well done to them. And if there's one man, it's a team game, he stood up and has got them there, is that man, Ivalo Kazaski.
Yes, indeed. The Barbarians have come to play, and they have come hard. So we'll be hoping to see great things from them in their final match of the day when they face the Indo-Bulgarians once again.
Yeah, I mean, now it's all, I mean, the Tuskers, they've got a tough game, haven't they? They're going to be playing at 1 o'clock against the Medical University Sofia. And that's the game they've got to win. And the Barbarians, well, they are up against Indo-Bulgarian. Now, both of these teams now are on 2 points, so it's not just, if they can win, but both could win. So it's not just about winning, it's about whatever that game is producing a fine performance. So if you're batting first, you've got to score a lot of runs and take wickets, because the net run rate could be what decides which one of these two teams end up in the semi-finals. Anyway, what a great game to start the day. I've certainly enjoyed it. Didn't know where that one was going until sort of the 3 balls to go. That was the only time that you could say, well, okay, we think Barbarian Cricket Club should have this in the bag. But even then, it could have gone either way. Nitin Sunil, big effort from him. Kind of stepped up when he needed to, kept them in the game. And then that one shot, if it went for 6, I think the Tuskers would have been ecstatic and would have expected them to win it from there. But in the end, sometimes it takes a cool head. And Stuart Clarkson, in a series where a lot of catches have gone down, and some very easy ones, Stuart Clarkson, the captain of Barbarian Cricket Club, kept his cool, took the catch, and game over. Barbarians have one in the bag, got their first point. Well done to you. Well done to both teams for giving us just an exciting and entertaining game. We're going to take a short break now, and we'll be right back with what we believe is going to be a mouth-watering affair between Medical University Sofia against the MU Dons.
Dons won and they're batting toss. Okay. There is a slight change. There's a new person now we haven't seen.
In which team?
Medical University Sphere, Ashbell. We haven't seen him play yet.
Oh yeah, Ashbel Nixon.
Yeah, Nixon.
Okay for you? They'll be over here in a minute anyway. My thing is, I can't see bugger all on the screen.
On either.
On this one, I can't see.
Would like rotating. Would rotating it help? I don't know.
Not a lot.
I think it's in here again.
Yeah, we really need it to be watching a replay. Exactly. That's fine. Welcome back to the European Cricket Series, coming to you live from Sofia here in Bulgaria. We're just getting our breath back after a fantastic first match of the day. Match 16, the Tuskers versus Barbarian CC. We saw the Barbarians defend 86 and winning a contest that keeps them in the game. And we saw a hat-trick as well by Ivalo Katzaski. Fantastic opening day's play. Well, that's going to be hard to beat, but these two teams playing match number 17 today, second of the day, Medical University Sofia and the Dons. Well, we're expecting another very close affair. The Dons winning the toss and deciding to have a bat. Now, you find that there's not a big difference between these two teams' kit. All looks very similar. But the Dons are batting.
And the Dons are sticking with their two top performers, with the captain Kieran Desan and Saim Hussain.
Yeah, and just in case you missed our opening today, these two guys, this pairing batting yesterday, put on a partnership, an opening partnership of 178 runs. And that is the highest opening partnership of a European cricket series. So the captain, Karim, Dasan and Saeem Hussain are going to be the ones to watch. It's a partnership that they've got to try and break early. They've given their team a good start in practically every single match. Both of them capable of scoring big runs in that partnership yesterday. That's a nice shot. It's good work from the fielder there, very good work. Yeah, and in that partnership yesterday, Saeem Hussain made 102 not out, 38 deliveries. Karim Dasan 66 not out of 24. So they are the key men, and the Medical University Sofia will know that that's a partnership that they've got to break. This is what both of these batsmen do very well. No matter what the situation is in the match, whether they're flying away with 40, 50, 60, 70 to their name, or whether it's early on like this, they're always prepared to take the singles. Four runs, misfielded there. So the end of the over. 12. First one. So Bipin, this bowler number 2. Saeem Hussain, just tucking him away for a single. So Kieran Dasan on strike now. Should be a good contest between some of these bowlers and the batsmen. Bipin bowling now, Gatapura. He's been useful. Albin Jacobs certainly will play a big part in this game. He took 3 wickets yesterday. Don't forget, the Medical University Sofia also have all-rounders such as Kevin D'Souza, useful with the ball. And a couple of days ago we saw what he did with the bat, giving his team an incredible victory against the Indo-Bulgarian team. Taking the fielder on, but very quick between the wickets, these two. Any hesitation from the fielder, if they see that the fielder's not attacking the ball, and on this outfield where it can be quite bumpy sometimes, so it's hard to do, is to attack the ball, the fielder. And as soon as they sense that they've got the opportunity to apply the pressure and get the second run in, they will. That's area. Could be a chance here. There should be an opportunity. Gets hand onto ball. Number 23. Ishan De Silva, the man, stretching, but not able to hold on to it. Opportunity goes begging. Nice shot. Shifted fielder will take the single. To the end. Another over. So 18 without loss. Just first chance went down. Wasn't going to be an easy opportunity, but I don't think these two guys are going to give you an easy chance.
Not at all. I think these guys are just biding up their times before they can go for the hard-hitting boundaries and those high sixes.
Delric Vinu. Ball over number 3. It's another opportunity. This one surely must be taken. Oh my word.
Bit of a slip up there from the captain, Nisarg Shah.
Well, what an opportunity. Deciding at the last minute. That it was not, I mean, that, as we said, these two are not going to give you any easy chances. That one should have been snapped up, I'm sure. Captain needed to throw himself at it. Another opportunity goes begging there. Delric Vinu, what will he be thinking? Certainly would have had a look at his captain and thought, come on, man. That one we needed. Good shot. Past the man there. Doesn't go to the boundary. Nisarg seems to have his men in the right place. Certainly knows what he's doing. Certainly knows where he needs the fielders to be. The only problem is when the opportunities have come, they've not taken them. Good ball right in the block. Delric Vinu definitely wants to send one of these back. Slower ball, well bowled. Single taken. Once more, these two batsmen showing just how quick they are in between the wickets. And you can see from that shot there just how the field changes depending on who's facing. The left hand, Saeem Hussain here, that's a very good delivery, and the right hander, Kiwinton San. End of the over. Sam Williams, the umpire at the bowler's end, signals the end of the power play. 23 without loss after 3. Yusuf, the new bowler. Huzaf Yusuf. That's hit hard through the gap. 4 runs. Welcome to the game, Yusuf. Just to keep his eye on it, well done. And that's the way. It's a good throw. Well, if that was the direct hit, it would have been close. He did good work there. Shivang Kashwala. Got his body behind the... That was bobbling awkwardly. Stopped it and got a good throw in. Well backed up by his team as well. So Kiran Dasan, the captain, certainly taking charge at the moment. And you see that from these two. And quite often in a similar position, Kiran Dasan is normally in his 20s and Saeem Hussain some 15 runs behind him. But he just right on cue. Thank you, Saeem Hussain. Well, I was about to say, you find him, the left-hander, some runs behind his captain, then all of a sudden he just sort of goes into overdrive and sort of effortlessly, you don't really see him charging down the wicket or giving it the big hee-ho. He just plays some nice shots, and before you know it, he's looking at getting to his 50 before his captain just overtakes him. So we just saw him play a beautiful shot for 4, and that is his shot. He's played that beautifully every innings he's played, and MUS know that, hence the man there on the boundary for the left-hander. So Yusuf to right-hander captain. It's gone area, it's gone all the way. Balle, balle, balle. 6 runs. The first maximum is up, is in the book. First of many. That's what the Dons will be thinking and wanting. So a big end to that over. 41 off 4. Be happy with their start so far, 10 and over. And we've seen many a times them starting at around 10, and then these two, if they're still in at around the 6th over mark, they start to accelerate at good pace.
Now we have the bowler Albin Jacob, who was the man of the match yesterday for match 12.
So this will be a good competition. Jacobs to Saeem Hussain. Starts with 1 over pitch, through the gap, 4 runs. That's racing way. Look at that. That's gone a long way. Wow. Was over pitched. Turns it into a full toss. But you still got to put him away. And he dispatched that with no trouble at all, through extra cover.
Definitely some lovely work from Saim Hussein, really showing us what he can do.
Now, is this man part of the Bulgarian national setup? Saim Hussein, do you know?
Not as of yet, but I have a feeling that some people might approach him because of his great work this series.
Yeah, I mean, and obviously there's a lot of things that, a lot of criteria that needs to be followed to be in the team. And if he meets that criteria, my God, if he's not in that team, then the Bulgarian national team has got to be very, very, very strong, because I don't want to jinx him, but this guy he's different class, showing you all the shots, and he's majestic, really.
As you said, his shots are just so effortless. It's really impeccable.
Kiran Dansan, what about him?
Now, he is also a great addition for the MU Dons, and also a member of the Bulgarian national team. And especially him with Saim Hussein have been doing a fantastic job throughout this series. With Kiran Dasan second in the table for the most runs, having earned 288 runs in the 7 matches that he's played.
Yeah, and that's of course before today. And what about Saim Hussain? Where is he in that? Have you got that information where Saim is on that table of run scorers?
That I do. Now, he's just below Kiran Dasan, so in 3rd place with 274 runs. But he does have the highest score of the series so far at 102 runs.
Yeah, I'm just going back to what I was talking about the national team. I mean, you're saying that Kiran Dasan is in that team. I'm not sure if he's there as an opener or what, but can you imagine? I mean, these two just bat so well together. These two batting in the Bulgarian national team, opening up left hand, right hand, the way they're running, the way they hit the ball. And of course, with also just moving away from this format, they would be playing possibly T20 matches. It'd be just absolutely awesome. Pleasure to watch. And as you said, Danielle, those runs they just come so quickly. There's no real brute force involved, just delightful shots. And then sometimes you think, well, that man gets a hand on it, the fielder, but can't stop it. It's 4 runs. Yeah, pleasure to watch. It's great to. I mean, I love watching cricket wherever it is in the world. To watch it live is fantastic, and to see centuries being scored that Saim Hussain has done yesterday, to see a bowler take a hat-trick, and when you know you can say you were there when it happened. It's a chance here now. A wicket goes down. This partnership is broken.
The captain, Kiran Dasan, visibly upset.
Yeah, disappointed with that shot. So it should be. There was probably no need for it. But in the end, the breakthrough has come, and not too many teams have managed it.
But definitely a cracking performance from him. 33 runs of 18 balls.
Yeah, he's done his job, given his team a good start. Now, I was saying that usually around about the end of the 5th, the halfway stage, the 6th over is when these two get going. So that was probably just the captain, Kiran Dasan, deciding it's time to get a move on. Didn't quite time that right, couldn't get it over the infield. He had some half chances already go down, so the MUS will think that they deserve that wicket. Yeah, so going back to what I was saying, to be watching live cricket, being given this great opportunity to commentate as well. Yeah, it's just absolutely brilliant. It's fantastic. It's great to be here and meet all the teams, speak to the players, speak to people like Andreev, the president, Andrei Livlov, Prakash, the vice president. Get a feel for cricket in the country, see it growing. But importantly, most importantly of all, to see it being played live, seeing players perform. And also, like with the Barbarian Cricket Club, to see them develop and get better. You know, a lot of Bulgarian nationals playing in that team. And with each game, they've just got better and better. So it's great. And then every so often, you know, you come across players who are just so classy on a different level. And being able to say that you've seen them when they were first appearing on the scene. And who knows, somebody like Saeem Hussain can go on to big things. And it's this, the European Cricket Series, that could be what's got him started, what's got him noticed. And that's all good for European cricket and the development and growth of European cricket.
Now bowling for the MU Dons, we have Ashbel Nixon, who have yet to see bowl. So this is the first time he's doing so for Medical University Sofia. And on strike we have Suleiman Ali. Who I'm sure is hoping for a great partnership with Saeem Hussain.
Yeah, Suleiman Ali. Oh dear. Did get his bat down. Does he? A bit of a mix-up between the two there. Obviously, Saeem Hussain very used to batting with Kiran Dasan, and they've got a great understanding. Probably not as good as one as Suleiman Ali has with him. Suleiman Ali is the poor chap who normally has to be sat with his pads and everything on for a long time, and quite often doesn't get to go out there. I think that's happened to him twice in this series already. There's twice when Kiran Dasan and Saeem Hussain have batted all the way through. I think at one point made 144, around about that figure, without loss. And then of course that record-breaking partnership of 178 yesterday. But when he has come in, he does deliver. That's a good ball. Yeah, he does deliver and he does hit the ball hard. Good work done by the field. Well, I think they might even run 4 here. Well, surely not. Oh my word. It's got him out. I don't know what the batsmen were doing there. I mean, okay, they may have got away with this because I think well, there's a little bit of confusion. The umpires will have to check. They've confirmed the third umpire has got involved in this. The ball did go for 4. Well, I said earlier that maybe these two are not used to running together and not used to each other's calling. But that was a bit comical there. I mean, good work done by the fielder. We thought, couldn't really see because of the branches of the tree, but it looked like he'd stopped the 4. In doing so, in the flip to the incoming fielder, they took the 3, and then because there was a little bit of hesitation in getting the ball thrown in, the 4th one was taken, and it looked like there was a run out there taking the 5th run. Fortunately for the batsman, I'm not sure who it was now with that confusion, whether it was Saeem Hussain or Solomon Ali diving in, was run out. Saeem Hussain it was, but the ball had gone to the boundary, so he survives. That was a lot of running for nothing.
That it was. And may I say, some very questionable work there. With their team egging them on in the marquee. Go for it, run, run.
Yeah, I don't know who was listening to who, but well, the ball going for 4, spotted by the third umpire, the saviour for Saeem Hussain in the end.
And that third umpire is Nikolai Izordanov.
4 runs. Oh, worth pointing out while we take a breath that Alvin Jacobs continues his good form with the ball. He's the one who took the prize wicket. And Ashbal Nixon, I don't think that was a half decent over from him. We've not seen him before, bowl very well. That's a delightful shot, absolutely beautiful. 2 4s in the trot, just played the last one sort of behind square. A fuller ball this time and sends it past the bowler, straight down the ground. 4 more.
Nisarg Shah, the captain, not looking too happy with his delivery.
I think nothing wrong with the delivery, Danielle, there. I mean, it was right up there, making the batsman play. But, you know, when you're bowling against a quality man, even the good balls go for 4. And that is a small boundary. Oh, fielders are not going to stop him. No one has hit that straight. That should be, well, once again, half a chance. Probably not carrying in the end. Not overcommitting Ashbal Nixon with his very bright footwork, bright coloured trainers.
He wants to make sure that he stands out to us.
Solomon Ali looking to hit big. Staying at 10 and over. They'll want to push now. They'll want to see some acceleration. They know that the MUS are a team that like to chase. And they can chase big as well. Saeem was ready to come back for the second. Solomon Ali not so keen. That was hit hard, and Nisarg Shah got a hand to it. Definitely stopped for saving his team 3 runs. How important those runs, all of those runs that are saved, can be in a game of cricket, especially a T10 game. That's picked up well. That'll be a couple of bounces, 4 runs. And that's his 3rd boundary in this over. Showing no respect to the opposition team's captain. And they needed that. They needed a good over now to start this charge. 78 for 1. 3 overs to go. They'll be wanting 120, Danielle. What do you reckon? 120, will they get there? 3 overs?
It's very possible. Definitely Saim Hussein, who's keeping it going. If Suleiman Ali could definitely contribute more, perhaps keep Saim Hussein on strike when he can.
Yeah, so looking at scoring 42 to get the 120 in 3 overs. Yeah, I think Suleiman Ali on strike now. Bipin, the bowler, good experienced bowler, he's bowled well. Just trying to hit too hard. That's going to go all the way, I think. That's 6 runs. Nothing authentic about it. That's just brute force. Power. It's a big man. They gave that the big hee-ho swing. Catches the edge. Sails over for 6. Bipin, the bowler. Getapura won't like that. Well bowled, good reply. Just having a look around the field. As the field has changed round, as Saim Hussein, left-hander, is on strike. We've got man on the boundary, sort of around the behind square leg. Cow is now in place. Mid-off on the boundary. Got an extra cover right on the boundary. Do. 2-2-2. Yes, yes, yes. Andre, Iba. 2 runs. So only just counting 4 men out. That's 4 runs. Well hit. Perfect timing. 4 runs. So Saim Hussein, that shot takes him on to 46 of 21 deliveries. Just got the 4 men out, which seems strange. I would have thought here number 4 in front of us. Ashbel Nixon could be pushed back on the boundary. So the 2 straight ones are covered. He wants to again. Do. He'll have to be very, very quick. And I think a good decision there made by Suleiman Ali. Leg by Lee. Saim Hussein is certainly looking to get to the 120, maybe even 130. He'll know that Medical University Sofia have got a few master blasters themselves. Hit that well all along the deck. 4 runs, beautiful shot. Finally getting his timing and footwork right, keeping his head nice and still. It's a good shot to finish the end of the over. .96 for 1. And 18 coming off that over. So 2 more overs similar to that, and we're at the 130, 132 mark. They'll settle for that. Saim Hussein on strike. Yeah, regardless of whether he gets the 50 or not, but what form he's in. His last few innings, what are we talking about? And if he gets to 50 here, certainly setting some standards here. So it's Hufaiz Youssef coming in. A rare dot ball. Just some more adjustments being made in the field. Oh, it's almost like a new man has come out to bat. Two very uncharacteristic shots. Just for a change, trying to hit it too hard. Not been many dot balls in this innings. Those two will be very, very well received by the MUS. He slides that up. It's going to race away, I think, to... Oh, it's not race away anywhere. It's a balle. It's another Chak de Hatte 50 from the man who's in immense form at the moment. Even the edges are going for 6. Unlucky, the bowler there. Sort of moral victory for him. 2 dot balls and then an edge that goes all the way. And that's catchable, but not wanting it. Shavang Kashavala just I was looking at the sun. I think he lost that. And then just deciding to let the ball drop. Batsman take 2 runs. Saeem back on strike. Fuller ball, that's hit hard, a fielder there. Taken! Very well taken indeed. Albin Jacob.
Some very impressive work there.
Yeah, good wicket. Big wicket. That could make the difference between 110 and 130-40. That's what Saeem Hussain was looking to do, looking to really take and attack every delivery. Lost his shape a little bit there. I think he just tried to change his style too much. Tried to become too aggressive. Goes against the way he plays. Did manage to get 1 big boundary. So 2 dot balls, a 6, courtesy of a really thick edge. Then running the 2 there. And then finally, Hufaiz Youssef gets a wicket. A good catch taken by Albin Jacob. Albin himself showing why he's a very good cricketer. We've seen him do a good job with the bat. He bowls very well. So he's been involved in both those wickets, taking the catch and also the bowler when Kiran Dasan was out. So now we're seeing Asad Ali Rahmatullah. Now he played quite a master blaster innings. We haven't seen much of him. Whoa! Look at that. Adios, pelota. That's gone a long, long way. That's big. That's massive. 6 runs. Wow, what a hit that was. Oh, fielder's gone a long way to fetch that. How far did you say the town is from here?
You know, around 40 minutes by bus, so I'd say around 5 kilometers. No, maybe.
Well, he's
Maybe
gonna
just a bit
he's
more.
gonna have to get on the bus to get that one.
Exactly.
He's gone a long way. Big hit. He's a big man, Sulaiman Ali. And when he gets behind it and he middles it like that, he's gonna rock it away. So, Asad Ali Rahmatullah, he's on strike. Now, he played a very important innings in one of their games when they were really struggling. He stepped up the mark and he scored quick runs, so he'll be hoping to get going here. 110.
And I do believe that was a game in their first match, which was against the Medical University Sofia. So, let's see if he can replicate that same playstyle.
That will be a wide ball. And they will also come through for a run. So 2 wides. Not intelligent bowling because it puts the big man back on strike. Mind you, I say the big man, both of these guys are pretty big. Albin Jacob been involved in both wickets so far. Can he get another? Hit hard. 4 runs. $116. Well, 120 we were talking about at one stage. Then before Saeem Hussain was out, when it was looking like they were going to go for 18 and over, that run rate dropped a bit. But now, with 5 balls still left in this over, and with Sulaiman Ali on strike, he'll be looking to send each and every ball to the boundary. The only thing he's got to be careful of is what happens sometimes. You get so focused on hitting the ball and hitting it hard that you lose your shape and a few dot balls creep in. That's the last thing that he'll want to do. When Jacobs gets ready to come in again. Ali on strike. Take the leg by. So Rahmatullah to face his first ball. The ball before was a wide ball, so of course won't count as a ball faced. Just adjusting the field, making sure Albin Jacobs making sure he's happy with where his men are. It will be a wide ball, I think. Yes. They've been pretty consistent with their bowling, not too many extras.
Yes, they've definitely improved from their previous games, where they've had 10 plus in terms of extras, especially with their wide balls.
Fuller ball, gets bat on it, it's bubbling away there. 4 more. The bowler puts his hands on his head. No, he says, no. Don't do that, not again. I'm afraid we can't really give you any insight to that. The sun is now right on our screen. And we'll try and find a way in between this innings to improve the situation here, so we can see. At the moment we're just seeing shadows. but I'm sure that was down to the bubbling bounciness of the outfield. Good hit, a man here should take it on the bounce. He does. Good fielding. Good work. Hafez Yusuf. So we're in the 120s. They'll push for two. They've got to push for two. Good running.
Some words of wisdom there to Albin Jacob from Ishan de Silva.
So 125. Needs to be a big shot to take him to the 130. There it is, right on cue. Jakade Patte, that's the way to finish the innings. The big six, out of the ground, into the fields beyond. 131, I believe, the score. So 132, the target. 2 wickets down. The Dons showing their strength in the batting lineup. So they'll be satisfied with their work. But of course, they will also know that MUS are very capable of chasing. And if they get off to a good start, well, 15 and over is something they've done before. They did it against the Indo-Bulgarian. Remember that match? Match 10? Medical University Sofia beat Indo-Bulgarians by 7 wickets. The Bulgarians setting them 144. They stayed in the hunt all the way through. They were positive. Batsmen were scoring runs. And then, when it looked impossible, as the run rate shot up to around 22, in come in Kevin D'Souza. Smashed it all over the place, scoring 67 of 20 runs. So, yeah, the Dons will be satisfied. They've done a good job. They know they've got their team of all-rounders. They've got some good bowlers in there as well. But they mustn't underestimate the Medical University Sofia. They know that in that side, if the men get going and get themselves in and start hitting the ball clean, that this target is by no means beyond them. Anyway, we shall be right back to follow that chase, and I think it's going to be a very interesting one, and I do believe we're going to have another game here that will go right to the end, right to the wire. Daniel, let's go and get ourselves a little coffee. I think it's that time of day. Adios for now. We'll be right back for the run chase. Can Medical University of Sofia get to the target of 132? Be right back. Ciao. Welcome back. European Cricket Series live in Sofia, Bulgaria. We've got a very interesting run chase, but come on. 132 the target, and that's what the MU Dons have set. Medical University Sofia. We're just seeing the team's getting ready.
And now we've seen previously the Medical University Sofia chase an even higher score. So this will definitely be one to watch. Especially as they change up their starting batsmen with Ishan De Silva on the bowler's end and Nikhil Oliveira on strike.
Ramatullah going to be the first bowler. Just setting his field. Yeah, Nikhil Oliveira. Was the first man to score a 50 in this series. And that's a nice easy start for him. 4 runs off the first ball. I think any left-handed batsman will play that shot in their sleep. They love it. It's so easy. Asad Ali will be wanting to try and get it going across him, playing outside that off stump.
Come on, that's good. Go on, Asad, let's go, boys. Come on, the Dons, let's go, fellas.
First ball 4. Good comeback. That's the areas we're talking about.
Now Medical University Sofia are hoping that they can minimize the number of dot balls, because especially with a score like this to chase, they definitely need to hit.
Oh, that's full. That's well stopped. The umpires will be looking at each other. No ball is signalled, too high. The 2 runs there. Batsman gets 1 and no ball.
Free hit being signalled by Sam Williams.
Wait, Nav, go around, please. Go around, please. Post, swap. Sorry, yeah. Quickly. Go on, fellas. Go on, boys. Good energy, boys. Fizz, round. Come on, boys. Round, fizzy, round.
And a quick change up to the fielding positions
Free hit, because no ball. It'll be switch, back to switch. Yeah. Like a change of field.
by the captain Kieran Desan.
Yeah, back to switch and change the field. Yeah, we are, I did. It's alright. Wait, what? Silly! Boundary, please!
Kieran Desan realizing how much of a heavy hitter Ishan De Silva is.
It's gone in the air. It's sailing away.
That's exactly what I mean. Chest runs.
Chest runs, yeah, massive chest runs. Struggling with his line here.
Come on, Assad, come on, fella. Let's go.
6 runs with his first ball.
Come on, Assad. Easy. Well, that's a good ball. Original position. Silly in.
Now it is interesting to see Asad Ali Rahmatullah's bowling, as so far this series he's taken the most wickets,
Come on, that's good.
having bowled in 7 matches and taken 9 wickets. And he's closely followed by Albin Jacob, who before this match only took 8 wickets, thus tying with the Vice President of the Bulgarian Cricket Association and the captain of the Indo-Bulgarian Cricket Club, Prakash Mishra. And both those players having only played 6 matches.
Go on, Asad, mate. That's it, boy. Come on, Asad. Go on, Asad. Down now. Easy. Down now. Good boy now. Good boy now.
There we go, a nice delivery there, giving Nico Oliveira a single. And that's concluding
Silly, can you bowl,
the
please?
first over. 14 with no wickets taken. Now Suleiman Ali will be bowling the second over,
Single. Asad,
and
the lefty.
he's hoping
5 steps in, save the single. Same as you, Fizz.
to bring back the MU Dons
Lefty, boys. No single to the lefty.
from
Nah, in more.
a fair few runs that they conceded. And he's hit that. Oh, a very close one there. Some nice fielding. Hesitation there. Almost caught stem. Nico Oliveira got there just in time.
Come on, Sully. Come on, Sully. This one. Sully, this is it. Come on, lad. Go on, Sully.
Don't forget, everyone, those of you watching on the live stream on YouTube can also send in any questions or queries that you may have with regards to the players, or perhaps even Bulgaria. Myself
Circle, lad.
and Rico will be more than happy to answer anything.
On the circle.
So please, don't be afraid to get in touch.
Let's go, fellas. This round. Asad, can you drop these?
Ishan De Silva on a strike.
Okay, Sully.
And on a strike to a wide ball.
Sully, come on, fella. Your standards, boy. Chance, Sully. Go, Sully. Right. Let's get behind that ball. Come on. Sully. Yeah, Sully. Go, boy. Come on, Sully. Next ball.
Second wide ball of the over.
Let's hear you, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, Sully. Go, Sully.
Take a deep breath, you got him. Come on, boy.
So Suleiman Ali needs to get his line. That's better.
Lefty round, boys. On the single. Come on, boys.
Let's go, come a bit.
You can't move. Wait. Rohan. Take 5 steps in. In. Nav. On the single for this fella. Saving a single, Fizz, and that's
Come on, Sully!
no single to you, Fizz, yeah? No single to you. Come on, boy.
It's a nice shot. Fielder did very, very well. It was one of those, you know the score, it's coming to you, it's in the air, you know it's not going to carry for a catch, but you also know that it's going to drop awkwardly and you've got to get something on it. If you don't, it's past you and it's 4 runs. It's very well fielded. They're at backward point. Take it a single. The Dons fielding very well at the moment, throwing themselves around, and the most important thing is they're managing to get something behind the ball. Supporting the bowler well and keeping the pressure on. I'm on a hiding to nothing here, Danielle. I'm trying to protect myself from the sun, which is, it's blazing, it's hot. And then when I look at my monitor, I'm being blinded by your yellow shirt reflecting in my eyes. I mean, it's a no-win situation, this for me. Now tell me about this bright yellow shirt that you've dug up.
Well, this decision was made because of our past 3 days. So being in dark colors, you're more likely to absorb the heat. So some physics there. With a brighter color, it'll reflect it, keeping me a bit more cooler.
Well, you university students with your physics and your whatever. Yeah, but what about me? I'm looking at that screen now and I'm thinking, oh my God, what is that? It's like Banana Man sat next to me.
Unfortunately, I did not think that through too well, so I'm very sorry about that, Rico, but
all we need now is a bit of Bananarama playing in the background, and yeah, it just really would be rubbing it in.
I thought that this yellow top could brighten your day even more.
Yeah, we have Ivor the Indian in front of us here, trying to keep all the electrics in the shade. He's come and put another gadget in front of the dials here. No, but I don't think it will make any difference right now. The sun is at a point where, at this time of the day, and it will be probably for the next couple of hours at least, certainly for the duration of this match and the one after, where the sun gets very, very high and very strong, and it's very difficult to get any protection from it.
So once again, the MU Dons put up a good fight in the first innings. So that's Medical University Dons, for those of you wondering in our YouTube chat. And Medical University Sofia now have to chase 1-3-2. 1-3-1, sorry, with their target as 1-3-2.
That's a lovely shot. This time, the diving effort from 2 players, throwing themselves around, no shortage of that. But that ball played beautifully along the deck. Enough pace on it. 4 runs. Excellent work. Chase is definitely on. We're into the 3rd over. The Dons, this is all about damage limitation at the moment. Keep the runs as low as they can. And then after this over, obviously they know they can spread the field. Bowled, well stopped. Captain seen his first ball go for 4. Then gets a good reply in. He knows the importance of this over. And then afterwards would need to have a good think about setting his field. Should be used to it. He should. He's got a fantastic left and right hand combination himself. When he's there with Saeem Hussain. So he will be looking to get his fielders in the right areas. Seem to be backing each other up well at the moment. Certainly up for it. Big match. We shall have a look in a minute to see how and what the impact of this match has in terms of points. So the team that wins, where they go to, the team that doesn't, where they go to. Both of these teams are in the semis, no doubt about that. It's all about where they finish and who they play in that semi-final. Tickle away fine. The left-hander gets a little bit of bat on that. 4 runs.
Next ball, come on. Come on, boy.
Fielder gets down well. Just a single. So the end of the skipper's first over. Power play is done. 35 on the board. 13 is the runs per over required from here on in.
Offside, please. Offside, this side, man. This side. Cover, short cover. Good. All right, okay. You see whatever on the other side. No, other side.
Rohan Patel is coming into bowl. I think this is the first time in this match that we're seeing a slower bowler deployed. Now Rohan Patel has bowled well, but I know he has got a slight injury. It's a good start from him. I think you can see the way he's moving. He's looks like a knee injury. Hobbling around, just adjusting his field. Now having a look to see where these men on the boundary have been deployed. Remember, they're allowed 5 out now. Mid on, mid off. Deep. Cow in place. 3 here. And then 2 men out here on the offside boundary. They seem pretty close to each other, but I assure you, if the ball's hit well, it rockets, races along down here. So quick change in the field to the left hand. Mid on, mid off, staying straight. Mid off much wider to the left hander. Extra cover. Yesterday I was saying that as this series continues, teams will get used to how each other play and where to set the field. Get used to pitch, no areas to cover and patrol. Three men now on the boundary. This offside, 2 on the leg. So Ron Patel doing his job well, keeping the ball off the legs, focusing on making sure the right-hander Sean De Silva plays. Good work there. That's commitment for you. Excellent work. Number 24 and number 7 working well together. Naveed doing the fielding, but Baba making sure that he was right behind him in case there was a fumble. A good protection. It's a very good arm, maybe too good. Well backed up. Had to make that stop, otherwise that was going all the way to the boundary. What a very, very, very good over that from Ron Patel. .41. 4 gone. And that run rate will creep up. Yes, it does. From 13 to 15, courtesy of a very good over from Ron Patel.
Come on, Abidi.
The new bowler, Zain Abidi.
Excellent fielding, Kevin. Bowling.
Good start from Zain. Right up there to the right-hander. Let's see. He's lined to Oliveri.
Bowling. That's it.
Important phase of the game, this. We're going at just over 10 for the first 3. Good over there from Rohan Patel. Now Zain Abidi, the 2 slower bowlers, putting the pressure on.
Yes, that's it. That's what we want to see. He can't play you.
And pressure it is, because another tight over here, and that run rate is going to be around just under the 20 mark. Then Medical University of Sofia really got to get going. Got hold of that again, well fielded. They're really up for it, the Dons.
That's it, boys. Keep it up.
One of these guys now has to go big. And I would expect Kevin D'Souza to be padded up, ready to come in to try and deliver some massive blows. That one will race away. Will it get to the boundary? Yeah, once again, splendid effort from the fielders, diving to try and stop it. Unable to do so. That's 4 runs, but that's only just 6 off the over. They need a lot more. hit hard. Square legs arm did go up. So it's 4 runs, and I think it's also a no ball. It is.
Come on, head up, it's okay. Come on, head up.
Well,
Keep going. Come on, lads.
Zain had done an extremely good job, Zain Abidi. And then just there, 2 boundaries, the last ball, but even that wouldn't have been too bad, but giving the no ball, so the extra run and a free hit now. Helping the batting team out immensely. That's in the air, whether it's out or not won't matter. It was a free hit, remember? Wow, sloppy, very sloppy.
Oh, sun came right in the way.
Fine. Come on. Nice and
They've
easy,
been
nice
very
and
good up until now, and then the first bit of sloppy fielding from them. 3 runs taken off that free hit. Wow. MUS badly needed 11 off the last 3 balls there. They were really under pressure. They got them. So we are at the halfway stage, and with the sun at its, well, getting to its hottest. It's not its hottest yet, by no means. So, evenly poised, 55 the score. Wickets in hand, going at 11 and over, needing 15.
Sully's got it. Sully, who's got it? He's right next to fielding. Fine.
So need a boost. And so far, Medical University Sofia, I mean
Left hand
Nikhil
got it. Block there, yeah.
Ovaleri, he's on 25 of 20. Ishan De Silva, 23 of 12. But at the moment, they'd be quite thankful for the extras they've received, and especially courtesy of that last over, the free hit. But they've got to start taking control now of this run charge. Got to start playing some shots, and I think one of them has to decide that he, whichever one it will be, Ishan De Silva or Nikhil Oliveri. I would say that Nikhil Oliveira is one who can bat all the way through. He's more of an authentic batsman. I think Ishan De Silva, he can hit it big. I think he, on strike now, will have to go for it. Cannot let Rohan Patel get another good over in here.
That's it, Rohan. Keep it up. Same again.
Dot ball, first up.
That's it, Rohan. He can't play you.
He's not liking it one bit. Come on, lads.
Good start from the bowler. He's got his line perfect. Outside the off stump. Nice and full. Field is set. No freebie so far. Got hold of that one. Balle, balle, balle. The ball over the tree. Lands in the road. And his teammates appreciating that. That's a good shot. Rohan Patel won't mind that too much. He's going to keep it thereabout. And, hoping that sooner or later he'll miss it or slice it. Hit hard. There is cover here on the boundary.
Very risky run there, but managing to score the 2 there.
Yeah, getting 2. They've got to take the odd chance now. 6 and a 2, 8. That's well hit. 4 runs. And straight away the wicketkeeper, Omar Rasool.
And there we saw a dead ball. He hit the cables,
You got this.
going over the ground.
Come on, lads. Let's get this one. Come on, boys. Awake in the field.
Well, there you go, well spotted. We talked about this local rule earlier. So it's a dead ball. But he does 2 runs better. 6 runs. And I think a catch was taken by somebody on the other side of the boundary, and all of a sudden they want to sign him up. Not too many balls have been caught here on the pitch. Oh, that's hit hard. There's nobody there. Crashes into the fence. 4 more.
Come on.
Again, a good finish by the Medical University Sofia.
Come on, boys. On your toes.
Now we've got our man here, the big man himself, the president of Cricket Bulgaria, Andrev Lilov. Now, Andrev, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Andre. Happy birthday to you. Now after that we will accept these lovely chocolates. Thank you very much indeed. Hope you're enjoying the day. Yeah, it's the president of Cricket Bulgaria, Andrei Lilov. It's his birthday today. Happy birthday to him. And that's dedication for you, isn't it? Even it's your birthday, he could be at one of these many beautiful places you've been telling us about, Danielle. But he's here at the cricket, and well, why wouldn't you be?
Exactly, especially at such a tight game here. Well, 2 tight games. In fact, he's definitely here to enjoy himself, have a great time, and see how well each of the teams do.
Yeah, and also, as we've been talking about, the stars of the future. We know of several players in the national team, and we know of several that are not. And some of them have been performing big. That's good running, very good running. Excellent backing up from Nikhil Oliveira. Ishan De Silva is in his 40s now. Stepping it up just when it's needed. Suleiman Ali. Wouldn't he love a breakthrough now? Well bowled, held that one back.
Come on, Sully.
Now, Medical University Sofia really need to push themselves if they want to achieve that 132 target that they have.
76 so far. 3 balls gone in the over, 3 to come.
Come on, Sully.
Good bat, good contact. It's a very, very good throw. He's going to struggle.
Good on, KG. Excellent. Well done, Kieran.
Did well.
Come on, Sully. Keep it
That's
up.
all about running the first one quick. Because you've got some good arms there on that, in the deep there. Once more I'm blinded by the sight screen. Can't see who the fielder is. He's got one hell of an arm. Good shot. That's 4 runs.
Down to it now.
Motoring away.
Go on, boys, keep it up.
So captain himself, Kiran Dasan, is on the boundary there. The man I'm talking about with the arm. You don't want to be taking too many twos to him. If he picks it up clean, you're going to struggle.
Come on, Sully.
Ishan De Silva on verge of scoring 50. And there it is. Not the way he was intending it to be. It doesn't matter. Thick edge over the keeper, 4 runs. 52 of 22 deliveries.
Buzzer.
86 without loss.
Left on the ball, lads.
46 runs needed
Kieran, bound you close.
for victory. 3 overs. 15 runs and over. Sunny Talapur. Pressure. Hasn't bowled yet. Coming on to bowl. Angled into the left-hander.
Come on, Fizzy, that's it. Come on, Buzzer. Good roll.
This is good so far from Sunny.
Kieran, yeah. Come on, please.
Just making sure this field is absolutely right. De Silva has to go. He has to go to town. He has to party.
That's it, boys.
Misses out.
Come on, boys.
Dot ball. Gold dust. Pressure.
Come on, Buzzy.
Run rate creeping up. That's the one he needs. Balle, balle, balle.
Come on, boys. Let's go.
Yes.
Next ball. Come on, Buzzer.
The thing is, Daniel, I mean, that's 6 runs. It's massive. But so far in this over, that's only 8 runs. Another 6, if it comes. Is still going to keep them below the required rate. But if it doesn't come, it's going to, well, we're going to be looking at around 20. Got to be a big hit. Pressure was on, it's in the air, it's going to drop safe. It does, it was always going to be one he's going to be reaching for. It come through for 2.
Good fielding.
This one has to go. Been sliced. There is a man under it. That's a big wicket. Needed a second attempt. Wicket taken. Sunny Telepur delivers. It was a good over. And the catch taken by Asad Ali Rumatullah. So just seeing who's making their way out there now to join Oliveira. Yep, it had to be really De Souza. With 8 overs gone, 95 for 1. De Souza. Is the man who's been called upon to deliver like he did. Not in his last game. In his last game he went in with, there was only 2 balls to go, and well, rather than take a single when he was at the non-striker's end and face the last ball, he was called upon to run 2 and was run out without facing. But this time round, he's got to make an impact. A wide being signalled, following an indication from the square leg. Bat and ball. 4 runs. First ball wide. Second ball's 4. 101.
By the green.
Asad Ali Rumatullah. He opened the bowling. So bowling his second. Trying to a bowl, they'll take the single. Trying to make this a top over. Keep the runs right down. And be hoping that it's enough. Meaning that Medical University Sofia have too much to do. So far, 6 of it. A wide. 4, a single. Left hand on strike. Oliveira now knows that he's got to get going. He's been there a long time. Got to take the odd risk or so. Plenty of batting to come. This has got to be the over that he's got to go mental. The Souza comes in. Just a single. Looks like we're going to be in for a nail-biting final over again, Danielle. And if that man De Souza is on strike, who knows? Who knows indeed?
Yes, please. Yes, please. Arif, keep coming, short third. On the line. There you go.
Short. Automatically looking at square leg. So that's the one for the over. One short ball allowed, so a dot ball. Oh, he's got hold of it. Balle, balle, balle. Chak de patte. 6 runs. Keeping it alive. Keeping it interesting. And Nicole Oliveira probably saying to his man now, okay, what are we going to do now? One ball to come. Some communication is going on.
I know, man. That was nice, bro. You get middle that, bro. Come on, that's good. Come on, let's get in this one. Come on, let's get behind him. Come on, Hassan.
So it's a case of boundary or single. Whoa, it's in the air. Balle, balle, balle. 6 more. De Souza delivering. But he needs to be at the striker's end. Asad Ali Rahmatullah standing there. Hands on hips. Surely not, he says. "18 off 6. That's the instructions being shouted out to the batsman. Just having a look to see who's going to bowl this final over. Looks like the captain. So, how cool are you, Skip? This is when we find out the true make of a man. Pressure is on. Captain of the team steps up. Now, 18 needed. Oliveira on strike. He's really just plodded along. 29 or 25. He's got to try and get De Souza at the other end. Take a single. De Souza will go no matter what, surely, to get there. And then leave himself to get 17 off 5 balls. Yep. Sounds like a plan to me. Off 5. Here we go. Are we going to have some fireworks? Absolute silence around the ground. That is a gift from the captain. 16 of 5. De Souza wanting to prove it wasn't a one-off. Wanting to prove that he does deserve that title of the Master Blaster. In comes the captain, the son. Gets hold of it. Is he going to split the fielders? It does indeed. 4 runs.
It's all right. Come on, lads, make some noise, lads. Come on, lads. Come on, Tiro.
Whoa! हाय 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 पटाखे चल पे छक्का छक्का Shit! There's another one. 6 runs. 3 balls.
Umpire. New ball, it's gone over.
What is interesting is these are university guys batting. Educated, intelligent guys. And they're still being told what the maths are by all the guys on the boundary. The captain fights back, gets the dot ball in. 6 of 2. Pressure on. And Nikhil Oliveira will just be saying, stick to your game. You just need one shot, one hit. In comes the captain. There it is! Incredible, he's done it again.
Once again, Kevin D'Souza has wowed us with his play style. Coming back in the last few overs and really showing us what he can do and how he is a master blaster.
He's a master blaster, that's correct. D'Souza, you're the man. Incredible. Another incredible finish here. 2 fantastic games we've had. The first one, not low scoring, but a nail biter all the way to the end. Barbarians Cricket Club winning that nail biter. And here's another one. 132 was the target. And with that 6 from Kevin D'Souza, delivers again. What a fantastic game. What a fantastic knock. Happy man again, you.
That I am, and quite an astounded one as well. The performance, bringing back MUS one more time with the use of Kevin D'Souza.
Yeah, we're just looking at his strike rate. Kevin D'Souza finishing 32 not out of 9 balls. That's just amazing stuff. Showing he's cool and able to read the game really well. And when you've got somebody like that sitting on the bench, you know you can more or less chase anything.
That is true. And that concludes MU Don's final match before the finals tomorrow. And if we take a look at the standings, we'll see that Medical University and the MU Dons are tied in points. However, Medical University still have one more game to play, and that's up next against the Indian Tuskers.
Yeah, so the Medical University, great opportunity to win the next game, be leapfrog on points, the Dons, and then not have to rely on net run rate to see where they finish in this table. What a fantastic game. I loved it. I love conclusions like that. I love the big chase. I love the Master Blasters coming out and doing their job. And that's what's happened here again today. We mustn't forget about the innings. A very good supportive innings by Oliveira. I said right at the beginning, he'll just want to bat all the way through and see his team home. Sensible batting from him. He knows what his strength is. He's not a master blaster. He's the ticky-tacky man. Ticky-tacky, ticky-tacky. That's what he does. Ticky-tacky all the way. Ishan De Silva, a few boom-booms from him, scoring 60 of 26. But then, after all the tiki-taka, there comes Kevin D'Souza. He's the boom-boom. Tiki-taka, boom-boom. Bring the game home. Yeah, baby. Another one. Another game over. And what a classic that was. Just love it. 2 games gone. Next one up, 1 o'clock. Medical University Sofia staying on. And they're playing the Indian Tuskers. We're going to take a short break. And we'll be right back. Ciao, ciao for now. Welcome back. Teams are making their way on the pitch. So like we're saying, the Medical University, after that fantastic win, they'll be on a high. And they also will know that they've got an opportunity to finish in a very good position in this group. Now they're up against the Tuskers. And Medical University, no surprise here, winning the toss and electing to bat. And they'll be hoping to just basically continue from where they left off. And I talk about continue where they left off. I see Kevin D'Souza is making his way to the non-strikers end. So he certainly will want to continue where he left off. The Tuskers, they really need to put in a good performance here. And it's one thing they'll need to remember. It's not just about how they do in terms of winning or losing this match. Of course, they would want to win. But it's also what performance they put in, because the performance will really make a difference to their net run rate. And they'll be hoping that the Barbarians, in their last game against Indo-Bulgarian, will not play so well, one way to put it, and that the Indo-Bulgarians end up being the winners in that game. And that's a wayward start from the captain.
Come on, guys, come on.
So yeah, everything to play for. Tuskers, we want to win. But more importantly, win with a good performance, because if Barbarians also win their game, it's going to go down to net run rate because they'll be on level points. If they lose and Barbarians lose, also net run rate comes into play. So we got interesting cricket at the top of the table and at the bottom. That's 4 runs. So keeping it interesting all the way through. Omar Rasool, the wicket keeper, opening up with Kevin D'Souza. Well, he's already opened up. He'll be hoping to continue. What a fine hitter of the ball he is. What do you think of these tactics from your team, just changing the batting order slightly? Do you like that?
I'm slightly questioning it, but to be honest, Omar Rasool seems to be doing a good job opening up. And there's another good ball gone for another boundary. So, yes, indeed, it's come to me as a shock that they've changed it, but perhaps that change-up is what they needed to keep that win streak rolling for them. Because after all, against that win to the MU Dons, they're now on a 4-win streak. 4 wins in a row.
Yeah, they are, and I think the other thinking behind this, Danielle, is the captain's probably very, very conscious that he's got other players, good batsmen in the team. And so far, because how well the others have been batting and we've not had the opportunity, and with tougher games certainly to come in the semi-finals, he'll want to make sure that all of those players have had a chance to get used to the surface, had a chance to have a bat. So I like the thinking. They're in the semis, and maybe their way of thinking is, well, look, that could be a catch. You know, it's gone over him. That's 4 runs. Gone under our table, through to the other side. Yeah, so the other thinking could be, look, we're in the semis. There's no easy game. You know, this is T10 cricket. Anything can happen on the day. You could be playing who you think is the weakest team and still be turned over if one player performs and puts in a magical performance. So we already know we're in the semis. Let's give everybody a game and be prepared. And regardless of who we play, we'll be ready. And that's 2 consecutive boundaries there. So Omar Rasool showing us straight away that he's just as good as perhaps Mr. Oliveira, who was out there. Also, don't forget Oliveira, another point to mention, he was out there for the entire innings. So in the heat, in the sun, he'd probably be happy to have a little bit of break. Well, that's my thinking. I could be completely wrong. Could be a completely different tactic in play here.
A very valid conclusion to come to.
Yeah.
Now for the captain, Ramad Lazarus, it's been quite an expensive over for him.
Yeah, he's normally a very tight bowler, but getting it wrong. Yeah, very expensive. Just waiting for the scores to update, but I think that was 26 of the first over.
And a single there for Omar Rasool.
Kevin George, the bowler, playing his second game. I thought he bowled well. He bowled a few wides, but when he got it in the right place, he had a bit of zip about him. I think everybody's surprised Kevin actually played a single.
Yes, so far we've seen Kevin smack the ball any way he can. But he's showing us that he can play defensive shots. And I think he wants to be in there for the long run.
Yeah, he does. He'll love this opportunity. The sun just playing havoc, I think, with our equipment. Everything slowed right up. So Faiz Mahmood continuing to play through the pain barrier. Bowling this, the third over. That's a lovely shot. That's the way I like it. I like it, I do. 6 more. That's a nice shot. Got into the right position and just lofted that away.
A very good work there from Omar Rasool.
Wide ball. Yeah, we certainly got the gremlins in play here at the moment. So we're just going to continue to focus on what's happening out there and just leave the technical stuff to sort itself out. Faiz Mahmood will take the single there. Good arm. Faiz Mahmood probably thinking, you don't have to throw it like that when the batsman's already in the crease. He certainly doesn't need another injury. Rasul and oh, that is absolutely epic. That is huge. That is massive. That's gone all the way to the mountains and ended up in one of the hot spas you were talking about. New balls, please, Kookaburra, the ball sponsor. That one's bubbling away somewhere in a hot spring. What a lovely shot that was.
Omar Rasul showing that not only can Kevin hit it, he can also hit it just as hard.
Well, yeah, Kevin D'Souza, well, he's had 3 balls and scored 3 runs. Normally he should be on about 18. So he's gone on go slow. Omar Rasul, well. That's more like it. That's more like it as that goes past the VIP tent. 1 bounce over the road into the field behind us. 6 runs. And the end of the over, and a very, very good over indeed for MUS, Medical University, Sofia.
Now the rate Medical University Sofia is going, I'm expecting more than likely 150, maybe more than that game.
Yeah, the Tuskers very quiet. They've really got to pick themselves up. That's a nice shot. Another one racing away. Not quite sure if that went all the way over or just dropped before. Hands go up. 6 runs. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, it was 48 of 2 overs. And this, the 3rd over, we're not even having come to the end of the power play yet, and we're now on 54. What a start. This is just exceptional. T10 at its best, fast and furious. And that's why we say the fast and furious of cricket. Action, excitement, entertainment. And so far today, we've seen all of that. And millions of you around the world have as well. Coming to you live from the National Sports Academy ground here in Sofia, Bulgaria. Rico Fool, loving it. And we're seeing the brute force and the elegance being combined beautifully here in this innings into the 3rd over. And it's just raining runs. Boundaries galore. Tuskers need an answer. Where's it coming from? Big question mark. Kevin D'Souza showing a different style to his batting. Waiting to unleash, no doubt. But at the moment, it's Omar Rasul. 36 of 13 balls. Akashay, Harik Kuma. Ooh, awkward bounce. And the Pius Mahmood already injured. Didn't fancy getting his body behind that. That's 4 more. It's not what the bowler wants to see. And that finally signals the umpire is the power play, the end off. So the Tuskers now know, okay, come on, let's plug these holes. And there's loads of them all over the place. They're not going to be able to plug them all. Certainly not the ones that are going aerial. But they've got to do something. 64. That's the biggest power play that we've had in this series so far.
And the umpires on field are Alex Natman and Navjot Anand.
Jake, come back. I like how Shane can't corner. Jake, quick. Big corner.
Fielders just taking their place. Bowler. Click John. If he gets it right, can be very useful. And he needs to get it right. That's big. I think he's going to go over the man. It does. It's 6 runs. And D'Souza starts the over with a 6. 70. 3.1 overs.
When D'Souza wants to, he'll be more than happy to smash it.
Now we have seen records broken here. We've seen history made. We've seen a ton. We've seen a hat-trick. Balle, balle, balle. 6 más. Chest, shaka, shaka. It's raining boundaries here. If you're thinking of having a sunbathe around the boundary, be careful. Because those balls are going to all areas of this ground. Take cover. 6 more. We've seen so much happen. We've seen the ton, we've seen the hat-trick, we've seen a record in the highest opening run partnership. Could we see another record broken here? The highest European cricket score by a team, 197. At this rate, that is in danger of being beaten.
Click John, not off to a great start with his over. 2 sixes and a wide.
It's all about here. The Tuskers going back to the basics. The bowlers going back to what they were taught when they started playing the game. Pitch it up, bowl it straight, and wait for the rewards. You miss, I hit. That's better. Good reply from Click John. That's what he's got to be aiming at. The pressure is on, for sure. A wicket here. He'll certainly take some of that off. It will certainly ease this run rate. They're absolutely motoring along. Nicely played. This is good batting from Kevin D'Souza. I mean, we know what his shots are. He loves to hit straight. So anything that's sort of slightly short and outside the off stump, he's just paddling it away for a single and giving Omar Rasool a go. He's on 40 or 14. Kevin D'Souza, 26 of 9. Good day at the office from D'Souza so far. When you take into account his first innings, not out knock. It's well played again. Good recovery from the bowler. We want to finish on a high. First two balls went for 6, then the wide. Here we go again. Wow, that's a good one. Just punch that through. Not the biggest of back lifts. Just punched it all the way. 6 more. 3 sixes in that over. At the beginning of this series, as I walked around the ground and was having a look, one thing I did notice is the 2 straight boundaries are quite short, about 45 metres. And if any batsman was good at driving the ball or good at using his footwork, well, that was always going to be a challenge for any team to try and protect and defend. So anything straight is going for 6 runs. But I have to say, a lot of these 6s would have been 6 even if the boundaries were 60 metres. They've gone a long, long way over the road here and into the field behind. There's going to be a lot of Kookaburra balls being found in the next couple of weeks here at the National Sports Academy ground in Sofia, because they've gone all over the place. Here's another one. That's also going to clear the boundary. It does. Chak de phatte kinna sona. Hi hi hi, inni kut pendi aj. Ki kariye? Mastiya karo ta kut pendi hai. 6 more. Just look at the body language of the Tuskers. Nobody vocal. Nobody taking charge to try and keep them at least interested and motivated. They've given up already. You can't do that. Somebody's got to take lead. The wicket keeper's not getting involved. The captain's not getting involved. Nazar Varghese sees his first ball sailing away. That's another one. That's well played. There's a fielder there. Watches the bounce well. Just trotted in for the single. Fires Mahmood. Even the experienced man drops the catch. Just went straight up in the air. That could have changed things for the Tuskers. That certainly would have changed their attitude. Would have given them a bit of hope and belief. But the catch goes down. This time taking the single. Going there to third man. Into the 5th over. A hopeful appeal. Omar Rasool missed out there. He would have hoped to get good bat onto that. It was just dollied up really onto his legs. Should have put it away and got to his 50. D'Souza just helping that away. That's just like a gentle push. And that's where those short boundaries do come into play. Getting enough on it end of the fifth. They'll have some drinks. And, well, the Tuskers need more than a drink. They need to regroup, find their voice, get back into this game. They've got to show that they're willing to fight back. At the moment, 102 at the halfway stage. And that record of 197 is certainly looking on. Halfway stage in this innings.
Yes, and a phenomenal start for Medical University Sofia. And it's been very rocky right now for Indian Tuskers. They definitely need a win, especially if they want to be in with a chance of competing in the semi-finals.
Yeah, they've got to show fight. They've got to show desire. And at the moment, they're not showing that. They would have been disappointed for sure, losing their first match today. But they've had time to regroup. They've had time to talk about it. They knew this match wasn't going to be easy. No match is easy. But they're not going about this in a very positive way. They're not going about this in the way that you'd expect a team to. They've got to support and back each other. We shall see how and if that improves in the second half of this, the first innings. We're at the moment. Medical University Sofia have, well, 48 off the power play and now 102 off 5 overs. That's right, you heard it right. 102 of 5. Both men poised to make their 50s and hopefully will go on. That's a no ball and a free hit. And a few words in his ear as well, I'm sure, from the umpire, Jake Matthew, the bowler. Free hit. Will this be his 50? It will indeed. 4 runs, well batted. 52 of 19.
And that marks Omar Rasul's first 50 of the series.
Well, the other teams watching, well, they would have known about Nikhil Oliveri. They would have known, of course, about Kevin De Souza, who's out there now. De Silva, another very strong player. We've seen him. But now there's another man they've got to look out for. So all of a sudden, Medical University Sofia, after their very first game, where they only posted 70 runs, they've certainly adapted to this format of the game very, very quickly. Now they're looking like the team to beat. Played away, chase is on. Should come back for 2, they do.
So not only have the batting been quite outstanding this game, the bowling has been a bit on the shaky side, having already tallied up a total of 13 extra runs.
Big hit, it's the man there, chase on, keep his eye on it, does well. That's what the bowler wants to see. Wants to see a little bit of commitment, wants to see the fielders help him out. Akashe, Harik Guma doing a good job there, patrolling that boundary. Interesting shot from Kevin D'Souza there. It was a nothing shot.
That's quite a rare one to see, especially during this innings.
I'm guessing that touched his pad because there's no signal from the umpire. Well, Jake Matthews started with a horrendous no ball, but in the end that's probably one of the best overs we've seen in terms of the amount of runs that have come off it. Just 8. Four to go. But at the halfway stage, that record of 197, team highest score in the European Cricket Series, certainly looked on. They were in a position to go for it. I'm not sure if anybody from the Medical University Sofia team or players or management were listening in. But it would have been one to go for. But that over there with a very strange shot played by D'Souza. Just trying to, well, defending a ball which you would have liked to see him attacking. Allowing it to go for a dot. And then missing out on the last ball, which was also a dot. But anyway, doesn't look like Omar Rasool is interested in blocking. He's still out there trying to play his shots. That there was 3 wides. Well played. Chases on for the fielder. Ball racing away. He's not going to get there. 4 runs. Beautiful timing. Faiz Mohammed, the bowler. Omar Rasool. He keeps playing this way. He's got time to get 100. He may think he's a long way off. 59. But a couple of good overs, as we've seen Saeem Hussain do yesterday. Almost repeated by Bakhtir Tahiri. Wide ball on the legs. Also missed out by Rasool, and the players in the dugout saying, oh my God, how did he miss that? But it's a wide ball, he'll take the wide. This one should go over the top. 1 bounce, 4. Of the over so far, still 4 balls to come. So after that low scoring over from Jake Matthews, they're back on it again. And to get a big finish, some big boundaries these last 4 balls, that target, that record is back on. Wouldn't that be something? Not only the highest partnership, but also the highest score scored in a European Cricket Series. That's nicely played. That's going to roll away. Not going to get there, I don't think. 4 more.
Yes, definitely. That would be a great achievement for the very first series here in Bulgaria.
Absolutely. Be something that everybody's talking about. Won't just be talking about your cheese or your red wine, and be talking about the runs being scored here. Opening partnership, 178, a ton. Saeem Hussain, a 99. Bakhtir Tahiri. And then, well, it could be. It should be taking 2. He'd want 2. That's good. It's nice to see that Omar Rasool is up for it. Kevin D'Souza, I think, is taking this too casual. maybe doing a bit of playmanship, I think. Big hit. Balle, balle, balle. Tuck the patte. Thank you very much. Another 6. Big over. And not over yet. And of course, if these two continue, they could even maybe have a shy at breaking that opening partnership. Now that would be something else. So what has been broken once already was 175. Broken here yesterday by the Dons, making it 178. You want to come back? He does, putting the pressure on the fielder. Could possibly take a third, and they do. Rasul will be happy about that. Keeps him on strike. Well, I think 137. Just waiting for it to come up on the board. 137 without loss. 7 overs gone. 20 and over from here. And that partnership, the highest ever, can be broken. Well, the partnership will be broken before that, but the highest European series score of 197 can be broken. Jake Matthew bowling again, just a single. He'll be happy with that. His first over only went for 8. Flicked away. Just waiting for what the fielder signals. 4 runs.
Nice work there from Kevin D'Souza.
Approaching, he's 50 now. And look at Omar Rasul, 21 away from 100. 79 of 29 so far. What an opportunity he has. That's up, high and mighty, over the top, 6 runs. D'Souza. It's a beautiful 4 on the leg side and then down the ground, over the top, 6 runs. And that takes him to past his 50 as well, 52. Showing that he can do the reverse. Run. Personally, I would like him to come down the track and smash it for another boundary, but just wants to show that he's got a few tricks up his sleeve as well. That will probably be a wide ball. It is. Brings D'Souza back on strike, so 2 wides. Brings the 150 up. Another wide.
Seems that Jake Matthew has been rattled a bit.
Yeah, he's just. I think that the 4 and the 6 lost his line. Now bowling a few wides.
Down the ball, come on.
A rare dot ball played by Rasul. He's made contact with most things he's faced. 79 of 30 he is. D'Souza 54 of 21.
Almost there now.
8 gone. 153 without loss. .25 from these two. We'll see them go past the highest partnership so far in a European Cricket Series by the opening pair. I don't know what's going on there. I think the boundary in the end was saved. The umpire's just checking. We can't be of any assistance here at the moment. Got the screen in front of us, and well, the glare on our screen makes it very difficult to see. But yeah, just looks like 2 runs. Murga Hissa is the bowler. Four runs. Fielder unable to stop it. Four more. They'll be wanting to see a D'Souza just where that score could finish at the end of this over, and then put a final assault in the last to see. It's in the air, and there's the catch taken. The captain, Ramon Lazarius, ends this partnership. 163.
So not the highest partnership that we've seen in this series, but definitely a strong one between Kevin D'Souza and Omar Rasul.
Yeah, many will argue wasn't the best of bowling, but at the end of the day, that may be true, but you still got to go out there and do it. You still got to stay focused. Yeah, they did well. I think the second highest opening partnership of this series. Memory serves me right. 143, 163, 178. And we had a few question marks when Omar Rasul came out to open. Well, not anymore. Good shot. Power that away. 4 runs. There's nobody there. Moves on to 83 of 31 balls. So 167 for one. So the Tuskers have picked up a wicket, courtesy of a good catch by their captain. So the final over to be bowled by Hashake Harik Kuma, who's been doing a good job patrolling that offside boundary. He's worked hard, covered a lot of ground today. Will he be rewarded with a couple of wickets?
Kevin?
Bowled him! There's your answer. Full and straight.
And a golden duck.
Yes, good observation. That was his first ball. Yeah, so something. And if there's one man who deserves a wicket, Akshay Harikuma certainly does. I think one or two of the Indian Tuskers are given up a long time ago. This man has kept working hard, and I'm pleased for him picking up a wicket. May still pick up one or two more. Tirth Patel, well, just played down the complete wrong line, and sees himself being bowled. And that's, as you said, Daniel, off his first ball. Ashabel Nixon, the new batsman. Four byes.
It's the first time we're seeing Ashbel bat, and I guess he's off to a good start.
Well, he's still 0 not out.
Yes, exactly.
I suppose you mean he's survived the first ball.
Yes.
He survived the first ball. He'll be a lot happier if he can get some runs to his name. It's in the air. Is it going to clear? It's gone for 6 in the end. Yeah, 6 runs. A lot of shots of beautiful shot. Well, it wasn't. It should have been out. But I guess in the book it shows 6 runs. And it won't say should have been out. So, yeah, okay. Now that is a nice shot. 4 runs. Ashabel Nixon. Yeah. He'll forget about that drop straight away. He'll say, no, it was a good shot. It was always going for 6. And then plays a beautiful shot for 4. And that as well is a nice shot. It's racing away. 4 runs. That's a lovely shot, that. That's a very nice shot. That's a top shot. 2 top shots. At first I thought they've sent in somebody just to give them a game, you know. Dare I say it, sent in a Muppet. Just to say, go on, see what you can do. This boy can bat. 2 very, very nice shots.
And if this game has shown us anything, it's shown that Medical University Sofia does have some really good batsmen on their team.
Could be a run out here. Should be a run out.
And I spoke too soon there.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether that was necessary. But it's very unlikely. But Omar Rasool, if they lose this by 1 run, will say, you see, if you took that single and you were focused, would have made all the difference. But I doubt that's going to happen. Could be wrong. Won't be the first time. But on this occasion, I'm pretty confident that that's enough runs. 185. So target 186, losing 2 wickets only.
And so far, that is the highest score that's been achieved in this series here, being set by Medical University Sofia. Definitely a challenge for the Indian Tuskers.
Yeah, but I think your team, I will say this, I think they have an opportunity. They should have definitely have posted what I think would have been the highest score of a European cricket series. I think they're finishing on 185 for 3. Well, 13 more runs and they would have beaten the highest score in the European cricket series. But they will be thinking, well, okay, maybe so, maybe they didn't know. But at the end of the day, they're just focusing on this game. They've got to win this game and see them go clear of the Dons in the tables. We'll see how they'll do. We'll see how Tuskers come out to bat. They're certainly very deflated. Half the team, if not more than half the team, sort of gave that up very, very early. I hope they're going to come out and have a go. I hope they're going to come out and do themselves some justice. But we'll find out. We're going to take a short break, make some adjustments to the equipment, to the shade, slap on some more sun cream, drink a little bit more water, and come back to see how the Tuskers fare in this chase. Got a lot of runs to try and get. 187 the target. Sorry, apologies, 186. So 186 the target. We'll be right back. Ciao for now. See you in a bit. is we can't move that round because it's on a bloody slope. Like he's on that shot. As soon as the thing changes, the thing can talk.
What's really like irks me because the Tuskers didn't play Bradley because Bradley's MUS part of them. The reason behind it was because they said, oh, they know how Bradley plays. They'll be able to hit every single shot. But the thing is, the MUS were worried about Bradley because Bradley knows
Is
how
that a
each
fact? They didn't. Yeah, of course, yeah. So was he not in the team?
He was in the team,
But they didn't bowl
he
him.
didn't bowl him. That's because the captain, he said that even last time, MUS, they didn't want him to play. They only had him play one over last time.
Scoring at the rate they were. Really, you going to be worried about that?
Exactly. I mean,
No, that just goes to show they don't know what they're talking about when it comes to cricket.
yeah.
No idea.
Oh, and apparently there was also, sometime during the game, there was a wagon wheel on the screen for people at home, so they couldn't see, I think for like 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes.
I don't know what these guys, I don't know what to do. But the wagon wheel and that will probably come from. Yeah, you okay?
Yeah, this one should be a nice, easy one, let's say. So, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, they won one game. It was against the Barbarians. I think that was on this day 2. That now they have to see whether they can actually keep up their run rate. But yeah, more than likely this game will be quite a stale one. So we'll probably come and get you to have a chat with. Oh, okay. Roughly when do you want to bring them in?
I think we'll get this game started.
Yep.
We'll get the game started, and then when we're a little bit, we've got all the info and we're on, I'll just send Daniel around, or we come over and we'll just have a chat. Yeah? Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sense it went through, but I don't understand. Okay, what we'll do is this: play the promo. That will give you 67 rooms without big stuff. So that's that.
Yeah, good.
So first thing starts with the hours.
Yep.
Second thing starts at 55 halves. Okay. 2 minutes just recorded, 2 minutes before each innings, which will give you a 60-second warning. So as soon as you see that happening, it gives you 60 seconds. Okay, so well, that's fine. As long as we know what we're doing. So as soon as we see the promo start, we'll get our headsets on, but don't talk until.
Yeah.
Have you, when you've got the info,
Info so far, they have been updated all of the statistics so far, so I've just tried to include everything from their last match in there as well. So I don't have the strike rate nor their batting average.
that's fine. So basically he's got 3 or 4 runs in 8 matches.
So now they've actually swapped from that last match, so he's now second in the team, whereas before he was third.
But that's up to date.
Yes, now it's up to date. That's up to date.
Let's go 1 and 2. What's his high score? What's his high score?
I'll get that now.
Just write on the high score and hot or plus.
Yep.
Ready? So welcome back. The umpires are out. MUS just getting the bowlers sorted out, adjusting where they want this field for the first 3 overs of the power play. And the Tusker batsmen, they've got it all to do really. Be interesting to see how they go about this innings. So it looks like Faiz Mohammed is making his way to the striker's end. Continuing to play on even though he does have an injury. That was clearly visible when he was in the field and when he was bowling. And this time doesn't seem to be any changes. With his partner, looks like it is the captain. Ramon Lazarios. And opening up the bowling will be Delric Vinu. Umpires are ready. Here we go. Ooh. Did that take a bit of bat on the way through? Certainly did. 4 runs. Not sure how much Faiz Mohammed knew about that. Loft to that, it'll be safe. Man coming in.
He's not running those boys, they're not running, lads. Gonna be swinging, lads. Catch is coming now.
Ooh, we're bold.
You can't handle those, buddy. You can't handle those. Let's go.
From Andre Liu, I'm the president of the federation. Hello. Meta, give me your number.
So the captain, Nazario, still to be off the mark. We're certainly going after that one. Top edge over the keeper, 4 runs. So both the boundaries for both batsmen, courtesy of edges. One an inside edge going all along the ground. That was Faiz Mohammed, sorry. And there the captain, Ramon Lazarios, getting a top edge. So the third game of today. The 2 before been absolute crackers, been very close. This one at the moment looks like it's going to be very much a one-sided affair. The Tuskers, they know it's important for them to put in a good show with the bat, try and score some runs. So if the last game of today between the Barbarians, their last game in Indo-Bulgarian, they'll be hoping that Indo-Bulgarian win that one, which will keep the Barbarians on the same points as them, and hoping that their performance here with the bat will be beneficial in terms of the net run rate. Next up, we will have the Indo-Bulgarians, and they'll be playing the Tuskers. And there's the wicket. In the second over.
Nice ball there from Bipin Gatapur.
Yeah, Bipin's been, he took a bit of stick in that last game, but he has been one of their good, consistent bowlers.
And now taking Romuald Lazarus's place, number 17, Kevin George. Now, in the last match that Kevin was in against the Barbarians, I do believe that he actually had a golden duck, didn't he? On his first ball, he was taken out.
Yes, I think you're right. It was the full one right up. And that's another wicket. I don't think they thought about this really. Fayas, remember, he's struggling. Struggling with an injury. There's no way he was going to get there. 2 and 2. I think maybe, like you said, Kevin just so keen to get a run to his name and get down to the other end. So another wicket goes down. Fires Mohammed. Both openers out. Run out. So Harikuma after strike. Looking for the big swing. And while we're watching this game unfold, at the moment all going very much one way. 11 for 2. 2 overs gone. So the Tuskers in a fair bit of trouble. I have great pleasure in welcoming the captain of the MU Dons. Kieran Dasan, welcome.
Thank you for having me. Hello. Nice to be here. Great day of cricket today.
Great day of cricket. You've had another good day.
Yeah, good day, but not quite enough. But we'll recuperate and come back hard tomorrow. Not a problem.
So, tell us about yourself.
So our team are from a city called Plovdiv. We're all medical students. We study at the same uni. We've been building this team for the past 6 years, and I think finally we've got our strongest side out. Me inside myself, we don't really bat together. We bat in opposite teams back in our league back home. But it's the first time we're batting together, and I think we've finally got a nice partnership going and understand each other's game well.
Certainly do. I mean, watching the two of you, I would never think that you haven't batted together. So, when you say back home, what leagues are we talking about back home?
We have a indoor league back in Plovdiv that runs through the academic year, and yeah.
Now, you seem to have a very good understanding, you and Saeem Hussain. I mean, the running between the wickets is exceptional.
Yeah, we just stick to the basics, really. You know, we run the first one hard and try and run the second on mistakes made in the field. If Simon's hitting the ball nice and clean, I like to give him the strike, and if I'm doing the same, Simon likes to give me the strike. So we just understand each other's game pretty well.
I mean, that certainly seems to work. And one thing I've noticed, the observation I made from day one, is that easiest off outfields to field on.
Oh, it's very tough. It's very tough.
The ball bobbers around, and I suppose that gives you the advantage, especially when you run the first one so quick. You put the pressure on the fielder straight away.
Yeah, if the ball is timed nicely, I mean, the bobble on the field, there's always going to be the misfield is always on the cards, really. So yeah, we'll run an extra one.
Of course, I should be congratulating you and Saeem. You can't hear Saeem, but Saeem Hussain is standing behind Kieran, and we'll talk with Saeem in a little while. But congratulations to both of you for that partnership.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. No, Simon was hitting it clean towards the end. Just let him do the work, and he carried us through to the end. So very proud of him.
Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna last a day. That last match.
Yeah.
It was looking iffy for a while, wasn't it? Because the university side, Medical University Sofia, they were cruising along at one stage.
Yesterday's game.
No, the game we just saw here in this innings.
Oh yeah, they were cruising.
Going along, 102 off 5 overs, and then finally that first wicket coming with the score on about 160, 167. So I'm thinking, we're not surely going to see that broken.
Oh.
And at one stage they looked like they were going to they were on target to maybe go on and score the highest score that's been scored in European cricket series. Another wicket goes down as we're talking. So
well bowled.
It was Delrick Vinu being a good bowler. I mean, obviously you've faced all of these guys.
He bowls very good lines and lengths. He's quite hard to get away, actually. I think you need to give yourself room as a batsman to get him away.
How have you found the wicket playing?
The wicket. In the beginning, when we started playing on it, it's hard to get a feel for the pitch, and timing wasn't there in the beginning. But I think after playing so many games now, I think we've developed a good understanding of the pitch.
Yeah.
And it's just about giving yourself a little bit of time in the beginning, the first 1 or 2 overs, and then pushing on from there.
Yeah, we've seen this man come in now, number 2. What do you think? I've seen this is Clicks. Good young player. He seemed to like the way he bowls. He's good in the field. Yeah, and he can hit the ball well as well, so he'll be hoping to try and get a few runs for his team.
He's a tidy all-rounder. Does the basics very well. Just unlucky with his opportunities so far, I think. We've seen him before in the Plovdiv leagues, and he's done well there. So.
Yeah. Now you, of course, play the national team. Is that correct?
Yes, I luckily had the opportunity to play last year in October in Corfu, and it went very well for us.
Score some runs yourself?
My first innings went pretty well, and then slowed down after that. I made 73 in the first innings, and it was a nice knock.
Of course, we're talking T20, are we?
T20 we're talking, yeah.
Okay, and where do you bat? Where did you bat? Do you open up?
I opened up for the national team as well, yeah.
Yeah, that's great. Now, the man that you bat with, your partner, the left hand, I think he's awesome. What do you think of his batting? I mean, you tell me. I mean, I'm observing him from here. He's got all the shots. Seems to play effortlessly. Now, is he looking to break into that team?
Oh, I think to our uni we saw him play cricket. We knew he was going to make it into that team. His shots are just very textbook, and he's very elegant to watch. So it's a pleasure to play with him, really.
Yeah, it's one of the things that sometimes it's commentating. When you're commentating on T10, you're very used to seeing the big hitters come in that play a lot of cross-back shots. So it's actually been a pleasure to watch the both of you bat, because not only do you play nice, authentic shots, but the running is impeccable. And sometimes 18, 20 runs off an over, and it's like effortless. You know, the runs just get on the board, and you think, well, you know, you haven't seen those big hits where quite often we're used to seeing, and we think, oh right, you know, the runs move, the scoreboard's ticking along because they're playing big shots. But you two make the scoreboard tick without taking those risks.
Yeah, we just believe that real proper cricket shots and maintaining your shape at the crease will still bring in the runs. There's no need for headless slogging, really. But yeah, we're going to try to stick to our guns with the remaining knockout games, and hopefully that'll take us through.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at you've now played all your games in the group stages.
Yeah.
So obviously the outcome of this game, and the Indo-Bulgarians, they've got 2 to play now.
Yeah.
And I would imagine by the start or before the start of the last game of today, we might have a good idea. There's a big appeal. Up goes the finger, so another wicket goes. Yeah, so by that time we'll have a good idea of who's playing who in tomorrow's semi-finals.
Great areas there from Huz. Lovely ball.
What would you be your, as the captain, who would you want to be playing? Or does it not matter now you got to the semis?
No, we would love to play the University of Sofia again. I think we've established a healthy rivalry with them over the past 6 years, and
Yeah.
I think it would be that much more rewarding to beat them in the knockout stages. So we'd love to play them again. We're relishing the opportunity, to be honest.
But that's great. Well, we've loved watching you.
Thank you.
321 runs, I think, so far.
Thank you very much.
It's been very good. Hope to see some more. Hope your form continues. And we'll have a quick word with your partner, in crime.
Hello everyone.
Saeem Hussain, everybody. If you're listening around the world, millions of you, I'm sure most of you were watching yesterday, the European Cricket Series coming live from Sofia, Bulgaria. And the man sat next to me here, Saeem Hussain. I was calling you Sami earlier, but you corrected me.
No,
Saeem,
it's all good.
Saeem Hussain. I've just been talking to your captain, Kiran San, been singing your praises. First man to score 100 in a European Cricket Series in Bulgaria. How did that feel?
Yeah, it felt brilliant. In this format to score a century in only 10 overs, I thought, didn't know whether I was going to do it, especially in that innings. I mean, I was only on 60 going in to the last couple of overs, but fortunately I managed to nick a single off the last ball of the 9th over, and then fortunately for me I had 6 balls to try and get the 100.
That's correct. I must admit, any good games like that, and I'm sure I'm not the only person, when you get the opportunity you watch it again. And last night after my shower and before we went out to dinner, I was watching the innings. And you're absolutely right. At one point, the two of you were on exactly the same amount of runs. And you just took off and got to your 100. And I think Kiran stayed on about 70 odd. I'm not 100% sure. And that's all just to do with the amount of strike you get.
Exactly.
And that's one thing that I think the two of you do very well. If one is playing the good shots, you just give them the single. And the other one's quite happy to sit back, and that's why you also, not only did you get a ton in that game, but also set that record partnership, which was awesome.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we complement each other very well, and I think yesterday I was quite fortunate in the fact that I'm pretty sure if my partner Kieran had as many balls as I did, he would have also hit 100. So yeah, I was very fortunate yesterday, but it was a lot of fun out there batting with Kieran, and hopefully we can continue this form going into finals day.
Yeah, I mean, whatever happens, there's going to be 2 more games.
Yeah.
And I can see the two of you. I don't want to, what's the word? I don't want to sort of
Jinx
put the
it.
spanner in the works. Don't want to jinx you. Commentators,
The commentator's curse.
But I can see both of you and the team scoring loads more runs. And you never know. Maybe another time, and maybe some more history being made here in Sofia, Bulgaria, at this beautiful ground. at the National Sports Academy. But yeah, so far 328 runs, great partnership, hitting the ball well, lovely to watch, and also knocking on the door for the national team. And I'm sure that's the one good thing that I always say to all the cricketers that are involved in these tournaments. This is your turn to shine. This is your turn to show our global family, what millions of people watching around the world, exactly who you are and what you can do. And you've certainly done that. You've taken your opportunity. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Best of
Thank
luck
you.
for finals day. Thank you for talking with us.
Thank you very much. Thanks
Thank
for
you,
having
lads.
us on.
Thanks
Brilliant.
very much. So there you have it. Two young stars of Bulgarian cricket for sure. Kiran Desan, who's already part of the setup, and Saeem Hussain, who I'm absolutely sure will be part of that setup, especially after his performances in this European Cricket Series so far. And I'm 100% confident that we haven't seen or heard the last of those two. Even in this series, I think they're going to play a massive part in the semi-finals. That was very interesting. Good young lads, love the cricket and play it very well, Daniel.
Yes, definitely. And these guys are definitely ones to watch, especially coming up into the semi-finals. And maybe we'll even see them in the finals. Who knows? We'll just have to wait and see about the outcome of the games tomorrow.
Yeah, and if these two stay in the sort of form they've been in, they're going to take some beating, really. We haven't seen anybody take one of their scalps early. But even if that was to happen, you've still got the other one still there. Game here pooling along. A few wickets have gone down. And Sunil, yeah, to score. Click John. The score. 4 wickets down. And that's a nice shot. It's a balle, 6 runs. That's a big hit. So we saw him play one like that in the earlier game, Nitin Sunil, when they were still in with the hunt. He played a massive big 6, and that's very similar to that shot. Unfortunately, he was out, caught on the boundary in that game. If he could have cleared it, that was in the game against Barbarians. If he could have cleared the boundary, could have been a different result. Catch was taken by the Barbarians captain, Stuart Clarkson, and that basically was the end of the charge from Indian Tuskers. This is a completely different game. This is all about batting, trying to get a good score on the board, and then to see where that and how that helps them at the end of this day 4.
Few wide balls there coming in from Tirth Patel. But
yeah, Tirth Patel in that score of 185 was the unfortunate man who was out first ball.
yes, he was. And even in this one, not doing too badly, but I wouldn't say either too well.
Yeah, I mean, you have to look at the field. There's no field for that shot, and he just literally just gets into line and just helps that over the. Well, it didn't quite go. The signal was 4, just one bounce 4. 5 overs are up now. Drinks coming on. players and umpires alike. The warmest part of the day for sure. So these two batsmen then, Click John, Nitin Sunil. We know Sunil can bat, and in this particular game, Sunil should be looking now just to bat the remainder of the 5 overs through. Maybe try and score, get to about the team score to about the 100 mark. That's also going to take some doing. That's 70 of 5 overs. The key thing is to aim for it, to set yourself a target. Be talking to Click John and saying, right, okay, look, we're not going to win this game. You know, we've got to accept that, but we can put a good, respectable score on. Haven't had the best of starts. Wickets have fallen. You know, first wicket at 10, 10 for 2, 11 for 3, 12 for 4. So they've managed to put a little bit of a partnership on together and try and make it respectable. And they return at 3 o'clock where they were playing their last game, the Tuskers, of the group stages. So they're going to come up against Indo-Bulgarian, their Indo-Bulgarian cricket club. They've got 2 games now. They'll have 2 on the spin and they'll want to win both. The pressure's been applied on them by the Dons and by Medical University Sofia. So to keep up with the group, if you like, they've got to come back with a bang and register 2 good victories. 4 runs, the umpires look at each other, no signal. 4 runs. I was wondering whether there is going to be a no ball or not. Ashabel Nixon, the bowler.
There's a wide ball given there.
And a no ball. And a free hit. It's well hit, through the gap, 4 runs.
Lovely use of that free hit there.
Click John. You'll be pleased with that. Yeah, good boy. Take the opportunity. Score some runs. Build a partnership with Nitin. Enjoy yourself. Have some fun.
And that's the aim of the
That'll
day.
be another no ball. Now this will be interesting. See what the umpire has to say. So yeah, 2 dangerous balls, height. So the umpire, Alex Knappman, speaks to the captain and says, sorry mate, he's got to come off. Going by the laws of the game. So, over will be finished off. Up in the air. Will he get there? He did, but couldn't take the catch. So the captain, Nisag Shah, will complete this over. That's a good shot. That should race away for 4. And it does. Chabelle Nixon was the man after chase. Player guilty of the 2 no balls and having to come off. No longer able to bowl.
And that concludes the over. With Indian Tuskers 46 for 4.
And in case you're wondering, at home, in that situation where the bowler is being removed, it can happen for a number of reasons in cricket. One could be where the bowler is continuously bowling dangerously, as in that case with the beamers. The second beamer, if it's judged to be a dangerous delivery and at pace, then the umpire can instruct, after being warned the first time, the second offence, bowler has to come off and cannot bowl again in the match. I've seen that happen with bowlers that also run into the protected area of the wicket, which is also marked on the square, so umpires can keep an eye on it. A lot of people forget and think, especially bowlers themselves, that that doesn't apply to artificial wickets, but it does. Laws are laws, whether it's grass wicket or artificial. If you're running into the protected area, then after receiving your warnings, you will be asked, or the captain will be asked, to remove you from the attack. And the over is completed by another bowler. In this case it was the captain who completed the over, Nisag Shah. And even though he didn't bowl the whole of the 6 balls, it goes down as an over completed by him. So in this case, if he hasn't bowled already, that goes down as an over, and he's only got 1 more he can bowl.
There's a second wide there from Albin Jacob.
Jacobs has been one of the more consistent bowlers, so it's unusual to see him struggling with his line. Click John, batsman on strike. Nathan Sunil, non-strikers then sitting on his bat. Well bowled, right up there. It's a better delivery. Good work by the fielders. Next up, Daniel. Indo-Bulgarian against the Tuskers again. What do you reckon? The Tuskers are really not looking not looking so good. They're looking like they're tired, ragged. Will they be able to pick themselves up?
I have no idea actually, because today hasn't been going so well for them. Having lost against the Barbarians, and now trying to chase the 185 set by Medical University Sofia. It's definitely going to be a hard one for them, and especially with the sun up, just blaring down on us, this would definitely tire them out.
Yeah, good point about the weather. They've been out there in the thick of it, having to field and chase leather for 10 overs, and boy did they chase leather. And then, like you say, on a hiding to nothing. Somebody in the team has got to find a way to boost their spirits. That's a big hit. That's a really good hit. Jack the Hutte, 6 runs. Well, where did he find that from? And it just goes to show, if you remain positive, well, you know, these guys can turn it on. But you've got to be up for it. You've got to be motivated. You've got to be keen. You've got to believe there's a reason to do it. And certainly there is a reason to do it. And one of those reasons is, well, let's get some practice in so we're up for and ready for our next match. Okay, this one's we're not going to do it. This one's out of reach. But we can certainly put a good performance in here to raise our hopes, so we go into our final match in these group stages on a high. And that shot, that beautiful shot from John, will certainly make him feel very good. He's doing okay, 21 or 13. We know Nitin Sunil, he can hit it. We've seen that.
And he's currently on strike, so we'll try going for the big one there. Missing the ball. And he's facing the captain of Medical University Sofia, Nisarg Shah.
Oh, that'll be close. Not sure if he's had his bat down. Good work from the fielder and the keeper.
Come on, boys.
Good try there from Omar Rasul. And he did quite a good job for Medical University Sofia in their first innings when they batted, didn't they?
Did excellent. Changed the order slightly. We weren't sure. We were thinking, oh, okay. He batted very well. Very positive, aggressive. And at one point, he, along with Kevin D'Souza, were threatening to break the opening wicket partnership which was only set yesterday by the men we've been talking to. Kieran Desan and Saim Hussein. They set a partnership, a record partnership yesterday, beating the previous one set back in March, 175. That's hit well. Shaka, chest, 6 runs. That was beaten yesterday. And then today, the Souza, along with Rasul, weren't that far off before the captain took the catch. It's 4 runs. Not the best bit of fielding there from Ashaba Nixon. Good end to the over with the Tuskers. Nice to see they've found their voice again. Back in the marquee, back in the dugout. 72. 4 wickets down. These two put a good partnership on. I think came together with 12 on the board. So 60. Partnership of 60. Well done, guys. Listening to what Rico is telling you. Getting in there, having a bit of fun, playing a few shots. Start of the 9th over.
Huzaifa Yusuf, the bowler for MUS. That's been given as a no ball from the umpire. And signals for a free hit.
Good start from the fielder. Remember, though it would have been a spectacular catch, it wouldn't have meant that the batsman was out because it was a free hit. So Nitin Sunil gets to the non-striker's end. Click John. Bit of hesitation, this direct hit and he's gone. Yes, no, chal chal mere bhai, gabbe khade hone da koi fayda nahi. In the middle of no man's land there. Yes, no, in, out, shake it all about. Luckily, the throw missing. No damage done. Splendid setting this. National Academy Sports Ground. Nice to see cricket being enjoyed. A lot of locals around the ground. That's a good hit. Chase is on. And not going to get there. 4 runs for these two. Continuing their healthy partnership. So Bipin Katapur to bowl the final over. $80 for 4. Well done, good ball. And Nitin Sunil just gets in line, punches it out, takes a single. Wide ball. John still has a swing and a miss. So the closing stages of this game. Before we move on to our third match, remember starting on the hour, 3 o'clock. The Bulgarians, that's well hit. That'll be 4 more. These two doing a good job, a good partnership building up here. Indo-Bulgarian coming back. They played the last 2 games yesterday. Have a bit of a break. Just to remind you of their performances in those 2 games, where they beat the Barbarians by 67 runs. In the air, catch taken. So this partnership is broken in this, the last over. Good catch taken there in the end. Ishan De Silva taking a nice catch. And Click John, well batted. Did a good job for his team. The Bulgarians beat the Barbarians, as I was just saying, by 67 runs. But Tahiri made 67 runs as well in 33 balls. And then remember, they also went on to beat the Tuskers by 119. Bakitir Tahiri continued his good form with the bat. 99 of 32, fell 1 short of his 100. So Bulgarian, Indo-Bulgarian coming back after 2 good wins on the trot to play the last 2 games here today. They'll be up against the Tuskers, who have made a good effort in this chase, batted well, had a good little partnership there, just been broken between Nitin Sunil and Click John. And they'll be feeling a little bit better about themselves. They've been a bit in the wars today. But in the end, finishing their innings here with 5 wickets down, 87. And then the last game today will again feature Indo-Bulgarian. That's at a slightly later time of 5:30, and that'll be against the Barbarian CC coming back to play their last game. And once that game is complete, we'll be able to tell you whether it be the Barbarians or the Indian Tuskers that'll be occupying that 4th place in the group. So for now, as the players shake hands and, well, not shake hands, either do the foot thingy. What do you call the foot thingy? The name for that? You know, the footsie thing? Or the punch, or the elbow. Yeah, maintaining the social distancing and complying to the protocols. Congratulate each other. I can give you some inside information about what's up, what's coming. Remember, finals day tomorrow. we'll tell you all about who's doing what and playing who at the end of today. And we'll know for sure once that last match between the Barbarians today and Indo-Bulgarian is over. But remember, T10 just keeps moving on, the European Cricket Series. So from here, we'll be moving to Bucharest and Romania. So this weekend, the 12th and the 13th of September, don't forget to tune in at the local time with the T10 series there over the weekend in Romania, Bucharest. And once that's over, the team pack the bags and go to the Netherlands at the Capelle area of Capelle at the beautiful Sparta ground. I know the Sparta ground very well. I played there in tournaments, part of the Spanish over 40s national team. It's a beautiful setup, great bunch of people. We have a really good time there. They really do make us feel welcome. So that'll be a great series, European Cricket Series. So going from Bucharest, Romania this weekend, the 12th and the 13th. Then we'll be in the Netherlands at the Capelle, beautiful Sparta ground. And that's starting on Wednesday the 16th and continues on to Friday the 18th. And that starts at 9 a.m. local time. But remember, all of that information is on the European Cricket Network, as well as all the information about this series. Games played so far, results, player statistics, who scored the most runs, who's taken the most wickets, and what's to come. So check it out. We're going to take a very short break now, and we'll be back at the top of the hour for the next match, Indo-Bulgarian Cricket Club versus the team we've just seen there, the Indian Tuskers. Ciao for now. Hasta pronto.
the oil from the pig Rihanna is just leaking in the bag.
Yeah, mine.
As is mine. Less than ideal. Everywhere.
Welcome back for match number 19. The umpires made their way out. Batsman, well, it'll be the batsman from the Indian Tuskers winning the toss and deciding to bat. They'll be keen to get a good innings in here. We just saw Click John and Nitin Sunil play some nice shots, built a good innings, made a good partnership. And they shall definitely be keen to help their team post a respectable total here. They will come into this game being the underdogs. They certainly won't mind me saying that. Talking to them myself, they know it. And as their captain said to me, he said, we don't mind. We're just here to play cricket, have some fun, and if we're able to set a good target, it will give us a little bit of hope to take some early wickets and put some pressure on the Indo-Bulgarian cricket club team.
And now this is actually the first time that the Tuskers have won a toss this entire series. So let's see if this decision to bat first works in their favour.
Yeah, very good point. Maybe it's all about winning the toss. The Bulgarian team, Indo-Bulgarian. Well, what can I say about them apart from they are a team of good, talented players. But right on cue, one of the things the captain Prakash Mishra was saying to me is they've got to tidy up their act. They haven't fielded well. They can field better, and they've bowled an awful lot of wides and extras. And he certainly was very critical of his own side in those areas when they lost that very close game, very dramatic game to the Medical University Sofia a couple of days ago. It's a good start here at the moment from the Tuskers. Don't have to run those if you hit them that well.
So once again, the Indian Tuskers deciding to change up their starting batsmen. There's Kevin George and Faiz Mohammed, who's currently on strike.
Strolakov, the bowler. A very good all-rounder. And not surprisingly features in the Bulgarian national team. So, the first over. Just 8 runs. And Bakhtiar Tahiri bowling the second. 99 man. He'll be known.
He's actually been one of the best all-rounders this whole series. And even having a look at the stats, you'll see that he has the second best economy rate, achieving 6.8 in 6 matches. And don't forget, guys, you can also check out those stats and many more at the European Cricket Network website.
Yes, he's had a very good series. He will be one of the key men as well in the semi-finals. Good shot there from Kevin George. But that doesn't deter away from what I was saying. He'll still be known as the 99 man in European Cricket Series. He's joined the 99 club until he amends that and gets 100, and then he can become become one of the 100 club. He can enter the real Hall of Fame. I did speak to him briefly. Baji, he said, Baji, minu dasya nahi. Minu pata hunda main edda shot thara marda. He didn't tell me. If I knew, I wouldn't have played that shot. I would have just taken a single. And I agree with him. The skipper and his teammates, or the skipper or the teammates under the instruction of the skipper, deciding not to tell him because he would have got himself out. What's your views on that? People on the chat to tell me. If you're on 99, or if you're in the 90s, so you're approaching that magical 3-figure number, do you want to know? Do you want the team to tell you? You want somebody to call out and say, "Oh yaar, 99 ban gaya. Apni 100 bana ke aayi." Do you want that? Or do you want them not to tell you? Oh, is that going to put you under pressure? It's a delicate shot. Fielder there. Did keep his eye on it, but couldn't stop it. It bubbled and bubbled and bubbled. And in the end, trying to stop it with his feet. Seen that a number of times today. So yeah, get on the chat. We've enjoyed having your company. Tell us, boys. Batsmen, do you want to know or don't you want to know? And if you do, why? And if you don't, why? Be interesting to know. Me, I'd want to know.
I'm seeing this from both sides. So it really depends how Tahiri would have interpreted it. But I guess we'll never know.
18 for 2. Gandeep Singh. He bowled very well yesterday. Tidied up his act. In he comes. Starts with a wide. He was on a hat-trick himself. And nearly had it. Batsman got bad onto ball, just going over the close fielder for 2 runs when he was on that hat-trick ball. He's not got his run right here. Just saw him running in there, he just lost it. Just stop and go back to your mark. You don't have to bowl it. Umpire calls a dead ball and get on with it. Let's see if he's better here. Here he comes. Yeah, that looks better. And a much better ball. $19. No wickets. Ooh. Good bowling. Oh, there you go. Well, when he gets it right, he does get it right. Watch this, I think a little bit of way movement perhaps. No, not so much. Hitting the seam and just going straight on. Probably didn't get far forward enough, a little bit slow. Getting the bat down. So Kevin George, out bowled. Gandeep Singh. Singh continues the good form he's in. He certainly will move up the table of wicket takers. Remember, got 2 matches here the Indo-Bulgarian team. They're straight back on after this one as well. Got a little bit of a break in between. It's a good opportunity for them with bat, ball, to put in some good performances, and hopefully that will help the team rack up 4 more points. Click John replaces Kevin George. He's just had a good innings. Asking the question, but I think Click was going forward and also going towards the leg side, so must have hit him well outside the line of leg stump. That one will be wide. It's a good take from the keeper. Was he over? I thought it looked quite wide to me. Umpire quite happy. Must have been right on the line.
To the umpire, Samuel Williams, now signalling the end of the power play.
Good over from Ndeep. No runs off the bat in that over. 2 wides. The rest dot balls, including a wicket. 20 for 1. Fayaz Mahmood on strike. It's not the same man that he has been in this series today with that injury.
We really saw him shine in day 2. And now Agil Ahmedov bowling to Fayaz Mohammed, who's on strike.
It's a nice shot. Straight to the man. Good throw in. Nobody backing up though. Race is away.
And the Indian Tuskers steal a run there. They're hoping to get anything that they can to be in contention of 4th place tomorrow when they play in the semi-finals.
That one stayed low.
Some good bowling there from Ahmedov.
Chipped it. Safe area. 2 men back there on the boundary. the Bulgarian Cricket Club. Just quite happy to allow the Tuskers to take the singles. They're patrolling the boundary very well. That's another nice shot. He'll have to get down low. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This is what Prakash Mishra was having a long chat to me about, saying, you know, yeah, we got good performance, we play well, we bat well, but we do let ourselves down sometimes with lack of concentration. Another example of it, we've seen that twice now, and that's 8 runs in contents of the match that's been given away. That should only be 2 runs. And they soon add up. Prakash, captain, also the captain of the national team. That's a great shot. That's a very good shot. Played that very well. That little knock he had towards the end of that last innings certainly done him some good, and that's exactly what I was talking about. Just saying to the guys, who it doesn't matter if that game is well out of your reach, make the most of it. Try and play some nice shots, which he and Nitin Sunil did. They put a good partnership in together, and it's given him a good bit of form. The 4 runs off Prakash's first ball. Now Prakash is one of the leading wicket takers. I think he was joint at the top before the start of today. And one of the reasons is because he has a very, very good slow delivery. It's hard to pick, and we've seen it take at least, if not 3, 4 wickets. And I'm sure we'll see that come into play. There we go. There it is. Asked the question, but I think it was always going down the leg. Yeah, that's his demon ball. And if teams have been watching it all week like I have, and millions of you watching at home, they will know about it and be looking out for it. He wants it, but the non-striker doesn't, and that's why. Too close for comfort. Indo-Bulgarian certainly getting through the overs very quickly. It's a slow one again. Gets enough bat onto this. That should go away for 4 runs. No, it is swept on the boundary, covered good ground, and run all the way from Cal. Good work, just the 2. So used to the ball racing to the boundary that you're almost surprised when it doesn't. Good shot. Will it be tidied up this time? No, is the answer to that. And the captain puts his head down and says, not again. Looks like that's 5 overs. Are we taking drinks? It should be. It's still very, very warm out there. I think Prakash is probably saying, no, we're all right, we can carry on. But rightly so, the 2 batsmen say no. Sam Williams is okay. So well, while the players get ready after this break, I'm pleased to welcome, joining me on Commentary Hill, as we call it, set up here on the top of the mound in the high tower, the captain of the Medical University Sofia. Welcome. How are you, Nisag?
Thank you. I'm good. How are you?
Very well. You're out of breath.
Yeah.
You've been working out?
Yeah, it's been a long day, long week. It's had good fun though.
How's it out there in the heat? You feel it?
It's tough. It's tough. Everyone's feeling it. But it's the first time we've played so much cricket in a week. But it's been good fun. Great fun.
What's been your highlight so far?
Has to be that IBCC game. Never seen an innings like that by Kevin D'Souza. So that was something special. That was.
Yeah, I mean, going back now, if you went back to day one,
Yeah.
you were the first guys up.
Yep.
And from that first innings, off my memory, about 70 runs, I
Yep.
think.
70 all out. Or
70 off whatever.
something. Yeah.
And I think they were knocked off reasonably comfortably.
Yeah.
The transformation from that game to where you are now is immense.
Immense, yeah. Everything has improved. Our bowling, batting, fielding, everything has gone up from the first day. I think first day everyone had a bit of nerves as well, being on camera. It was new pitch, new teams. No one knew what to expect, and obviously our team wasn't full as well at that time. But you know, throughout as we've played on the pitch, we've learned more things, and it's been good.
I think also perhaps a lot of caution, because when I was watching, and not just your team, I think the Dons probably were the same as well.
Yeah.
It was very cautious. You weren't really playing. It was almost like you're playing all-day games. All the batsmen were playing very correctly, taking singles, not playing any shots across the line.
Yeah.
And for someone like myself that's been watching a lot of T10 cricket,
Yep.
it was nice to see, because you're seeing a lot of people will say proper cricket being played. But at the same time, it was frustrating, because you're saying, okay, guys, you've got to get a move on now. You know, the
You
run
need the
chase is on.
potential, yeah.
So it was a little bit like that, but all of a sudden, it's almost like you've cottoned onto the game, cottoned onto what's required, and you stepped up the mark big time.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I mean, it's been brilliant to see everyone. Like, even yesterday with Plovdiv, with their partnership, Sam getting 100, and even today with our partnership of, I think it was 150. It was nearly the highest partnership.
It was about
Rasool
160
D'Souza.
odd. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, in that game, the way it was going, two records could have been broken. One was the highest opening partnership.
Yeah.
It's in the air, should be safe. One bounce 4. Yeah, there was the highest individual partnership, which if it was broken would have only lasted for the day, because
yeah.
as you know, that was only broken yesterday by Desan and Saim.
Yep.
And then also the highest individual score in a European Cricket Series, which is 197, and you finished just 13 behind. And I felt that perhaps maybe D'Souza at one point just sort of took his foot off the pedal a little bit, and if he kept going,
Yeah.
I think you would have got that 98-5. I think you were. But it's not just about breaking records; it's about playing. You guys play with a lot of respect for each other,
Yeah.
which is nice to see. Majority of your side, all students.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
all students. All the students. Most of us are 4th or 5th years. We've got, majority of us are 3rd, 4th, or 5th years.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we've been here for a long time. It's been good. It's good to see cricket in Bulgaria improving. We started the cricket off from our year in Medical University here when we came, because no one knew cricket at our uni, and we started it. And I like how we managed to get it up to this level. It's been great to see progress.
And how about the national team? Are you part of the setup there?
So yeah, we play the national team regularly, indoors and outdoors. It's a great shot.
Yeah, I was just looking. Wonderful shot played there. You can hear, I don't know if you can hear the guys from the dugout, from the tents. Maro, chak de, patte, chak de. He certainly got hold of that. It was a big hit. Nice big six. And that was Click John.
Yeah, it was clicks. Yeah.
Now he's, I was saying one of the things earlier, maybe as a captain you agree with me, when your side's not performing well and when the chips are down and maybe you're in a situation where you know you're not going to win the game. Well, in a series like this, when you've got more games to come, I suppose the main thing is just to try and achieve the best you can from that situation. Did you agree?
Exactly. Like, you're not going to get this opportunity again. You might as well do your best, like bowl your best, bat your best, and field your best. Doesn't matter where you play. You're going to get a chance on the field, either as a fielder, as a bowler, or a batsman, and you just have to do the best you can do. And no one's going to blame you if you do your best.
Absolutely, and this is where I think Click John and Nitin Sunil, that's another fine shot. It's in the gap.
Great shot.
4 runs.
It's a brilliant shot from Clicks.
Yeah, and this is what I was saying. He did this. He put a nice pot. The chips were down. They were 12 for 4, and then him and Nitin Sunil just decided, we're just gonna get in, just gonna play some shots. They put a nice partnership together of about 60 plus runs, and that form has taken him here. And that's what it's all about. Not to give up, not to put your heads down. Now, how do you, as a captain, if you're in that boat? Well, let's say, for example, that outstanding match when you chased 144.
Yeah.
How did you keep your team interested?
We just went in them with the mindset that so far that was I believe that was the highest score. Before that, no one had scored above 120 odd, and we were like, okay, we've gone in. We knew we were struggling with our bowling, but we said we've got a strong batting lineup, and we've got nothing to lose. We might as well go out on the attack first ball, and we did. I think the main thing we did was we put pressure on the field. As well as hitting the boundaries, we respected the good balls and took those for 1s and 2s. Yeah,
I know during that game, I mean, Danielle, as you know, is very much part of your setup.
Yep.
He's one of yours, and his head was down, and he was like, oh, well, and when that 144 was posted, he was the first to say, well, they just got to learn from it and pick themselves up. And I said, well, look, it's not game over yet. It's just halfway stage. Anything can happen. And it was interesting how that game, the run rate started off around 15. Let's watch this ball through. Started around 15. And you guys kept it up for the first few overs. Then, all of a sudden, it rocked it up to 20, 22. And then I suppose that wicket that went, there was me saying, oh, what a bad wicket to lose. But looking back in hindsight, what a great wicket to lose, because it brought in Kevin D'Souza. My word, did he hit it? He's a master blaster, isn't he? I mean, 67 of 20. And then today he showed it's no fluke.
No.
And
today he showed that he can do more than just hit the ball. He played a couple of good defences. He knocked the ball around as well. So he's not just a one-man band. He does everything.
And your wicket keeper.
Yeah.
I mean, he came out and we were a bit surprised with the opening pair. We thought, okay, there's been a change made here, not sure why. But, well, D'Souza we knew. Yep. He had his eye in, so it made sense him coming back out to carry on where we left off. But with Rasul coming out, we thought, okay, this is just to try and give him a game, try to get him prepared and make sure that all the batsmen that you've got that can bat, do bat. But he came out and he just led, didn't he?
Yeah.
He was out batting Kevin D'Souza. Now that takes some doing.
It does indeed. We knew Omar could bat. We knew he could always bat. He's played in Ireland. He used to play, I believe, under 19s Ireland. And we knew he was a quality batsman, but he just hadn't had a chance because our top 3 fired so well. So we thought we'll give him a chance opening, and we'll give a rest to the openers, Nishan and Nikhil.
Picked that up well. Fielder there, though, does well. Yeah, certainly I've noted in your team the same as the Dons, and maybe even the same of in the Bulgarian you don't see all the batsmen, and that's the thing with T10. T10, you could have a team loaded with good all-rounders, but sometimes from number 5 onwards, you don't see what's to come. And in the case of the Dons, you know, you got the captain Kiran and Saeem. They seem to be doing a lot of the work. Sunam Ali then comes in and smashes. Sulaiman Ali comes in, smashes about a bit. So we don't really see the others unless maybe there's 2 or 3 overs to go where they're just coming in and having a swing. So when the opportunity is there and the players are able to step up and take it, it's fantastic and great for a captain.
It is, yeah. That's why we decided, we'll change things up a bit. We'll give the 2 people that have batted the most so far a bit of a rest and see how it goes. Get them prepared for tomorrow, finals day.
Yeah, why not? And in finals day, who would you prefer? What are you thinking?
I say we back ourselves to win it, obviously.
So who would you rather play in that first semi-final? You got any preferences? Or are you just happy to,
I think we can take anyone on.
Yeah, I think on your day you can.
We've beat every team so far, so I think, everyone we've come across, we've given them a good run for their money.
So looking forward to the finals day.
Yeah.
And I'm certainly looking forward to bringing that to you folks. Remember, there's another match after this to come. And at the moment, the Tuskers, they're doing a pretty good job. Coming up to the end of the moving along quite nicely. 7 overs gone. This the 8th. So they'll be quite happy with this. Remember the Tuskers, they've posted their highest score so far has been 90. They would be, that's another good shot. This time it's beaten the man, 4 runs. Yeah, so they'll be interested in making it past the 90 runs mark and putting a little bit of pressure on the Indo-Bulgarians.
I'm sure it'd be a great morale boost for them as well if they get a good win or if they get close to winning against these guys. These guys have led the tournament quite nicely. They've been on top of every team.
Yeah, they have. They'll be looking to make it 2 out of 2 in the games today. And, like we were saying, me and Danielle, we'll have to see after the last game today, the Barbarians playing Indo-Bulgaria. After that game, we'll know who's playing who. All of you, wherever you're listening, if you go into the European Cricket Network, you can follow it as well. And no doubt we will give you that inside information, who's playing when and at what time. But for now, Nisarg, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you.
Best of luck to you and your team.
Thank you.
For finals day. 2 more matches.
Yep.
Win them both.
Yep.
And you could be the first team in the European Cricket Series, the very first one in Bulgaria to be crowned the Bulgarian champions. Best of luck to you, buddy.
Thank you very much.
Nice chatting to you.
Thank you.
Gandeep Singh. Bowling the night. That's going in the air, but we'll be safe. With all the men patrolling the boundary. Nisarg Shah, the captain of the Medical University of Sofia, chatting to me there. That's well hit. Well fielded as well. John playing very much a supporting role, carrying on from where he left off. An excellent effort though from Faiz Mohammed, approaching his 50 at the non-strikers end at the moment. He's on 45 of 21 balls. And if he gets that 50, he won't be feeling the pain of the knee injury that he has as much as he would have been an hour ago. It's well hit, play under it. It's Prakash, the captain. getting his body behind it, but still managing to ricochet for a single. Faz Mohammed taking the single. End of the over. Goes back on strike. So 9 overs gone. 75 for 1. Faz Mohammed on 46 and on strike. Good shot. And that's it. 50 for him. Well batted. He's been injured. Told me that first thing this morning. Didn't think he was going to bowl, but the captain needed him, so he bowled off a few paces. And batting wise, he's opened in every game. You can see that he wasn't right in the last one, but here he's played through the pain barrier, and he scored a very, very good 50. So another man score of 50. Good work from him.
And there we have Ivan Dimitrov, the umpire on square leg, just sorting out the stumps on the striker's end.
Let's give that a nice hit. Deep Singh, Fields, being asked to get the ball in quickly, so there's no chance of a second. Don't look like they're going to get the 90, which would have achieved another personal best score for them. Good hit. Oh, nearly squeezed through. No, it's not 90, is it? I'm just getting my teams mixed up here. This is the Tuskers, of course. So they've got to 147, have they, in one of their games?
Yes, they did. And it was 137.
137, yeah.
137.
Yeah, so well below what they can do.
Just that for today for them, unfortunately, they've been getting some low scores in their games.
Yeah, that's the end of the innings. Of course, I was thinking of the Barbarians. The Barbarians Cricket Club, who have shown great improvement in every game. They like from getting the highest score for their team, 79, improving that into the 80s yesterday, and then doing one better before the day is closed, 90. And hopefully in their last game of the group stages against this team out there that have just finished fielding Indo-Bulgarian, they'll be able to continue and do one better. But that's the end of that innings. The Tuskers, well, 83 for 1.
Now if they can work on that bowling and minimise the extras and definitely sort out their fielding positions, it will be definitely a doable task, keeping the Indo-Bulgarians under their target of 84. Yeah,
it will take some doing, and to do it we'll need, I would say, 3 quick wickets. But the Indo-Bulgarians, I think they're the sort of team that regardless of the total they're chasing, or regardless of whether they're chasing or batting first, they bat one way, they'll come out here and just play the normal game. So it'll either be a very quick finish, or if they get themselves in a bit of trouble and give the Indian Tuskers an opportunity to get their tails up, they'll have a battle on their hands. We will find out. We're going to take a short break now, get some more fluid in us, and be right back to see how the Indo-Bulgarian, in the first of 2 matches they've got here, they come back up again next against the Barbarian, but they'll be wanting to finish the job here first. We'll be right back. Ciao for now. Welcome back. The umpire, Sam Williams, is waiting for the batsmen to take their places. If you're just joining us, Indo-Bulgarian Cricket Club coming in to play their innings and chase down hopefully a target of 84 that's been set by them by the Indian Tuskers. They'll be hoping that it's straightforward. They're not a team that like to hang around, but at the same time they've got to be careful. Lose a few wickets and the pressure will be on them. They will know that they are already in the semi-finals. What they don't know is, or what we don't know is yet, is who will be playing who. And we also don't know for sure which of the 5 teams will miss out. Any one of the Tuskers or Barbarians. Can go through. So, having a look, the bowler, the captain, will take the responsibility to give his team a good start. That'll race away for 4.
Nice shot there from Bakitar Tahiri.
Yeah.
Opening the innings very well.
Yep. Not sure if he knew too much about it. It's probably not where he was looking to play it. But it's like we say, if you swing hard enough in T10, it's not that normal to have slips and second slips. And here we go again. He's done the same again. Now, before the start of today, 385 runs he scored. So now that, if you include those 8 runs, 393 in this, his 7th match. And sorry to remind him and remind you that he was also the man out of 99, so in the 99 club in terms of European Cricket Series. A great bat though, a great all-rounder. He'll be another one for sure who'll be knocking on the door of the Bulgarian national team, wanting to make sure that in this match and the remaining 2 matches that will be played by the teams that make the semi-finals, that he'll impress even more. But I've certainly been very impressed with him. Good throw, and he'd be in trouble, you know. Oh, very slow setting off. Sid Kulami.
Now Sid's on strike. And I do believe this is another change-up to their starting batsman.
Yeah, definitely. Not. It's normally Histra, 45. That the 2 of them open up. But Sid gets the nod. End of the over. 10 runs. That's all they need to do. That's more than enough to see them win this game. Over pitch, smashed away through the gap, 4 runs. Yeah, that's just easy pickings, that slow, gentle, full toss. Outside off stump. Just smashes it away. Akshay Harikuma.
Now he has taken a few wickets today. Akshay Harikumar.
Yeah, I think he's a useful all-rounder for them. And also a very busy man in the field.
Just a shot there of the umpire at the bowler's end, which is Sam Williams.
Yeah, he got away with the one before this, where you could see Sam just having a look and deciding, no, I think it just was inside the line, but this one was even wider. Not getting away with that. It's a wide ball. That's a nice shot. Balle, balle, balle. That's the start of the sixes. First one up of this innings. Sid Kulkarni. Has Sid batted yet, or is he a new addition to the team? It's not a name I remember. Either that or he hasn't really had a chance to perform as yet. Certainly played that one nicely. Seemed to have a lot of time.
Now I do believe we did see Sid bat once before, and that was actually yesterday in the 15th match of this series, and again against the Indo-Bulgarians.
Well bowled. Well dug out. Good cricket all round.
Now Indo-Bulgarians just needing 8 runs per over in order to meet their target of 84.
Well, he wants a wide. The umpire says don't be silly. And in the end, a very unusual dot ball. That's the end of the over. 23. 2 gone. So at the moment, plodding along without having to do too much. Appeals coming from all around the ground. where of course all of these fielders can see that the ball was going on to hit the stumps. Of course not. Missing leg. It's better ball. Good ball. So Ramon Lazarios, captain, finishing his spell, knowing he wants to try and get a wicket for his team. That's a delightful little shot. Ball will race away. Man is after it, won't get there. So Sid Kulami. Brings up another boundary for him. These two just batting with no pressure on at the moment. And this will be interesting. Big appeal. Seemed to cut him in half. Stayed low, lower than you would have expected. Interesting to see the line the ball took. Here we go. Missing leg. Good decision. Go through for the leg bye. Tahiri plays and misses. Well, ball by the captain. Good end to his spell. Now looks around and says, okay, who's going to be next? Just the 5 from the over, which was the boundary and the leg bye.
Adjust the field.
Kevin George, if he puts it in the right areas, I think he's quite effective. Tuskers seem to have a spring in their step in this game, unlike the previous one, when they were really battered out of the game. They did a lot of chasing, and at the halfway stage they'd already had lost interest. But in this one, for it,
They're being a lot more vocal than in the previous 2 matches, actually.
a lot more vocal, a lot more positive. You're absolutely right, Daniel. They are. That's a big long handle. The ball will win the chase. 4 runs. Kevin George just making some adjustments to the field. Of course, the power play is now over. He can spread the men back.
Good one. That's good one. Surprise.
Top ball. Nobody deep on the offside. So 3rd man, fine leg on the boundary, and 3 on the leg side. Fuller ball, just getting the line wrong, going down leg. And Faiz Mohammed also here at mid-off. So mid-off, mid-on. Cow behind square, third man. Still trying to hit down the leg. This one he should have been getting to the pitch of it and hitting it through the off. There's nobody there on the offside. Every man, the three men there, all on the ring. Big finish here from Kevin George to the over. Just a single to finish. That's a good over. Went for 4 off the first ball. Bowled wide. Because of that wide, he has one more to bowl. The bowl, that could be close. Of course, the one thing the umpire has to take into account is he's bowling around the wicket. And well, the ball's got to do an awful lot if you're gonna get that. Yeah, we put some questions to you on the chat. One of them was about if you're on 99, would you want to know or not? Quite a few of you have come back and said all sorts of things. There's another one for you. So what do you think about this ruling then, about, not ruling really, but about this bowler bowling round the wicket, like you saw there, going for the LBW? What's your views? Yes or no? Remember, the argument is, well, if you're coming around the wicket, well, the ball naturally is not going to be wicket to wicket, is it? If you're a right arm over. And are you going to be 100% sure as an umpire that the line of that ball and the angle of it is going to go on once it hits the pads, to go on and hit the wickets? Lots of debates about that sometimes. What are your views? Let us know. Hashtag Rico or hashtag Danielle. Be interested to hear your thoughts. Meanwhile, Click John. Done a good job with the bat today. Can he follow up with the ball? It's hit hard. Is it going to split the fielders? It doesn't. Fayez Mahmood gets down well despite his injury. No hiding. No hiding in the field if you've got an injury. No matter where you go, the ball's going to follow you. Nice tidy work from him. Just a single.
Easy, stay there.
It's going to go over the man. I saw him, he came in too soon. I don't know if we'll see this in the replay. If he stayed where he was, as soon as his ball was hit, it started coming in. And then he was out of position. If he stayed where he was, I think that was straight down his throat. Yeah, we see he's come in there, then he started to back pedal.
Good shot, Sid. Judge the catch, man.
They'd be grateful of that boundary because they were just starting to get a bit bogged down. 36. And then that boundary, moving him on to 42. Getting them back on track where they want to be. They didn't want a tight over here at the just before they take some liquid on board, the halfway stage of this innings. And they'll take any extra runs available in the last few balls. Well hit, should just be a single. Fires Mohammed also backing up in case there was a divot or a bubble or a misfield, and he was there to tidy it up. Here we go, end of the fifth. .44 without loss. So that basically means they need to go at 8 and over. 40 runs of 30 balls. Credit to the Indian Tuskers so far. They've managed to, apart from the one or two big hits, managed to keep the Indo-Bulgarian CC quite contained. Halfway stage, still very much in this game.
The Indo-Bulgarians only need 40 runs in 30 balls, last 5 overs. Now that is definitely very doable with this team. So the Indian Tuskers need to be very careful and strategic with how they play.
So just having a look at who's going to bowl this. The 6th over, looks like it's 17 on the sheet. Kevin George.
Once again, he'll be bowling, and he did have quite a good over for this first one, having only conceded 6 runs there.
Wow. Batsman asking the question. No, says the umpire. I must admit from here looked pretty wide. Now was that because the batsman also did step away from it? Hard to say. In he comes again. Still bowling round the wicket. Right arm round. Bangs this in. And that should be straight down his throat. It is. Wicket goes down to the delight of the Tuskers. They are happy. You'd think they'd won the game.
Rightfully so, they should be happy taking down Bahiktia Tahiri.
Yeah, I think he got frustrated. This is not his type of innings, is it? I mean, he's scored less, almost at getting that run a ball. Well, he did, now that he's out. He scored that runner ball. That's not like him at all. I think yesterday of 15 balls, he was probably on about 70. Big wicket. Could also be that's the, I don't know, maybe it's the first wicket. It's not the first wicket that George has taken, I don't think, but it may be the first catch. So Benjamin is the man taking the catch, to the delight of the Indian Tuskers. They certainly got their energy levels back up after that last game. Well done to them. And well done to Kevin George. Gets the big man out.
But despite that take and that low score from Tahiri, he's still at the top of the table with now 400 runs.
Exactly 400
7
runs.
matches.
Wow. So, Histro Lakov, straight off the mark. That was well bowled again. Feeling the pressure a bit, in the Bulgarian here. They need one good over to sort of, it's down the leg. He's looking at, well, batsman feeling that probably feeling that the bowlers are getting away with some loose deliveries here.
And I assume Crystal was giving some words of encouragement there to Sid. Making sure not to let him get in his head.
Finally, they get a wide and they'll be happy about that. And that one did look wide. Yeah, Histro's probably saying, look, calm down, buddy. You're trying to hit the leather of the ball. You don't have to time it, get in position. He made a good start, Sid, and now his strike rate, which was pretty good early on, it's gone to scoring 24 of 20 balls. Well bowled by Kevin George. He has a big smile on his face, and so he should. Takes the big wicket of Bakhtiri Tahiri.
Definitely some great work from Kevin George. And that over has brought them back.
Back in it. 8 and over goes to 9.5. Only 2 runs from it, but also a wicket. This is going to be, I think, a turning point. Faiz Mohammed, he's sort of been tossing them up. If he gets it right, it's useful. If he doesn't, he can get dispatched. He's the man. We know he can hit it hard. Let's see how it goes. Starts with a wide. Nine and over we're at. Yes, he's got his man. And they're loving it.
2 of Indo-Bulgarian cricket club's hardest hitters now gone.
Yeah, that's I mean, the captain made a brave call there, I think, Ramon Lazarius. It's paid off. It could have gone one way or the other. At the moment, it's gone the Tuskers' way. And Prakash Mishra, the captain, coming out. Prakash, I've only seen bat one way. And that's just attack, attack, attack. Sid Kulami at the other end. He's had a few swing and misses. Probably a little fortunate to still be there himself. And the two of these batsmen are in at a critical stage. But with that wicket, the pressure mounts. They need to get some runs off this over. I tell you what, Mohammed Fayaz, he's got an injury, but when he took that wicket, did he not charge down to the other end in delight? Didn't feel any pain then. Batsman wanting the wides. The umpire saying, you see that bit of wood in your hands? Called a bat, use it. Should be stopped, hopefully it will be. It will. Is any bat on that? Yes. 1 run goes on to Sid's total. Not very convincing. Still having a little chat with Sam Williams, saying, wasn't that wide? Sam Williams says, no. Did you see my arms go up? Well bowled. Prakash just dropping the bat on it, taking no chances at the moment. Indian Tuskers be more than happy so far. They won't mind the singles. Singles will just make that run rate creep up.
Come on, Click. That's easy.
The gamble so far paid off. Tidy over. Big wicket. 52, 51 for 2. .33 needed. 11 and over.
And that's gone to double digits for the Indo-Bulgarians, who in the past few overs, have seen quite a tumble.
Definitely. See who's coming on to bowl now. Click John. They were just wanting to bowl a nice, tidy 6 balls. Try not to give any extras. Keep applying the pressure. And that's the first of them. Dot ball.
Very well done to Click John there.
Before the start of this innings, we were thinking that it will either be over very quickly, or if the Indian Tuskers could take a couple of those big wickets, they could put the pressure on and take it to the wire. And that's what the Tuskers are doing. And Sid not helping the team's cause, missing out on balls like that. Full toss on the legs. Dot ball. Well, the pressure's certainly showing on Sid. Kulami, he looked quite comfortable when he first went in. Played some nice shots. Seemed to be stroking the ball around nicely. And now he cannot get bat on ball. Wide ball, just the one run. John will be hoping that that extra one ball doesn't end up being the one that's been dispatched for 6 runs, which releases some of the pressure being put on the Bulgarian at the moment. Certainly Sid has to go after this, and if he can't, well, if he's out, the next man can. Look at the difference in the field between now and the last game. The game against Medical University Sofia, nobody was moving. Nobody cared. There was no noise. Bowlers been dispatched all over the place. Fielders were just standing, hands on hips. And there, the ball being played, going softly along the ground. And Jake Matthew ran all the way towards the boundary here to make sure that if it did go past the fielder, he was there to stop it. That'll be probably another wide. So that goes down as 2 runs. This was the only one thing I was saying. Click John just got to bowl 6 balls, tight balls on the stumps. He's given 3 away in wide so far. If he could tidy it back up again and keep it to under 10 in the over, he would have done his job. What he has done though, because they've run off the wide, is he's taken Prakash off strike. And Prakash will be keen to get on strike because Sid Kulumali has dried up. Finally gets bat onto ball, but still doesn't time it. His captain is making him run 2. I know it sounds ruthless, but if I was the captain, I'd be saying to Sid, look mate, you've been in for 27 balls. You're going running over. That's no good to us at this stage. Play some shots, swing the bat. You either hit the ball and hit some runs, or you get out and let the next man come in and take your place. Because at the moment, just putting us under pressure. Well, appealing for... Okay, the ball did go and hit the pad, but Sid just leaving it. He's been doing that. He's been trying to get as many wides as he can. He's got a bat in his hand. He's got to use that as well. He just leaned away from that and was trying to get the wide, but the ball hit him on the pads.
Even there, an appeal from the Indian Tuskers, but just left Nitin Sunil.
They've got to take the single. That's silly, really. Sorry, Daniel, for cutting you there in mid-flow. But Prakash missed out on a full toss, which in normal circumstances he would have been putting over our heads for 6. The keeper has the ball and then trying to run him out, and in the end giving him the single, which was a silly thing to do for more than one reason. 2 of them being, 1, they get a run. Secondly, he goes back on strike, because I think that was the end of the over. Eight gone. 59 for 2. Look at the run rate. So then, it's going to have to be a blazing finish. That's hit hard. It could be going all the way. It is. 6 runs. He played a similar shot to that yesterday. This one wasn't as big. And the wicketkeeper, he'll be feeling the pressure of that decision he made to go for a very unnecessary throw at the stumps. Gave the batsman a single and gave Prakash Mishra, the captain, the strike. Sometimes we say in tight games, the team that plays smart cricket ends up the team that wins the match. Six, first ball. Hit hard. Didn't quite time it. He's saying go for 2. I think Prakash, as ruthless it may seem, was right in that.
I think so as well. It could have been, well, it is Sid's time. I don't think the captain, Prakash, was too happy with him not achieving those high runs that they need so desperately now.
Yeah, I think, 29 or 28 balls, especially when he made a good start, run a ball. You don't want a man who's scoring a run a ball at the other end, not when you need 12 and over. If I was the bowler, would I have knocked the bells off and run him out? I don't think I would, Daniel. I don't think I would have.
Yes, definitely.
I would have said, you can stay here because we like what you're doing. Because it's certainly a new man in now. He's obviously been sent because the ball and hit it hard. We shall see. We could be wrong. We could be reading this completely. Prakash, he needs to get after this. There he goes. Oh, there is a man there. It's a great catch. Catch. Who's taken that catch, mate?
And that is the captain, Ramal Lass, really putting in the work there and bringing so much joy. Cat.
And some big catches. This was important. This was big. Excellent work. Romaldo Lazarios.
And there goes the captain, Prakash Mishra. He did have quite a few good balls, but unfortunately for him,
just the one big hit.
Exactly.
So who we got on strike here now? Played that well. It should be just a single. It is.
On strike we have, I believe, number Singh.
So Rohit Singh. Left hand. So they'll have to think about this field. Somebody's going to have to go back on that boundary at leg side, surely. Got to take just a few seconds to have a think. The bowler, the bowler sees that straight away. Akashay Harikuma, I like this guy. He's bowled well, batted well. He's got his mind in the game. Well, they're quite happy just to take a single. I think it's the last ball. Need a boundary here. Got to find the boundary. That's very well bowled. Is it within the line? No, it's not. Ends up being a wide.
Get ready for catch.
And what a last over we're going to have again.
For sure. Every ball.
Will it be the batting side that once more will come on top? Will Indo-Bulgarians find a hero, or will it be this time the fielding side? That's just, we've got to try and come back. I would have thought they don't. Now these two will have to have a good talk and say, right, what's the plan? Looking at the score, 71 is what I think it may be. 71. Four wickets down. Last over.
13 runs required.
And it's Fayaz Mohammed. Gotta go. Don't know why they're even thinking about seeing if just got to run. Rohit Singh is being kept. At the end, he doesn't want to be.
Now, Agat Sagul has been known to be a hard hitter. As you can see by the shots that he's trying to play. Now the Indo-Bulgarians definitely need this if they want to secure that win.
11 needed of 4. Fayaz Mohammed. No extras, please, says the skip. Got good a bit of bat on this. It's racing away. That's 4 of them. But where's the man on that boundary? Nobody there. They need boundaries. There's nobody there, and it's only now that somebody's saying, wait, there's nobody there. Number 17, Kevin George is saying, look, we've got to have somebody there.
If you notice, they actually did no changes from when Rohit Singh was batting on that last over.
Well spotted.
So they really need to keep an eye out.
But I was just about to say, having said that, Kevin George going across, but just stays in the ring. Now he's being pushed out. It's got to be on that boundary. Hit that hard. They've got to chase. They've got to go. They've got to go. Got to go back. And once again, oh dear, oh dear.
Some very poor fielding there.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, you wouldn't have expected an experienced campaigner, Fayaz Mohammed, to do that.
Yeah, that was very costly for them.
Or maybe it's part of the plan. Get Ahmedel off the strike and put Rohit Sharma on strike. So left-hander now. Field being adjusted. Let's just have a check of the scores. Score is on. It says 80 over there. Is it 80? 80 is the score. 4 needed. They've got to run. They've got to run hard. Got to be up and down. He's got to go. Don't know what they're ball watching for. Take another. They've got to take another. They've got to go. I can't believe it. What are they doing? Unbelievable.
Now, visible frustration there coming off of Agal Gayo.
Well, he's probably saying to Rohit, what are you doing, man? You got to run. What do you mean saying no? If there was a run out there, what difference would it have made? But if there wasn't, That's the 3 scores tied. One ball to come. One behind. We've got to go. They've got to go. They've got to come back, whatever. Got to come back. Scores tied. The umpires will confer and check with the scorers. If the scores are tied, we're in for a golden ball, folks.
Now this game has definitely gone down to the wire, hasn't it, Rika?
Well, would you believe it? We have had everything here. Now the scorers will confer with the umpires. So golden ball. I'm just waiting for the update before I talk. I don't want to talk about something that match is tied. So we do have a golden ball. Wow. We've been talking about history being made here in this tournament in Sofia, Bulgaria, at this spectacular ground. The Sports Academy ground here. On the golden ball. So basically this is what it comes down to. The same batsman. So the batsman who was on strike, which, was it Rohit Sharma or did Rohit Sharma hit the single? I think Rohit Sharma, the left-hander, played the single, which would mean Ahmadel. The batsman on strike, but that will be confirmed by the scorers. The last shot, I think, was probably played by Sharma. So whoever the batsman was at the striker's end stays at the striker's end. And Fayez Mohammed, who was the last bowler, is to bowl the ball. It's one ball, hence the title of the golden ball. And it comes down to something that's very simple. One ball, the batting side need to score 2 or more to win. So whatever happens, maybe we should send a telegraph to these batsmen. Whatever happens, just run. No point looking at the ball, no point looking at each other, because it's the indecisive running that has taken this game to where it is. If the running was better, this game would not be at the golden ball. So Indo-Bulgarians, you should have this in the bag. You haven't. It now comes down to the golden ball. Tuskers, Indian Tuskers, haven't you done a marvellous job coming back from where you were in the game before, dead and buried? Romaldo Lazarius. He was telling me that his last name, Lazarios, means back from the dead. Indian Tuskers have come back from the dead. So here we go.
So on strikers end we have Ahmadel. And now we have on the non-striking end Gagandeep Singh. I believe that change from the Indo-Bulgarians.
So here we go. 2 or more to the batting side, they win it. If they can't get the 2, fielding side fires. Mohammed. And that's it. The Tuskers have done it.
They really have done it in a spectacular fashion.
The golden ball decides this tied match. Indo-Bulgarian CC unable to make contact with that last ball, unable to get the 2 runs needed. Indian Tuskers came into this match after being absolutely hammered by the Medical University Sofia. They really grinded them down, scoring stack loads of runs, and they looked like they'd given up. But the short break they had, they came out. Click John and Nitan Sunil used the time at the crease to build their confidence. Both batted well in this match. Scored 83, not the biggest of totals. But like we said, the pressure would have been on if they could take those early wickets, the key wickets. They did. But Tahiri, the big man, on top of the table for runs scored, he was out. Histro Lakov didn't make any impact. Prakash played one big shot before he was brilliantly caught by the captain. Ramaldo Lazarios, back from the dead, it means, he told me. Well, that's exactly what's happened here. Indian Tuskers have come back from the dead to win a thriller. They'll be absolutely delighted with their performance. Nobody would have expected it, but that's cricket, that's sport. Congratulations to the Tuskers. And Indo-Bulgarian, well, they've got to pick themselves up from that defeat in the last game. That will come up at 5:30. So remember, slightly changed time of 5:30. Well, Danielle, any final words on that one?
Well, with Indian Tuskers winning that match, it's now secured them 4th place, unless the Barbarians can really wow us against the Indo-Bulgarians, who now have come off another loss.
Yeah, the Indo-Bulgarians, pressure is on them now. And the Barbarians will be thinking, coming into this last match, well, look, you know, the Tuskers have done it. They rattled them. Well, we can rattle them further. And let's go out and give it all we got. And maybe we could cause another upset. Anyway, for now, we're going to take a short break. Remember, we'll be back at 5:30, slightly different time. I hope you've enjoyed that. We've had 3 very, very close games here and 1 very entertaining game. And the last one, well, the Barbarians, they've got to fight to the finish. And Indo-Bulgarian CC, well, they've got to come back and show just what they're capable of. Anyway, thank you very much. Hope you've enjoyed this. We certainly have. Keep the chat going. Danielle, let's take a well-needed break, calm our nerves, and we'll be back 5:30. Adios.
The vision there.
Otro, merete che picture della flagship camera sta.
Чак кой беше кафаният футбол, човек аз отдавна не съм. Уитакано, Уитабъс. О, Уитакано е чудо. So, така. You are coming from national NDK. So, starting from NDK, you're going to know Bulgaria, right? And to go straight, only straight. You're going to little circle. Just go straight. You're going to, yeah, maybe from Mall Bulgaria to the final destination where you can use your car. Maybe it's 25 minutes with car. Yeah. There's this card recipe stuff here. This square and this one. You can use the car here. And then
Значи първия хваща топката, дава на втория, втория го превърна към мене. Окей, още ли?
Чакай малко, така се упражнявам английски.
Браво!
You will see a little sign.
Разберете се кой е.
Към втория.
Няма двамата да ходите.
Айде към мене. Ето това е, браво. Браво.
Няма ходиш до него. Ари по-бързо веднага минавате отзад.
Айде. Браво, супер.
Щеш и му даваш.
Айде сега към мене. Супер, браво.
Минавате веднага отзад.
Опа, няма нищо, няма нищо.
Никой, дай му.
Така, айде към мене. Браво. Браво, браво, браво.
Минавате отзад. Айде тръгвай.
Кой е втория? Оп, към мене. Браво.
Ето това е.
Браво.
Айде.
Айде, Николай. Към
Тръгваш
втория.
към него.
Оп,
Нищо,
Кой е втория? Айде.
Иди към него.
Иди към него и към мене сега. Браво. Браво.
Айде следващи.
Айде, готови ли сте?
Да, пак ще, давай, разбирай се. Един да вика аз, тръгвам за топката.
Браво, супер.
Не, ти минаваш отзад.
Да. Опа, извинявай.
Аре, тръгни към него. Мини към него, ходи по-близо.
Така, браво, супер. Супер. Само че малко по-надолу поне, не толкова високо. Кой е втория? Аз така, към мене. Браво.
Дайте се топката, като отхванете да хвърляте отдолу, не отгоре. Доста прекалено близо. Точно така, супер.
Айде към мене пак. Браво, браво, много добре.
Супер, знаете отзад. Нищо, давай, бързо, не.
И айде към мене. Супер, браво.
Не отгоре. Отдолу по-бързо.
Готови ли? Айде към мене.
Бързо. Давай, играй се.
Браво. Браво.
Ви казахме, топката като отхванете, даваме отдолу. Не отгоре. Давай.
Браво, браво. Значи правим сега същото нещо, ама от време на време ще ги удрям и твърдо. Окей? Айде. Браво. По същия начин. Това. Оп. Аз имам ръка. Айде. Опа. Давай. Браво! Супер! Супер сте, браво! Айде! Браво! Айде, кой? Браво! Към втория. Айде към мене. Айде, готови си? Браво! Супер!
Викайте хора.
Браво! Айде!
Кой е? Викаме аз.
Супер, браво, много добре. Браво! Супер! Това беше много добре. Браво! Айде към мен. Браво! 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 Малко. Може и хвърляте силно, леко, както прецените за мен, окей? Не ми казвайте дали сте по-силно, по-леко. В смисъл за първи път. С вас това не знам. Кой по-може. Браво. Е така, когато хвърляш, винаги е така, е така, но да се боли. Браво. Опа, извинявай. Хоп. Браво. Ръцете винаги са високите, ръцете винаги е така, пръстите нагоре. Тези по-ниски, пръстите надолу и е така винаги. Браво. Браво. Винаги ръцете горе. Хващаше е така. Близо до очите. Опа. Браво.
Against fucking Barbarian. The shittest team in the fucking. You can't fucking bowl the same like that. Bro, I hit runs against Barbarians. I don't bat.
When did you come into that?
Bro, I came in at like 9. Yeah. I still hit a couple of runs. Yeah. And I only got run out because I was like, I need to get anything on straight. That's why I learned afterwards, bro. I was like, alright, cool. I went, I calmed down.
And we're back here at the National Sports Academy in Sofia, Bulgaria. So on your screens just there, you would have seen two young teams being coached by the team captains of the Indo-Bulgarian Cricket Club and the Barbarian Cricket Club. So these are two youth cricket teams from Olympium, a lovely little city there. And it's just great what they're trying to do here to encourage the youngsters to get into the wonderful game that is cricket.
Yeah, wonderful to see. As you know, I've been speaking with Andrei Lilov. His birthday today, so once again, happy birthday to him. We did give him a little sing earlier. Andrei Lilov doing a wonderful job with Prakash Mishra, his vice president. Good to see the kids out there doing a little bit, and good to see the clubs involved and the national team players as well. That's very important. It's very important that the national team players get involved in developing the youth, because certainly the younger players will want to be looking up to them and see how they've developed and gone into play in the national side. So we're coming back to you after another thriller, after the Tuskers came back from the dead, as I said, going with the name of their captain, Lazarius, back from the dead. Well, they did come back from the dead. And what a game that was. Nobody, I don't think, was expecting it to go the way it did. The scores in the end were tied. Tied on 83. So went to the golden ball. And just to recap, the golden ball means that any batsmen that are not out can go out there. But the bowler who bowled the last ball has to remain the bowler. There's only one ball that is bowled. If the ball goes for a wide or a no ball, it will be bowled again, but the one run will be added to the score. So therefore, in that situation, one will be required from the one ball because you've already got one from the extra. So I hope that clarifies in the drama and in the excitement. Lots of things being said, a lot of questions were being asked. I think I myself may have given you some incorrect information about the batting. But yeah, so that clarifies it. You know now, you heard it here. So any not out batsman. So in the case of that last game, for example, Prakash Mishra, who was out, caught brilliantly on the boundary by Romaldo Lazarios, could not come back out because he was out in the innings. Any not out batsman can strike one ball and 2 runs needed from that one ball. If it's a no ball or wide, it is bowled again. And the golden ball won this time, the first time ever in a European cricket series. So again, more history. Stack loads of history being made in a country where there is already stack loads of history. But we're making cricket history here. And the history made here today at the National Sports Academy ground in Sofia, Bulgaria, was that the first time ever that the golden ball, and there has been a few, there was one in Rome last week, which was dispatched for 6, so the batting side winning, but here for the first time ever, the fielding side winning the golden ball, and appropriately it was Fayez Mohammed bowling the ball. No run from it, an easy stumping for the keeper. And Fayez Mohammed also for his excellent batting in that last game, the man of the match. So well done to him. He's been struggling, playing through the pain barrier, but in the end he is the hero for his side, recording a brilliant victory. Last match of the day, beginning now. Indo-Bulgarian Cricket Club winning the toss, electing to have a bat against the Barbarians. Barbarian Cricket Club. Desperate to get a win, and that's the only thing that'll keep them now. In this series, the only thing that will give them hope of making the semi-finals, and even that, it's not guaranteed with a win. Even that then will go down to what happens with the net run rate. So a play that will race away for 4 runs. Over pitched, going on the leg side. Tahiri onto it quickly. 4 more. Katzaski. Hat-trick man. Just not finding his line just yet. Just straying a little bit on the leg side. And what a day it's been for him. He took 4 wickets in that over, including a hat-trick. And that's nicely played. It will race away down there. 4 more.
Yes, indeed. Kazaski had a phenomenal day, actually, with that win against the Indian Tuskers in match 16. The first one of the day. Really excited to see what he can do this time around.
Well, that's another boundary. Well, it's a different game. It's a different batsman. Our man, top of the standings. So far in this game, showing why he's there. Didn't quite perform in that last match. Wonderful to see the kids that were out there doing a bit of practicing now, all glued to the cricket.
There's a wide signalled by our umpire at the bowler's end, Navjot Anand. And we also have Dale Aravind at square leg.
At the end of the first over. So just a reminder, Indo-Bulgarian Cricket Club did win the toss and they elected to have a bat. And off this first over, they've scored 16. Isto Ivanov. Slight change to the Barbarian Cricket Club captain. Boyko Ivanov captaining. It's well bowled. Not particularly well fielded though, but no damage done. Did enough to stop it and keep them to the single. Indo-Bulgarian did change their batting order slightly in that last match. Maybe thought that the chase wasn't going to be a difficult one. That backfired on them. Not taking any chances in this innings. Histro Lakov and Bakhtir Tahiri resume their normal duties. Tidy so far.
A good piece of fielding there from number 12, Gazowski.
So, that's a nice tidy over. Bowled a good line, made the batsman play, had it up there all the time. So, the captain, Boyko Ivanov, will be hoping to follow his son's pattern of play, nice and tidy. Son's example is the word I was looking for. And that's just not really much on it. Just helped that away, it just rolled away for 4 runs. Hardly anything on this, but enough to take it to the boundary. That's 4 more. Just short. Going down leg. Easy pickings. And we're at that time of the day now where every day the sun goes behind this big tree to our right. A few clouds come over. We start to get a bit of shade and a little bit of nice cool breeze. And we breathe a sigh of relief.
That we most certainly do.
Because that sun very, very warm, and it has been very warm today. The equipment went through a little spell of getting a bit fuzzy and doing a few weird things. I know the European Cricket Series team, they've struggled with the heat as well. Their equipment, Meda, Sam, Mahil and Alex Knappman, having to take it in turns to put electrical equipment in the fridge to keep it cool. That's a nice shot, 4 runs. Yeah, so the heat's certainly playing its role, not just on the players and officials, but also on the teams working hard. The European cricket team making sure that you have all the correct information coming up wherever and however you're watching this. Maybe you've got it up on the big screen at home, on your mobile, on a tablet or laptop. Batsman's name, scores, bowlers, details. So well done, team. Once more, Meda, Sam, Mahir and Alex. Did a great job. That's going to go through for, is it byes? 4 wides. Expensive over. Also for our production team, battling against the heat as well, and the blood-sucking midges. The poor boys this morning, all of them. You should see the state of their legs. And they're not mosquitoes, don't know what they are. Who knows what they are? Who can tell us what they are? They're like little slow-moving flies, but if they get hold of you, my God, they're suckers. Blood suckers. But anyway, Ivor, Darkov, Karuno, doing a good job, making sure you've got these pictures at home. Tournament referee, Alex Darrells. He's certainly been called upon today, especially at the end of that last game, the golden ball. Making sure that the teams and his umpires were well aware of what the process was. And all eyes will be on him and his team of umpires, Navjot Anand, Nikolai Derlal and Ivan Dimitrov, because they're going to have to do a few calculations at the end of this match as well, which we hope to be able to bring you before the day's proceedings come to a close. Three overs now bowled. Our play is over. 41 without loss. Dian Georgiev Shipkov coming to bowl. Checking his field. Fielders can now spread. Just having a look round. Both boundaries, leg and off, covered. Third man and his fine leg are on the ring. That'll race away. That's 4 runs. They still can push some more back. They haven't got their full quota outside the ring. Oh, he's launched into that. Chuck the Patte style. 6 runs.
Just see that again on the replay.
Went a long way. Not the biggest. Yeah, pressure on Shipkov. 4 and a 6 now, first two balls. Istra Lakov. Hits that hard. Is he going to go through the gap? That's very well stopped. Kadzaski. Full stretch dive, getting a hand to the ball.
Once again, he's showing his very good fielding skills.
No ball signalled. Free hit. Slice that away. I thought for a moment maybe he was going to go to the fielder, to his hands. Didn't quite carry. Very quiet around the ground, even the kids watching the cricket, watching Histro Lakov. He was out there giving them some coaching, watching him closely. Barbarians also not very vocal. I think they will be if they get a wicket. Just sticking to the task here. Just trying to bowl at the right areas. See if they can force a mistake from either one of these batsmen. But Tashidi, quick to get back. He did come out. Was beaten here. You see this. So Shipkov did beat his man, but that bat went round and back. Very quick. Four overs gone. .56. Histro Ivanov back on. Dot to start with. That will be a wide ball. Nice shot. There's a man down there. And I don't see exactly what happened. All I know is that once more we're on the wrong side of the sight screen here. courtesy of the replay. So ball going down. Unable to cut it off. And this time, smashed over the top of him. Balle, balle, balle. 6 more. One through him and one over him. Lakov. And that'll be wide. Struggling with his line here. Here's Ivanov.
That secures into Bulgaria with 2 more runs.
And that's finally hit. And that will be 4 more. So in the end, it's long over. And those extras, and that's where they come back to hit you, these extras being bowled. Not only is it at the run, but you're bowling the extra ball. And in this case, those extra balls going for boundaries. That's hit hard, a great piece of athletic fielding. Good stop. He hit that hard. The end of the 5th. .75 without loss. Just a single. There, a big wide ball there.
Now the Barbarians really need to lay the pressure onto the Indo-Bulgarian Cricket Club to try and minimize their score, as they will have to chase it.
He's hit that big, it's gone a long way. Balle, balle, balle. Wow. Yeah, you're right. What's the answer here, Barbarians? I think it's about damage limitation. Indo-Bulgarians, well, where was this form in the last game? This is all they needed. They've already reached the target that they needed in the last game here, and we've just gone past the halfway stage. So changing that batting order certainly didn't play to their advantage.
Now, many wide balls coming from the Barbarians not working out in their favour.
Coming down the track. Rocks back. Lifts that over the top there. There's a I thought for a minute. Well, that was very strange. It looked if though it was going to the man. And he then just sort of, I don't know if it was already over him. Watching this again. A dead ball is being signalled now. I think it hit the cables. And our man there, Daniel spotted him. Good spot, Daniel. At cow corner. Umpire's just checking. El Presidente is on the field. El Presidente. Birthday boy. Andrei Lilov, president of Cricket Bulgaria. Spent his whole birthday here today. That's how much he loves his cricket. Well, there you have it. It's being given a 6, so it didn't hit the cables. 6 runs after all that. The thought was that it did. It was confirmed that it didn't. Been double checked by the third umpire. Well, that one's gone. Maini Amal, tak de patte, kinna sona. Take chalpe. At the last game here. Shakke chalpe. That was big. Not much pace on the ball, so he's really having to hammer it hard. The umpire still again having some conversations with the third umpire, or perhaps the tournament referee. So Presidente, wouldn't it be great if he gets into the game? He's a long way away there. May get in the action. Over. 6 overs gone. 96. Courtesy of a couple of big blows and a few wides. Oh, that's a quick wicketkeeper change. Then Heaven Payne. Quick change with probably Kristov Ivanov, who's bowled both these overs. So Heaven Payne going to have a bowl. Man on strike is on 47. Lakov.
Rico, what score are you expecting the Indo-Bulgarian Cricket Club to hit?
Let's see where this ends up. Oh, well fielded. They'll have to wait a bit longer for his 50. Well, 96 of 6. I would expect it to be probably 100 and something by the end of this over. Watch the bounce on this. Good work by the fielder. Just taking the 2. And then will be 3 overs to go, and I think there's no wicket down. These two are in. There's still Prakash to come in. 140, 150, I think. There's another one, gets crushed away. 6 runs. Yeah, 160. I don't think there'll be no let up to this onslaught. Banks is in short. This is a chance. It's just not carrying. So Tahiri puts his man on the strike again, and this time it will be the 50. So that's well batted. Moves on to 52 off 21 balls. Well fielded by the young lady in front of me. Throws the ball back in. Good arm. That's going to beat him. No, good work. Some of Indo-Bulgarian players a little bit late clapping the 50 of Histrov. Just letting him know they're there. Even they're very quiet. We're on the Nelson. 7 gone. Katzatsky, Ivalo Katzatsky. He'll love to find the line he was bowling when he took those 4 wickets in an over. I'd like to end his game on a high. And he comes for his second and final over. It's well played, well waited on. El Presidente gets down well. Well fielded. Toss just helps that over the tops. 6 runs, effortless, just put it where we wanted to. Could have picked anywhere, hit it straight for the boundary, just needed to time it, lofting it over the player Nick Robinson. 6 more. Tomorrow's games, remember, starting at 9. That will be the first semi-final, which is the team finishing first versus the team who's finishing 4th. The second semi-final will be 2nd versus 3rd place. That'll be at 11. 2 o'clock, we'll have the bronze final. So the 2 semi-final losers battling out for the bronze final. Going in the air. It's going over the top. 6 hitting the side screen. Balle, balle, balle. 6 more. So Bakitier Tahiri moves on to 48 himself. Two for his 50. Wide ball. And going back tomorrow, the final. The first final of the European Cricket Series in Bulgaria. The first one ever. Will start at 4 o'clock. Who will be the team that is crowned champions? The T10 champions of Bulgaria. Smashed away. 4 runs. And that's his 50. And all the trophies and medals for the bronze final and the final provided by our sponsor, Locker Lifestyles. Speaking of sponsors, shout out to Bizaway, our travel sponsor, travel partner Bizaway. Thank you very much, guys. Making sure we all get where we need to, and during these uncertain times, making sure that's another 6 goes over the top, just to the right of the VIP area here and into the road. Bizway Travel just making sure we know of all the additional documentation we need before we make our journeys to wherever we're off to next. And talking of where we're off to next, I'll give you some information about the European Cricket Series. In the air, I don't think he's going to make it all the way to the boundary. It doesn't. Robinson does the fielding, gets the ball in. So the European Cricket Series finals day here in Bulgaria tomorrow. And from there, the European cricket team then moves to Bucharest for the weekend. Cricket happening on the 12th and the 13th, starting at 10 o'clock on the Saturday, local time. So tune in for that. Oh, that's big. Chak de patte, kinna sona. Hi, hi, hi. Mamma mia. Another one. Another big one.
Very great work there from Tahiri. Really proving himself after last match.
Well, there we go again. Wow.
Back to back.
Badi kutt pendi aj. Maro, maro, maro. Hi, hi, hi. Shakka, shakka, shakka. Chest, chest, chest. And this time, the player probably not seeing it until late. Hardly moved. 4 runs. This is now carnage, really. No respite. 150 has been passed.
A very expensive over there, coming from Heaven Payne.
Well, it looks like even the 150 is going to be well past here. We're already on 59. It's in the air. Oh! Catch goes down. Does he save the boundary? Umpire's waiting for confirmation. I think he may have done. I think he may have just kicked it back. The air dropping and going past the man. 4 runs, I believe. That is the end of that very, very expensive over. Last one. .164 the score. 9 overs gone.
And the question here is, can the Indo-Bulgarians beat the high score of the series set early today by Medical University Sevilla?
Missing out on that one. That's just going for a bye. It's good so far. Well fielded by Andre. So T10 Bucharest this weekend, the 12th and the 13th. And then the team, it's big again, over the top, balle, 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 into the road. Six more.
That marks 86 runs for Tahiri off 33 balls. Very close to that 100 mark. He desperately missed.
Got hold of this. I think it's going to make its way over the boundary again. Another 6. It is just. So 92 he moves on to. So he's trying to very quickly. They're all telling him what he's on today. Well, he's going to be known as the 90s man, isn't he? Yesterday he was furious that he didn't know what he was on. And today, on 92...
Perhaps a bit too overconfident with that
yeah,
one.
he needed to do what he's been doing. He started, look at that, come a long way down the track. He didn't have to, he gets clean bowled. Well done, Boyko. Getting a wicket. So, Tahiri, well, I've been calling him Mr. 99. He had a great opportunity there. He had 4 balls to get the 8 runs he needed. Decided to walk down the wicket and hit another one over the top. If he just stood his ground, I'm sure he would have done anyway. So he's still in the 90s, out in the 90s. He's definitely going to be known as the 90s man. Captain on strike. Score 178 for 1. It's hit in the air. And the catch taken. Where did that come from?
Some great work there from Nick Robinson. Getting a golden duck there for the captain Prakash Mishra. And what a catch that was.
Wow. That was the last ball of the innings. Captain, I suppose he had to, it was hit or miss. Caught, going for the golden duck. Well, it all happened there towards the end. So, 178 the score. On 92, getting out bowled. The score was on that stage of 178, and if that is confirmed by the score as well, we have a joint. They equal the opening wicket partnership. So Tahiri there, not only did he miss out on possibly another 100, but he also missed out on, if he had scored even another single, they would have, him and Histro Lakov would have set a new record for the highest first wicket partnership. Instead, they've equaled it. They've equaled the one that was scored by Kiran Dansan and Saeem Hussain. It's all happening here. Records all over the place. History in the making. Every day there's something. Run chases, highest partnerships, equaled highest partnerships, golden ball. Wow. We've still got another innings to go. So we will obviously clarify, but looking at the information and all the sheets of paper I have in front of me, I do believe that that opening partnership, 178, which was the highest in European cricket, in the European Cricket Series, has been equalled today. Wow. What else is going to happen in this series? We've still got the finals day to come. For now, we're going to take a breath. The big ask now for the Barbarian Cricket Club, chasing 179 for victory. So be right back. Join us in about 5 minutes' time. come back. So a massive ask for the Barbarians now as the umpires make their way out. 179 the target. So 2 wickets went down eventually. The first wicket was that of Bakatir Tahiri. He's going to be known as the 90s man, isn't he? The 90s man, the bottler, out on 99 yesterday. Furious that he wasn't told what he was on. And today when he gets to 92, everybody makes sure he knows what he's on. And deciding to walk down the track to try and hit a big one, rather than do what he was been doing all the way through and getting himself bowled. What he and Histrov Inavuk did manage to do is equal the highest European Cricket Series opening partnership. That was only beaten yesterday. It was originally 175, which was scored in Spain at La Manga. Sorry, got me facts wrong. Was recorded in Spain, the right country, wrong location. The Sporting Alfaz cricket ground in Albea by the beautiful seaside resort of Alfaz del Pi. The 175 was the previous record. That was beaten yesterday by Karim Dansan and Saim Hussain. Saim Hussain in that one, scoring 102. Karim Dansan 66, he's captain. Partnership on 178. And then here today you've just seen that equalled by Ivalo. Sorry, repeat that again. You've just seen that equalled by Histro Ivanov and Bakhtir Tahiri. Tackling his 100 again, Mr. 90s man. And then the last ball, Prakash coming in. Just one ball, had to go for the big hit, I suppose. And getting out for a golden duck. And that's twice he's been out first ball. This time having to have a swipe. Last time I think he was run out for 0 without facing. So it's just historic moments all round in this beautiful, historic city of Sofia. The National Sports Academy ground now. The shadows starting to appear as the Indo-Bulgarians now have to defend that big score. So target 179, and that's what the Barbarians will be trying to get to try and keep their hopes of the semi-finals alive. So we're just getting confirmation of the batsman. So Andrei Lilov, the president of Cricket Bulgaria, is on strike. He's just been a short presentation ceremony made for him for his birthday. He was presented with a bat. I'm not sure if the bat that he's using. So he's opening. Prakash, his vice president, is bowling. I think there might be a little bit of friendly bowling here. Do you think, Danielle?
Perhaps. Let's see what Prakash does. So the president of the Cricket Federation, Andrei Lilov, is making his debut on the strip. It's the first time we're seeing him batting for the Barbarians. And on the non-striking end, we have Hristo Ivanov. Wide ball there, coming in from Prakash.
Well hit. So, applause for his first runs. And they lead off the mark. And so is his team with runs off the bat. Was a wide as well, so 2's the score. That's a snick. It's 4 runs. Yeah, I just finish off what I was talking about before that break when everything happened and happened very quickly. So after the final day tomorrow, the T10 Roadshow European Cricket Series moves to Bucharest, Romania for the weekend of cricket, the 12th and the 13th, starting at 10 a.m. local time. Then moving to the Netherlands, Capella at the beautiful Sparta ground. Played there many a time. It's absolutely fantastic. For Wednesday the 16th to Friday the 18th, another series there starting at 9 a.m. local time. So plenty of cricket to come. Plenty for you, our global family, to follow. The European Cricket Series coming live from various locations in Europe, allowing you to see spectacular venues like this, the National Academy Sports Ground, and seeing European cricket flourish in Europe. The best of European cricket, where players' dreams are coming true, and how many players' dreams have come true today. Marvellous. Is Joe Lakov bowling to his president. Gets good bat onto ball. That's going to be his first boundary. 4 runs. Is Joe Lakov along with Bakita Tahiri, making an opening stand of 178 earlier. Equaling the opening wicket partnership, a record that was only set yesterday. Jove is gone. Swarup Nagraj, the bowler. He's Ivanov on strike. It's hit well over the top. That will go for 4 runs. It does. Good hit from the little man. Caught and bowled. Good catch.
Very well done to Swaroop Nagraj, especially since this is his first time bowling here in this series in Sofia, Bulgaria.
He's done very well. Three balls bowled. Has a wicket, 5 runs. So Tom Omolo making his way to the crease. He'll be joining Andre. So Tom on strike. Nagraj comes in.
Now Tom is known to use his long handle very well, sir. I spoke too soon, once again.
Did you know there's such a thing as the commentator's curse? Daniel is looking at me saying, I'm not going to say anymore. But, you know, if you didn't say it, I was going to say it. We know he likes to use the long handle. But a little bit like Tahiri. He started making his way down the wicket, preempting a shot, and in the end just missing the straight one. Well, Nagaraja, he's saying that's his first bowling in this series. Well, I think we may see a bit more of him. There's 2 wickets in this this over so far. Ball to come, I believe. Or was that the over? No, one to come. So sends another one back. Wide ball. It's a strange sort of action. The ball almost comes out of the side of his hand. The wrist is sort of... Have a look at this again. Looking at the monitors now that we're actually able to see something. Kazatsky on strike. Yeah, went very wide there. So well bowled. Good introduction to European cricket as a bowler. .21 for 2. 3 overs gone. Sid Kulami. Andrei Lilov back on strike. On 5 of 9 balls. It's been a long day, a lot of cricket, 5 games, and as we're approaching the end of the third over here, looks as though Indo-Bulgarian, after losing the last match on a thrilling golden ball, are back on track. They've made no mistakes in this one. So the sun slowly coming down, and as it does, the day's play will gradually come to a close. It's been a good day of cricket. A lot of runs scored. We've seen some excellent cricket played. Started off with the very first match, which was a close affair. And before we go, my stats man, who's been doing a wonderful job with all the stats, all the information, all the local information about not just the teams, also about Bulgaria, the country, the history, the delicacies. I'll give you some information on today, what's been a very eventful day. Loads of runs have been scored. But this game, I think that big total just proved too much for the Barbarians. But they've done themselves proud here today. Won their first game. Certainly have improved as this series has come along. So Nagraja completing. So no ball, so free hit. So free hit. El Presidente. Give it some welly, buddy. Give it some welly. You tried. Ball, but it was a free. Doesn't count. Just a dot ball. And this one will be the last ball of the over. have you come up with any other menu plans for me to try?
Yes, I have. I actually want to mention a very big star here. One that was actually recommended by the president, who's now on the non-striking end, is Shopska salad.
I've heard about this. Tell me more.
Yes, we did touch on that. But Shopska salad is compiled of tomatoes, cucumbers, onions, peppers, and that wonderful Bulgarian cheese, sirine.
Okay, sirine.
Now, the beautiful thing about this Shopska salad is that it pairs very well with the national drink of Bulgaria. Would you like to know what that is?
That's only weird. Why have you kept this a secret from me? Come on, we're in day 4 here, and you're telling me about a national drink on day 4. That's important information. That should have been day 1.
Oh, you know, I've got to keep it going with the facts. I can't give you everything all at once. Now, can I, Rico?
I suppose so. Anyway, I've enjoyed the wine. Okay, tell me what it is. I've got to try it tonight. So what's this national drink?
So this can be either made up of fermented pears, fermented grapes, or fermented apricots.
Okay, so we're talking like a cider, right? Maybe?
Not actually. It's much more similar to a brandy, but a lot stronger. And here it's called rakia.
Rakia. Okay, well, as we're talking, another wicket goes. Katzatsky is out. So Sid Kulami takes his wicket. An easy, simple catch for Histro Lakov. So a new man who's making his way out. Stoichek, Alexandra Stoichek. Okay, so if I was asking for this drink, what am I asking for? Let's get down to the the nitty-gritty.
You're asking for a hard time, if I say so myself. Rakia is quite a strong one, so you definitely have to have a stomach for that. And you'll frequently find that in the smaller towns and villages especially, people will be making this in their own bathtub.
Really?
Yes, indeed. But I definitely visit a shop if you're looking to try some.
Okay, so it's a bit like a brandy, so obviously the alcohol content is quite strong, is it?
Yes, it is.
All right, now is it one of those that when I drink it, I'm going to say, I like the taste of this, it's like sweet, but then later find out that it's like quite strong in alcohol? Or is it going to be one that I'm going to taste it and say, wow, that's burning?
You're probably going to have the latter response, if I do say so myself. But it does depend on the flavors, actually. So as I said, it will be either pears, grapes, or apricots. Myself enjoys the grape, the ones made of grape. But of course, whilst you're over here, definitely do try all 3. Probably not at once, because you'll be gone by then. But definitely take it easy, and I'm sure you'll enjoy yourself if you're into those kind of alcoholic beverages.
Well, I think maybe it's wise not to be trying them tonight. Maybe we should get tomorrow out the way and maybe using that as the toast to the end of a spectacular series here in Sofia, Bulgaria. Maybe that's what we're going to do, that we'll get those little chapito glasses, the tequila glasses. Does it have to be cold?
Yes.
It does, okay. So maybe we'll go on the hunt. And if we can get a bottle, we'll ask Evelina to stick it in the fridge where it can chill during the day tomorrow. And then once all the games are over, we can have a toast using this liqueur that you're describing. Well, it's not really a liqueur, the hard stuff. And toast the end to a very successful series here in Sofia, Bulgaria. But what's it called? What am I asking for if I'm going into a place?
So you're asking for rakia. Now, personally, I enjoy it cold. However, many people will drink it just off the shelf. but it's definitely an acquired taste, I will tell you that.
Rakia.
Rakia.
Rakia. And the way you're describing it, I think it has to be cold. I think if it's going to leave me a wow factor, I'd rather it be a cold one rather a lukewarm or warm one, because I think that the burning sensation will be even worse.
Definitely. So just remember, rakia on one, salad on the other. Beautiful combination.
There we go. Andrei Lilov. His innings comes to an end. I think he's made his introduction at T10. 5 runs out of 22 balls. Maybe he needs to start at test match level first. But well done. Well done for going out there. Well done for everything that you do for Bulgarian cricket. The president, Andrei Lilov. It's been a pleasure speaking to you on a daily basis. Once more, happy birthday to you as well. I'm sure he's got something planned for this evening. Been here all day, been amongst the players. He's got good vision and good plans for cricket in Bulgaria. And certainly from what I've seen already, Danielle, the future certainly looks good. Got some very good players knocking on the door to the national team. And seems to be a good plan in place for a youth program and getting cricket into schools. So good luck and excellent work. Well done to Andrei Lilov.
Now on strike we have number 3, that's Dejan Georgiev-Shipkov, with Alexander Stoichev on the non-striker end. And that was a nice delivery there from Rohit Singh.
So 29 for 4 of 7. Well, couldn't hold on to that one. Mr. 90s is the bowler. He needs to change the number on his shirt. Do you think we can get a shirt with 99 on? I believe that bowled him, didn't it?
Yes, it
I was
did.
too busy talking about his shirt.
Just clipping the
the bails, yeah.
Yep.
So another wicket goes. He'll get another opportunity tomorrow. He'll have 2 games. And if he gets the opportunity, he'll want to be doing everything he can to set that record straight. But, you know, joking aside, what a series he's had. He's shown what a class player he is.
A phenomenal all-rounder. And definitely one to have in your Dream 11 squad.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got him, he's certainly piled on the points for you. Good player, a nice guy. Like you said, decent bowler, decent bat. Does his job in the field as well. And I'm sure the selectors of the national team have got an eye on him, as well as 1 or 2 others. That's well hit. 4 runs. Nice to see a boundary late in the day. Robinson, I believe. Nick Robinson. It's racing away down there as well. Could be another boundary. It is. 4 more. And that will also beat the fielders. Another boundary. Mr. Robinson, where have they been hiding you?
And our bowling is Rohit Singh once again. Is well received by Dejan Shipkov.
It's an appeal, and the finger goes up. No hesitation at all. And I wouldn't have thought so. Look at this. Yeah. Absolutely bang in front. So a little cameo innings from Mr. Robinson. He departs. Ivan Kamburov. The batsman making his way to the centre. And it's also the first time we're seeing him. So good luck, sir. Get a few runs. So it's this game. That's runs. Come on, go. No, run. Don't have to run in the end. He's gone for 4. I thought for 1 minute he was just going to stand there. 4 runs to Ivan. So as this game draws to a close, Danielle, what's the situation like in terms of man of the matches so far?
So we have, for match 16, Ivalio Kazarski of the Bulgarian Cricket Club, who managed to score a hat-trick there with his wickets, ultimately adding up to taking 4 wickets of 16 against the Indian Tuskers, which definitely won them that match.
Yeah, I remember that. That was an amazing moment. Talking about history being made today. Well, there you have in the European Cricket Series in Bulgaria. And that's a very easy wicket, very tame. So Shikov departs, and that's the 8th wicket goes down. So we're into the final over. Yeah, good spell from him. Took a great hat-trick. Took 4 in the over. And in game 2, what happened in match 2? Who was the man of the match?
The man of the match was Ishan De Silva, after scoring 60 runs off of 26 balls, which definitely helped Medical University Sofia to win that game against the MU Dons. A very tight game, actually.
Yeah, I mean, is that the one that Kevin D'Souza was in at the end to score the big runs?
Yes, he was. And boy, did he deliver, just as we expected.
Yeah, so that... nearly a run out there, but where's the ball going?
And in match 18, we had Kevin D'Souza come on to open the batting with the man of the match, Omar Rasul, who obtained 83 runs of 31 balls. And that man helped Medical University Sofia to obtain the highest score that we have seen in the Bulgaria series of 185 for 3.
Yeah, and at one point in that game, at 5 over stage, 98 was the score. And I know the European cricket team, we were talking about some of the scores being scored here, and one of the things I was saying, well, the way these guys are batting, I could see, I know this was once we were talking about the partnership, the opening partnership that was beaten. I said, the 197. 1 or 2 were saying, nah, I don't think so. Well, they nearly did it. I still think that they were just a couple of shots away, but that innings slightly faded slightly. But yeah, that was a fabulous knock.
And then we saw in the fourth match of the day, we had the Indian Tuskers win that. And that was a very close one, going down to a golden ball, in fact. And the man of the match was Fayaz Mohammed, who scored 53 runs in 27 balls.
Yeah, and also is the only time a golden ball has been won by the fielding side. So more history being made here in Sofia, Bulgaria. Usually all the golden balls that we've seen in the European Cricket Series, the winners been the batting side, and proving here that it's not always that way.
And now that's the end of the day, with the Indo beating the Barbarians by 129 runs.
Yeah, what a good day it's been. So that's the man of the matches. We've had a bit of recap for you. This game has come to an end. So we're just seeing if we have got information on who will be playing who tomorrow. So yeah, just seeing the highlights of that a very low scoring reply for the Barbarians. But I think giving the opportunity to some of the players that haven't had the opportunity to have a game, fair enough, I suppose. At the end of the day, it is a team game. Several players have made the sacrifices, be it to take time off work to be here. So it's good if you can give a chance to everybody. Indo-Bulgarian, they'll be pleased after that. Well, it was a shock to them, I think, losing the game, the Golden Ball game. Interesting game that just I felt that if they had played smart cricket, sometimes the games, the result of the games, I believe, and I do very much believe if it comes down to the team that plays the smarter cricket end up winning. And sometimes it's all about going back to the basics, going back to what you learnt when you were a young man playing the game. And one of the things that always comes up is you take every run you can, you run them quick. And I think Bulgarian CC in that game didn't do that. I think there were a lot of singles that should have been taken that weren't. Therefore, they ended up short. Even towards the end of the game, when before they scored the single to tie the game, I think there was an opportunity to run 3. They didn't run 3. Only 2 was taken. And the third one, even if it was going to be close and the man got run out, well, you take that chance because the game could have been tied then with 2 balls to go rather than just the 1. But anyway, that's in the past. We can't change the past. The Bulgarians have still made it through to the semis, and Daniel has just been checking, I think, with the tournament referee to see if we've got any information on how the games tomorrow will look in the finals day. So European Cricket Series coming to you live here from the National Academy Cricket Ground in Sofia. So, Daniel, what information, if any, do you have for us?
So, as we know, unfortunately, this will be the last time we'll see the Barbarians out on the field, as in the current standings, they're 5th. And in 4th place, as of now, we have the Indian Tuskers, who put on a fight and managed to gain a 2nd win of the day.
So the Tuskers, the team winning the Golden Ball.
Yes, exactly.
So they are 4th.
And 3rd, we have the MU Dons. Now they are on 10 points at the moment, and that was quite a costly one for them because of their loss to Medical University Sofia, who comes in at 2nd place with 12 points. And that just leaves one team, the Indo-Bulgarian Cricket Club, who's also at the top with 12 points. However, because of net run rate, they come out on top, which then now decides who will be playing who tomorrow on the finals day.
Thank you, Daniel. Yeah, we said that one of the most important things in these games, even if you think you're going to come up second best, is to put in a good performance because of that net run rate. So first of all, well done to the Barbarians. I'm sure we're going to see the guys here around the ground tomorrow. But they've done very well. They've improved with every game. I like what you're doing. I like the way that you're encouraging the younger players. I like the way you're encouraging the Bulgarian players and to play. So excellent work from you, and a great win from them today as well. I was really pleased to see them get a win in. So basically the semi-final 1 tomorrow starting at 9 a.m. will be the first place team. So Indo-Bulgarian Cricket Club, they will be playing the team that's finished 4th, the Indian Tuskers. Semi-final 2 at 11, we'll see the team that finished 2nd. So medical, that's going to be the mouth-watering one for me.
Yes, definitely.
The Bulgarian, Indo-Bulgarian, let's not, if they play and they play to their best, they're going to be very difficult to beat, but they can never blip their head against the Tuskers. So it's a repeat, isn't it, of the Golden Ball game. So we've got a repeat of that. The first one and the second one, Sofia versus the Dons, and obviously the two losers will play in the bronze final, which will be at 2 o'clock, and the two winners, the final, the big one. So who will be the champions? The very first here in Sofia, Bulgaria, the European Cricket Series coming to a conclusion tomorrow with the two best teams playing in the final at 4 o'clock. So don't miss it. I hope you've had a good day. I certainly have. So much going on here, so much to think about, so much to absorb, so much to enjoy, and so much to go back and watch again. So remember, all you've got to do is go on to the European Cricket Network. All the information is there. You can go back and watch all the games. They're on there on YouTube as well. Thank you everybody for joining myself and Daniel on the chat. We'll be back tomorrow. Thank you very much. Thank you all. Hasta luego. Hasta mañana. Daniel.
Doviđenje e dobro vetre.
Adios.